It is that time of week. Here's your animation, and here is the Osu Catch World Cup Round of 16 2020 edition. We are back once again. Welcome to all of you for tuning in. We are going to get started with Taiwan and Italy. My friend Elix is with me, and it's going to be a great day. How are you doing, Elix?
Doing pretty good, Sarton. Doing pretty good. We got some interesting matchups going on today. We have Taiwan versus Italy, which Taiwan beat Germany in tiebreakers in the group stages, and Italy lost to Mexico, ironically enough, by tiebreaker in group stages. So, two teams that are really comfortable with an all-around map pool and should expect to see a close match today.
Well, maybe both aren't. Well, Italy lost at least, so maybe Italy ain't. But Taiwan might be. Ooh. Did I spark a discussion yet? I don't think so. Anyway. Yeah, two quite different teams, I would say. Italy, Taiwan. Taiwan obviously being one of those old school teams with a lot of old school names being in there. And strongest suit for them would be Hidden, I do assume. And they are not weak on other mods, but I wouldn't say they have like finals, grand finals, skill capacities. And Italy, on the other hand, we all know the story from Italy, Karim and Arma, and the Phil, kind of, which is sad to say because we don't want to say it in like a negative way, as in, wow, these guys really suck. But the third player just doesn't tend to end up being quite as good as Karim and Arma in most situations, because Karim and Arma are both world-class players. And the storyline of theirs is how far they can get with this kind of setup, where you have a 3v3 tournament with two ridiculously strong players and then a third sort of fill player. But yeah. Now they're going to face Taiwan and see how well they perform. And Elix, what do you think is going to end up happening in this match? Who's going to take it?
I favor Taiwan in this match. I'm going to say it's going to be decently close. I'm going to say it's going to be Italy's going to get 3 off of them.
Alright. I actually had the exact opposite prediction, if I recall correctly. I was talking about the matchups with a few Belgian friends. And if I remember correctly, I voted 3-6 here, with Italy taking it, Taiwan taking a few points, probably off of Hidden, and Italy probably being a tad more solid in all the other pool mods. So that's what I'm thinking. But really, as you can hear from the commentators, this can swing both ways, probably. Especially with a map pool like the round of 16. Still not really too hard of a map pool. Obviously a little bit more advanced compared to group stage, but still plenty of room for the non-super high-end top 10 players to do very well on, I do believe, especially with plenty of practice. And here's our first warm-up, a speed test from Rostel. Not sure who picked that one. Probably Italy, is what I'm guessing. Looking very interesting so far.
Oh yeah, one of the more intense warm-ups that we've had so far at the CWC.
What an amazing map. Peaceful at this. Nikaido Shinku actually held on to 270 combo. That's very impressive. Now Arma's time to shine. This is one of their best type of maps ready for them to play. They're really strong at these kind of maps, jumping maps and double time, so this is something they'll enjoy playing, definitely. Vito, on the other hand, struggling quite a lot for Italy. So does Eternity Moon for Taiwan. Borangar, is this an actual warm-up? Where are my memes? I mean, not everybody is too keen on memes, and I respect that opinion. Let people do their thing. This is their match, right?
Exactly. You do you, I'll do me.
And together we all be friends. Yeah. Arma's not performing bad at all. Still at a S rank.
Not at all. I'm gonna actually have to get this map.
You do?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get it. It's gonna be good for me getting back into the game after my couple month break that I had because of school.
What is Arma doing? That's pretty ridiculous speed over there. Okay.
That
Italian supercar over here. We've got some Ferrari Arma here. Right. Wait, he's going faster. Jesus.
And he was the only one playing without no fail as well.
Didn't even need it. That is impressive on many levels. You sure you can play this Elix?
And probably not the ending, but
Everything before that? Okay, okay. Arma flexing already, yeah. It's only the very start of the match. This is the first warm-up, people.
you know, no sweat, no sweat.
Next up we have Astronomia Eurobeats remix. I'm guessing this is Taiwan's then. Yeah, Bipu's from Taiwan, so there you go. Oh yeah, wait, this is the Coffin Dance song, right? Now, only now I'm hearing it.
I was waiting until you realize it. So we got our more serious warm up, and now we're back to the memes.
I wouldn't really call that other warm up too serious either, though. I mean, it's definitely
It's
more
good
like
loosening up the fingers.
yeah, or like breaking, whatever you prefer. But this is probably gonna be sad, more interesting. I'm assuming this one is made specifically for CWC. Made by Bipu. So that's what I'm guessing. Did everyone listen to Astronomia's Camellia remix? Yeah, he posted that like a few hours, like 12 hours ago, perhaps? Not entirely sure. Not too long ago, but yeah, there's a Camellia remix now, so you can check that out if you want to. But don't do that, because we have a match going on, friends, so you gotta watch that instead, because that's a lot more interesting. Right? Talking about matches, we have banners now! Woo! So, we're gonna sell out on stream for you guys, and ask you to buy a banner for your favorite team. Maybe not even your favorite team if they are already out, because, for example, the Netherlands is not in the tournament anymore, big F. But you can still buy banners for other teams if you want to. It will show you your support to the teams, and it will also contribute to the prize pool, as well as also just the game in general, as far as I know. And it looks so amazing in your profile, right? So don't miss out on it.
Oh yeah, I'm looking to get a nice little Mexico banner myself. What about you, Sorten?
I was thinking Belgium, actually. Give my southern neighbors a bit of a boost, because I'm so happy that these boys made it to the round of 16, and I think I genuinely love it. Like, I genuinely really like it. I'm all cool with them being in there and us not being in there. We actually talked a lot in the last week about stuff, life in general, CWC as well. Great guys. So by banner, it's probably gonna get out to them, if anything. So Vita's gonna try Hard Rock, and Mechpoint on the other hand is gonna do easy. So we have the Slowpoke versus the Speedy Boy over here.
Good old easy mod. The mod that actually makes the game harder.
There you go. I think Tycho is like the only mode where it's widely considered where that easy is actually something that makes maps easier. As far as I know, at least. But that's just a few loose tweets I've seen, so I'm no expert on the topic, right? But that's what I've been told, at least. If there's any Tycho players here wanting to correct me, please go ahead and do so. Beef, we're still rocking double S, so do Arm and Karen. Young Toki is saying that easy does make things in Tycho easier. Okay. So we're gonna take his word for this one. There you go. Expert panel over here. Thank you very much, though. Did you guys, commentators, mention the PP changes? I don't see why, actually, because we're playing matches, right? Yeah. So, does it really matter? But, yeah, there's been PP changes for Catch, for anybody interested. There's a few blog posts written about it. I can't, like, pull them up right now, as far as I know. I haven't even read them myself, honestly. I'll be very honest, I haven't really been busy with Osu at all these days. But, yeah, they are here, and they nerfed a few things, they buffed a few things, and looking pretty interesting. Not a lot of hilarious changes in the leaderboards as far as I've seen, but, yeah, relatively a little bit better skilled. Most people tend to agree on. It's progress anyway, and it's not perfect.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. So, Soren, as we close out this second warm-up, roll predictions, what do you have?
Well, it's the opener stream, so I'll go with a bit of a conservative roll here for both teams. I'm going to say 39 for Taiwan and 52 for Italy.
Okay, I'm going to go 48 Italy, 19 Taiwan.
Gotcha. I almost forgot mine again. Okay, I got it. Okay. After a terrible week, glad that Catch World Cup is on. Only thing I've been looking forward to all week, pretty much. Well, glad you enjoyed, my friend. Hopefully next week will be better for you. Let's see.
And
Baby's running 6.
Yeah, and it looks like it looks like Italy ended up getting a 35.
Right, so we were both absolutely wrong there. 6 is a really low roll, though. Unfortunately for Taiwan.
We were still correct with Italy getting it.
That is true. So we are winners after all. We have a first ban here from Taiwan, which is passed away. Which is a Hard Rock Convert. Now we move into Italy's ban and pick. Taiwan banning Hard Rock is pretty interesting. I would have expected double time to be more of a viable option for Taiwan, banning wise, but they're not going to do that. So interesting. I thought that Taiwan was like comfortable enough with these Hard Rocks still.
And Italy is going to go with our hidden 2 pick.
I mean, that looks very logical to me. Italy will never really be too keen on playing hidden. I mean, there's definitely some good hidden plays in Italy, but tournament-wise, not really the strongest team hidden. And we're gonna do Croix. Wow, this is an old map though. Hard Rock. Italy immediately capitalizing on Taiwan's ban in the Hard Rock pool by picking a Hard Rock themselves. As you can see, the match is best of 11, meaning that the first team that gets 6 points will win this match and move further down into the winner's bracket, whereas the loser team is going to move into the loser's bracket. And those matches will all be next week, so this week we are only doing the round of 16 matches, no loser's bracket included. Me in 24, first time guessing a role and I guess my country's role. Well, maybe you are their spirit's animal after all. Who knows? Alright, it's looking like both teams are ready, so we're going to get started with the first map of the match. Everybody do cheer on the team that you want to win, whether that's Taiwan, whether that's Italy. They're going to need your support as we move into Croix, the first map of this game and the first match of this weekend.
Ayachi and Fido choosing that hidden modifier with Hard Rock. Hidden is the only modifier with score V2 that does not provide a score bonus, thus why players are allowed to choose it for our Hard Rock and Double Time at pulls.
They can even pick it for tiebreak as far as I'm concerned. There's already been 2 misses here for Vito and Sanami, and my angel Ayachi is going to follow that up. Vito maybe not too comfortable with these old catch-to-beat maps, but Taiwan just not being too strong on Hard Rock in general. Combos have sort of stabilized for the time being.
Nikaido doing his best to keep Taiwan in this map so far early on.
Yeah, there's still a lot that could happen. We're just over halfway, but really it's only a 1 miss difference thus far.
And Sanami is going to drop. That is good for Italy.
Yeah, now Italy's going to take a very strong lead here. Over 105 points of different beats is going to kind of slow that down, but my angel Ayachi is going to fill them up again. Fill them in. Yeah, not looking too great of a performance here for my angel Ayachi, or at least relative to the other players. He didn't play bad at all, I would say.
Oh no, not at all. Nikaido doing their best to keep Taiwan in that map, but fortunately it wasn't enough as Italy makes this a 1-0 match so far.
Yeah, fairly solid performance there for all players. We've got a few FCs on the board, as you can see from Mikaido Shinku, Karim, and Arma, where Sanami, my angel Ayachi, and Vito had a 2, 3, and 3 miss respectively. And not too shabby at all. Vito actually had a higher score with his 3 misses compared to Sanami, though, due to the misses being very early and very late. So that's pretty lucky for him. But that's a solid first point there for Italy. Very good pick. Taiwan is going to be the next one to pick a map now. Probably going to be hidden. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, I can see a hidden 1 pick coming here. Taiwan taking a little bit of time to come up with their pick.
They have about 2 minutes.
Ooh! They go or a double time contract or specific. Ugh.
Okay, that's different. Is it really a specific though? Let me check that real quick. No, it's not. It's actually a convert from FD4. Right?
I seen the FD4 right, and I know FD makes decent number of catch maps, so it's what threw me off a bit.
She does both.
Did
Goodness
not
gracious.
know that.
There you go.
Did not know that. Learning something new today.
If you can't get your specifics in a tournament pool, just chuck in your combats. There you go. Alright, so this is a fairly lengthy map, as you guys can see. 5 minutes, 11 seconds long. Double time is going to cut that down to about 3:30, I think. 3:20 maybe. And I'm still fairly intrigued by the fact Taiwan is picking double time as their first counter pick against Italy. Interestingly enough, though, Italy not opting to go for Vito, but putting in Trollingor instead to try out this double time. Not really somebody who's all too known for his double time performance, but maybe he's just been specializing for this map pool. Perhaps Vito not feeling too comfortable. That could all be true. And it's AR8 after all, so it's not something that is incredibly difficult to reach. But yeah, Eternity Moon with the first is there for Taiwan as we move into the first 160 combo.
Yeah, it's going to give Italy a small advantage, but it's nothing too major as it was extremely early on in the map.
Yeah, the map is going to calm down for a little bit now. Patterns are going to be fairly easy, so the only misses you will see will be those very crappy, unfortunate misses on the slow parts, but not looking like it's happening.
Ayachi dropping a little bit back there.
Right, so it is happening after all. Eternity Moon is going to miss right before the PI.
Got a three-way double S on the side of Italy right now.
Yeah, Trollingor is really proving himself here to be a very valuable asset for Italy.
Ooh.
Never mind me. Well, he's still very valuable, obviously, but that's the first
Curse is already coming out.
Oh, I don't care about cursing. That's not my thing. I'm actually supporting them to perform even better. If you get to performing better under stress, you will also perform better without stress. Trollingor, this one's for you, buddy. Sanami, on the other hand, the only one in Taiwan being the full, holding on to full combo still. Italy's having two on Karim and Arma.
Speaking of Arma, the only one holding on to a double S now.
Yeah, Arma tends to be the ones who always have the higher accuracy in Italy in these matches. I've seen Sanami with the first miss here, and Taiwan doesn't have any full combos left. Score difference is growing between the two teams, as Trollingor is the only one to have missed so far in Italy.
He drops again.
So that statement is still true. Yeah, and the score difference is still growing. Well, it's going to grow even more now due to Tsunami. Trollingor is going to slow that down once more, but it's about 100,000 at any moment.
Yeah, give or take a couple.
Exactly. And the map is already coming pretty close to its ending, so I don't think there's a lot of room, so I want to take it back. Trollingor is going to miss again. So
no, we're going to
slightly going to pull it back.
And Arma get a double miss if Taiwan even has a remote possibility of taking this back.
And Trollingor is going to struggle a little bit towards the ending, but it really doesn't matter at this point. Karim going to miss this wall, but Taiwan doesn't have the combo to counter it at all. They could have maybe actually pulled this back right at the end, were they to not miss at all, but sadly that did not quite happen. Eternity Moon with the only eye combo there for Taiwan. Arma coming in with another double S. And yeah.
And we ended up getting gifted 5 subscribers during that map. Vexakita, looking at you coming in with 5 subs. Thank you.
Vexakita the legend. How many? 50 subs. You've already gifted 50 subs, dude. You crazy ass man. We love you though. Thank you for all the support. Here we go. Italy taking a second point, and they're next to pick. So Taiwan already in a pretty nasty situation, pretty nasty spot here. And again, I really do believe that Taiwan should have gone hidden.
They really should have.
Even a map like Feel You, which is fairly comfortable to read due to its higher AR comparatively, would have probably still worked out with Italy just not being hidden specialists at all. And Italy's just going to do what we would have expected from them. Another hard rock pick here coming out.
Uh-oh. Arm was saying that it can't play this.
Well, he probably can, but he's just saying...
Probably.
Yeah, that's one of the things that top-end players say to you. Like not being able to play a map for them would mean one missing it, probably.
Yeah.
Which really, realistically speaking, does not mean you can't play it.
It just means that you get an unfortunate one miss.
Yeah, it may be comparative to your rank because these are both single-digit players. You might underperform a little bit, but that does absolutely not mean you're underperforming at all. So here, have Arma the harsh truth. We're so sorry. Right. Sky's over. Third map of the match. Italy's pick once again. Not the shortest of picks, not the longest. At 2 minutes and 48 seconds.
See Ayachi and Fido coming in with that hidden mod again.
My angel with a very, very early miss there. Thinking that's like the third note.
Yeah, about third or fourth note in.
So that's gonna give Italy this ridiculously slight edge over Taiwan for the time being. Okay, Trolling or joining us in chat. A few bad misses. Well, no, really. You did well though, Trolling. You did
Arma
really well.
and Fido are gonna find a miss though.
So Arma wasn't lying, seemingly. Struggling a little bit at the beginning. And this is definitely not a map that Vito is too comfortable on either, as far as I can see. Taiwan not doing too bad here.
Some pretty decently large jumps in this map as well. Ooh, Nikaido and Arma gonna be trading misses there along with Karum.
Well, Taiwan's looking really strong this map. It's looking the exact polar opposite, but this is definitely a map that looks more like it's tuned towards their skill sets. They're all pretty old players again, so this is looking fairly old. Well, it's feeling like it plays like an old map, even though really it isn't an old map for you. But the big question here is this the System of a Down vocalist? We do. Chat believes it is, but I'm not entirely sure. It's sounding a lot like it there. What do you think?
Oh yeah, as soon as I heard the song play and I instantly made that connection.
Probably is. Should be. Like, there's another 2 miss there for Ayachi and Karen.
And barring anything insane happening, it looks like Taiwan is going to take this point.
And not too shabby at all. Tsunami still will come by, do you believe? I might make him drop like this, but it's not happening. Shinku coming in with a miss, but not enough for Italy to capitalize on. And we're already moving into the final spinner here. And that's a point for Taiwan, a break point even. That's wonderful. Well done by these people. Italy here with misses across the entire board, and Tsunami the only perfect score.
Really coming in strong for Taiwan there, being the only player to find full combo on that map.
Very impressive. I wouldn't say Italy underperformed per se, it's just that Taiwan did really well on that one.
Wonder how Taiwan is gonna respond to this, and they're gonna go with double time 1. Going back to the double time pick.
Yep, with Replica from Crowley. Song by Ito Kashitaro. Actually, a very good vocalist, or I think it's a vocalist. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's a band. But they make good songs regardless, that's what I'm implying.
See Bibu, Sanami, and Eternity. And for Taiwan right now, Arma, Karim, and Trollinger for Italy.
Trollinger is going to take up the double time role for Italy this round, looking like it. Similar setup here for Taiwan again, from the previous double time pick. Let's see how they perform. Again, a double time pick though from Taiwan. Not what I expected. It's like they're actively avoiding hidden for some reason.
See Trollinger with an early accuracy drop there.
Oh yeah, a few even, but it doesn't really matter. It's only like a couple of points. I mean, that matters like in 1% of the cases.
Ooh, and
Karim with nearly missed though.
And Taiwan's gonna see that right away.
So just hold on to your combos and you're gonna win this one, Taiwan. You know what's at stake. You guys can do it! No, you can't, unfortunately. That's gonna level out, probably.
I guess the best case scenario is that was before 200 combo.
Yeah, but the same can be said for Karim, so I think it's gonna take a very slight lead. Maybe not even actually.
Now they are. Sanami gonna drop. Eternity mood holding on to that double S as well as Arma. Sanami getting back up to that 200 combo mark, stopping the bleeding. Italy, small lead, not major.
It's only a 1 miss difference. Yeah. Well, actually less than that. Now Trollinger's miss is going to give it back to Taiwan for the time being if they hold on to the combo. Looking like it, but Trollinger missing again. That's gonna make for about a 30,000 point lead for Taiwan. A little under that. This is pretty nerve-wracking though for both teams, I do assume, because Taiwan knows what's at stake. If they hold on to combo, they'll take this point, but now it's up to them to do that, and they're not gonna do it! Italy's gonna be able to pull back from this, probably, if nobody misses on their end, so this is gonna come down real close. Oh, look at that skull bar! Oh,
it's
narrowly going into Italy's favor by just a tad few points. Any miss can ruin it here for both teams, but there's still chances to be had.
Italy still holding on.
Looking like this is going to be a ridiculously close difference. Tsunami's going to emphasize the victory here for Italy, and that's only going to be an 11,000 point difference though. That was close.
Heartbreaking for Taiwan. Solid performance by Arma coming in with that double S.
Yeah, Arma performing really well in this round. Once again, they've been doing really well in the group stage as well. So, I mean, it's a world-class player. We know it from Arma. But wow, that was really close, actually. Good performance from all players, I actually have to admit. No misses over 3. And 11,000 points of difference.
That makes
Unfortunately,
Arma's
Taiwan.
makes Arma's third double S of the match so far.
That could very well be indeed. I wonder what Italy's going to do next. I don't think they'll double even deeper into double time. They're probably going to leave that open for Taiwan to pick. It's not like they will guarantee lose just dummy offs. Yeah,
Ooh,
no mod is probably
yeah.
the way to go indeed.
Definitely.
You can pronounce that song name if you wanna, Elix. I'm cool.
Too early for me. Too early
Ah.
for me.
Could somebody jump in for us? I'll just take my leave, it's fine. As long as you can pronounce this. Anybody watching? JBH, maybe? No? Radio silence? Bubble, maybe? Donald? No? Back? Okay, we're on our own. But we're in this together as well. Pretty philosophical in it. Byome wo Aidato from Neru. First Nomad pick of the match from Italy. Pine, you could have hopped in as well and pronounced it for me. You could have done that.
Italy is riding on momentum right now as they're ahead 3-1 in this fifth pick, but so far both teams holding strong early on. Not even an accuracy drop.
Yeah, and the last one from Italy wasn't by a lot actually. Only 11k.
Ooh,
Kind of very weird early miss there.
I think that was that 200 combo exact.
Yeah.
Ooh, and he's gonna find another weird area to miss.
Yeah, not looking too solid here for Karen at all. I mean, Ken has a fairly specific mapping style with another miss there for Arma.
But
So
he's
does
gonna
he.
take that.
Yeah, the lead's not gonna go back over to Italy though.
Eternity is gonna drop though. That means there's only one full combo on the board for Taiwan and one full combo on the board for Italy.
Yeah, okay, the scores are gonna draw closer now indeed, but yeah. Ken obviously has a bit of an interesting mapping style with long sliders most of the time. And not a lot of people are too used to those, even though it's not really like it doesn't really change the mechanic of the game too much. It just looks different compared to like having regular notes. Instead, you just have really long sliders.
Halfway point coming on, Taiwan holding a small lead. But lead's gonna grow bigger as Trollinger is gonna find a miss for Italy, and that means there is no more full combos on their side. Nikaido holding strong though.
Interesting map as well. But yeah, it's looking like Taiwan is...
Ooh, and Nikaido and Eternity.
Yeah, that is going to draw the scores really close, I actually do believe. Karam also missed, though. So, it's not like Italy's going to take it back yet. But the score difference will be a lot more than 30,000, I do reckon, once everybody reaches 200 combo once more. We only have a fourth of the map left, so... what will happen? I don't know, actually. Taiwan missing another time might actually give it to Italy. Italy missing will obviously ruin all of the chances, probably. Okay, the score difference is a bit bigger than I expected, so a single miss from Taiwan might not even be enough yet for Italy to take it back. This can be tricky, though. Nikaido missing 2. Okay, that's different. That's different. And that's going to give a lot of room for Italy to improve. No!
Nikaido's
No way.
Gifu. Eternity and Arma holding strong for their team.
Oh, look at that score going slightly more in favor of Italy by the second, but it's too late.
Taiwan's going to take it.
13k difference. That's, again, so close. Italy just...
Taiwan's going to get another break point. Ooh.
Honestly speaking, though, like, this didn't feel like a good performance from a lot of players. Fairly low scores here and there.
Vex coming in with another 5 gifted subs.
Vex, what are you even doing at this point? You must be really good at stocks or something. There's something going on here. He might have invested in Osu,
Ooh,
actually.
and there we go. There's the hidden pick coming in from Taiwan. Or a hidden convert.
Yeah, this... Oh, I wonder how Italy's gonna do in this one. Spinaccia is gonna jump in. I think Trollengor might hop in too. Or actually, no, the number stream play is probably gonna hop in 4-7, whatever. Oh no, 119. Yeah, that's what I mean. That number over there, that's who I'm talking about. My man, he's gonna jump in. Taiwan is gonna drop in Megpoint. Very old player here. Still doesn't have a lot of PP, but hidden skill wise, really strong. Pretty old map too. But ancient.
This is more of the mod pool that I was expecting Taiwan to start off with.
Yeah, didn't we all?
So far, looking to be a really close match. See if Taiwan can tie it up at this point.
I wonder actually. I thought that last week Italy had a very lacking hidden performance. At least that's what I've been told. But then again, honestly speaking, just looking at the names, Spinaccia and 119, those aren't bad hidden plays by any stretch of the imagination. It was maybe a bad weekend for them. We will see soon, hopefully. Taiwan is obviously going to also have a bit of a different setup than normal here with Megpoint hopping in. So far everybody's holding on to combo. We have a bit of close to overshooting and undershooting here for Bifu and Tsunami though. It's quite dangerous. Megpoint to be first to miss though.
And Bifu's gonna miss as well. Tsunami the only one with full combo now for Taiwan. But Spinach
and
Spina and Karum. And again.
Oh yeah, it's not Spinaccia, it's Spinazzina. I'm so sorry actually. Didn't see that. The correction on my end. 119, the only one with combo left. But it's a high combo. Taiwan is gonna get themselves a slight lead here. It's not a long map though. Double miss here, and no triple miss. Beef is gonna miss too.
And Italy is gonna get a lead. Small lead.
Can keep some missing though.
Tsunami's gonna miss as well. Megpoint and 119 still holding on to that combo above 200.
Natsina also came in with a miss, but Tsunami seems to be consistently missing. He seems to be standing still a lot as well, hoping he's catching those notes, but too accurate. Like, Italy's going to take this one indeed. Alrighty, so that's the reason Taiwan didn't want to go hidden. Getcha.
Perhaps.
Only FC here for 1194. Very nice performance. Megpoint with the one miss, and then quite a bunch of misses from the other players.
Still a really close match, though, despite the score being 4-2. Taiwan only losing that by 30,000.
Give me a reason.
So we have a double break point here. Italy's going to be the next pick. My
So-
prediction is coming close to being actual.
So far, every single point in this match has been a break point.
No, right? No, Italy was leading 2-0 to start. I'm pretty sure. Right?
Well, obviously, besides the first one.
Haha! Caught you there! Right, so Trollingo is saying that the Italian team is actually streaming at the moment. That's good, but you still have 2 more points to win, so beware. Taiwan ain't a bad team, as you guys have noticed. So keep focused. So what's Italy gonna do? They have 1 double time left. I don't know if they will pick. Like they won the last double time, but only by a hair.
But- Yeah,
So-
they were really close, but
Okay,
they
then do
are
it.
going to go with last double time.
Go ahead, Italy. Sure. Fine.
They want
Do it.
they want to make it a 3-0 in the double time mod.
They lost the first double time, then they won the second. So this is gonna be the tiebreaker for the double time pool. Yeah, we're wishing you good luck, Trollingo. Let's see what we have for Taiwan. Eternity Moon is gonna swap McPoyd here. The rest of the roster is pretty much the exact same. We're getting started in a second. This is Domiot from Leaf, mapped by James.
Ooh, we're going to see an early miss from Eternity move there.
Nothing too catastrophic yet. Fairly dense map this. It's looking pretty good though for both teams. Slight leader for Italy, obviously. Not anymore.
Ooh, Trollinger. And that miss by Trollinger is going to hurt Italy a little bit more than the miss from Eternity Mood for Taiwan, as that was past that 200 combo mark.
Yep. For the people that don't know, the maximum score per fruit caps out at 200 combos. So missing before on the 200 combo is actually a lot
And
better.
Trollinger,
He's gonna find another miss indeed, and Taiwan is actually gonna take a very solid lead now.
Tsunami
Tsunami.
though.
Ooh, so the lead is gonna decrease, but it's not gonna fall back into the hands of Italy just yet. Arm and Carmen doing everything they can in their power to ensure that they won't be the bottleneck in this map. Tsunami back at 200. Very close scores here. The map is coming. Okay, it's closing out already with Tsunami missing right at the end. Might actually turn it around for Italy. Oh no, that will be catastrophic. Oh, it's looking really close to Spinner Battle. It's not going to happen, but
3,000 points. 3,000
Yeesh.
points. What's the difference right there?
He's probably had some sweaty moments those last few seconds. Oh goodness, Tsunami, don't do that to us. Italy's gonna take that point. Oh, no, I mean Taiwan is gonna take that point barely by 3,000 points. But don't do that to us again, Tsunami. You crazy man. Right, so Italy losing that gamble. Another break point here for Taiwan on double time. I mean, they were picking double time most of the time, so they won 2 of the 3.
Now let's see what Taiwan will choose here. Will they go back with Hidden, or will they go with Nomad? Considering the fact that they lost their last Hidden pick. What do you think, Thornton?
I think they would rather want to try some Nomad this time around. They lost the last Hidden and I think they won the Nomad, so would be optimal, I do believe. Not entirely sure what they would do. Maybe Romeo to Cinderella? I would reckon that is something Taiwan might actually like to play. But not entirely sure. I don't think they'll go for POU. They might, but if I were in their position, I wouldn't probably.
And there is the Nomad pick.
Yeah, dancing. And that's going to give it to Taiwan right at the end. Okay, Vito kind of teasing us there a little bit. But that's really good from Taiwan.
Mm-hmm. Sanami being the only one double S-ing that. Or on side of Taiwan, I didn't see Karam there with double S and Arma.
Yeah, the only bottleneck here being Vito, sadly. Eternity Moon and Beep both also missing once, but Vito missing a few times in a row and on different spots kind of ruined that.
Yeah.
But still a good performance.
And
Go ahead. You can do it.
Italy gonna go choosing that Nomad 1.
We did it. Nice. Yeah, they're gonna choose Nomad 1. So from Street Light Manifesto somewhere in the between. Sounds very philosophical to me.
Maybe the times we had, they weren't that bad, and everything else was part of the plan we sang. This is the Alpha, Omega, beginning and the end, and we all just idolize the dead. So you were born, and that was a good day. Someday you'll die, and it's a shame. But somewhere in between was a life for which we all dream, and nothing and no one will ever take it away.
Right. The 9th map of the match. This would have been a tiebreaker score in group stage. So interestingly, these two teams very closely matched to each other. I mean, that's kind of what we expected with you predicting 6-3 and me predicting 3-6 the other way. So we both see strong strengths and weaknesses in these two teams.
You were gone when we found you. You were
So far, they're getting evenly emphasized.
the opposition stalled. The blood ran cold when they saw the look of love in your eye. Maybe the times we had, they weren't that bad, and everything else was part of the plan we sang. This is the Alpha, Omega, beginning and the end, and we all just idolize the dead. So you were born, and that was a good day.
Trolling go here with the first was for Italy. So we have a slight lead for Taiwan.
Was a life for which we all dream, and nothing and no one will ever take it away.
Just over 1/3 of the map. That could just be it, actually. Like, don't get me wrong, these two teams both have the potential to drop full combos all across the board on this kind of a map. The Trollingos miss might already be the decisive factor. They're gonna increase the speed a little bit, but really these patterns aren't too uncomfortable. Maybe a little bit too uncomfortable for Eternity Moon though, so okay, that's gonna level out, but nothing too crazy yet. Ooh, the score is getting close to a flicking state here. Eternity is gonna move into 2 new combos soon. I think the scores are gonna be as much as tight as possible. Italy with a very slim lead here. It's flickering even now at the slow part. It feels very dramatic, and it's going to be a spinner battling. Let's see who's going to take it. It's looking like Italy thus far, but Taiwan is still in the race. It's a pretty long spin, as you can see. Oh, it's the blue bar that's going to take the lead here by about 2,000 points. Just a little over 2,500 points here for Italy. singular misses on both teams. A ridiculously strong spinner there for Karim, of all people. Arma also outperforming the Taiwanese players spinner-wise, and that's going to give a 5th point to Italy. A little clutch here, though, again. Yeah, don't get heart attacks now, chat. You will get that in the tiebreaker, probably, if that were to be played. Taiwan in a very nasty spot now, however. They can pick the next map, so that is pretty helpful. But then again, this kind of disadvantage, 5-4, is the hardest to like beat.
With how close some of these maps have been decided by tiebreaker, it's still very possible. Momentum riding for Italy a little bit after that win.
I mean, it's only a 1-map momentum, so nothing too impressive, but it is a match point, and that is going to be pretty difficult to overcome for Taiwan.
Going with the other no-mod comfort, Garden Thunder, Spring Sky.
To be fair, very rational choice, I do believe, considering how the previous combat went. I wonder if Italy's going to hold on to their current roster, the one they have in lobby right now, or if they're going to swap in Vito.
Seemed to be tripping Italy up with that pick. Italy appears they were expecting for Taiwan to get the last hidden pick. So maybe this little surprise will play out in Taiwan's favor, who knows?
Okay, here we go. The final pick of this match. Tiebreaker could be forced by Taiwan here. It's going to be pretty close again, I feel. For some reason, I have a feeling this map, once again, is going to come down to either a 1-miss difference or a spinner battle, because that has been the case for literally almost every single map so far. Very exciting match, and a tiebreaker would definitely top it off nice, but I do suspect Italy does not want to dabble into that at all. Nerve-wracking this for Taiwan as well, I do reckon. So we might see a few more misses just due to the amount of stress all these players are probably experiencing right now. Lots of heavy weights on their shoulders.
200 combo mark. Everyone's still holding on to a full.
Not Arma.
Ooh, not Arma.
Didn't
Yes,
move
I
to the
see.
left there. I think they finger locked over there. It looked a lot like it. And Taiwan is taking an early lead here. Ooh, everybody catching the stairs so far. Oh, that's very impressive.
On the combo.
What?
Ooh, trolling
Trolling
her though. And that score is just gonna keep climbing in favor of Taiwan now with that miss.
Holy cow, Taiwan is performing out of their minds though. Still
Three-way
all
double
at
S
sea.
so far.
Yeah, but this is a fairly hard map, really, and especially when put on the spot like this.
Oh!
Lots of misses from the board. Karim missing as well.
Miss
Taiwan is
from
going to hold on to the lead, but that gave us a little heart attack. But this is actually a very good position for Taiwan to be in, with
Taiwan,
everybody
though.
having missed. Not a lot of combo potential.
Trolling
Trolling
versus
Gore and Yachi again. Trading blows.
Beeper, the only one with the full combo
Beeper,
left.
no one think about
I just
combo
cursed
anymore.
him.
You lied
I
to us.
just
You
cursed
lied.
him. I lied.
And Italy at the combo advantage now. It's not looking like they're pulling it back with a lot of force, but
It's
few
gonna
more
be
misses
close
for
one.
Taiwan might give it to Italy, but I think it's too late.
I do believe you're right, and Taiwan is going to force a tiebreaker.
First, I mean, CWC, right? This is like the first match of the weekend. Eh? And what can we give you
Oh,
guys?
come on,
We can give you a
tiebreaker.
tiebreaker. We can give you a beautiful tiebreaker. Here we go. Nirvana. Not Yu-Yo. You're lying, Stream. You're lying. It's Nirvana. There you go. The Binary Heaven remix. Mapped by Spectator. So, okay, so it didn't get to 63, didn't get to 3-6. We're just gonna see a tiebreaker to make it the difference here. Instead,
Gonna have
Here's a nice animation for you.
CWC without any technical issues.
I
Rest
think
in
this is
peace,
actually
title
a
card.
tactical break because those exist now. Like they were a hidden rule last week on Saturday at least, and then Sunday that was cancelled out again. But now they actually put it in the rules, so teams can actually choose to have a 2-minute break whenever they want within the match, and they can do whatever they want within that time. I'm guessing they just use that, which might imply we get a 4-minute break, because both teams can still use it. Not entirely sure. Yeah, okay. So there's a MP timer for 300 seconds.
There we go. We got the title card showing correctly on the screen again.
Right, and we have a 5-minute break over here. So both of the teams have used their breaks here, I do believe. So quick toilet time. And yeah.
What
it's
a
time to
match
play.
so far.
Yeah, it's
What a
wonderful,
match
this
so
one.
far.
Oh, this matchup was so good though. Like, these two teams are very complementary in an entertainment way because they both have very different strengths, which didn't actually get emphasized too much in this match, I do believe, because the score difference between these two teams in all maps was the hair thin, actually, like so little at times. 2,000 points, 11,000 points, 13,000 points. I mean, obviously 13,000 sounds a lot more than 2,000, but that's still less than a single miss. So do believe me when I say that's a very small score difference. Which, honestly speaking, before the match, I did not expect to happen. I expected Taiwan to take some points really strongly, and I expected Italy to take some points really strongly, but not like this. That means they did practice quite a lot, I do believe. But now we're moving into a map which is a lot different from the maps we've seen in the match so far. This is a very modern map, Nirvana. Has 2 key eyes that make it fairly difficult, I mean. And I think most of the players are used to this kind of mapping. But I also do believe that Italy has the more modern players and might be just a tad more comfortable on it. But then again, like, I can give so many arguments for this before we even start. But Taiwan, again, looks like a team that might be a team that practices just a little more.
Trollinger saying it's a sight read for him.
I mean, there you go. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, so they're starting already. They don't care about the entire 5 minutes, but I'm telling you, Taiwan might be a team that actually practiced this, and Trollinger here already kind of announcing the fact that he didn't, which, I mean, press X to doubt, but you
But
never know.
still.
He might not be lying at all.
Yeah.
Right. Cheer on your team, though. It's the final map of this match. Italy, Taiwan. Loser moves into loser's bracket, and you don't want that to happen to your team, so cheer him on for this last ride. We're going to see 5 minutes and 5 seconds long Nirvana. Yeah, and this is a fairly nerve-wracking song as well. It's a very slow start, but trust me, this is intensified 20 times when you're in a tournament situation. Setup here for Team Red is Eternity Moon, Beepun, Kaido Shinku, the solid no mod combination they've had in the entire match so far. And the same can be said for Italy, Karim, Trollinger, Alma. So we have the same players from the previous map.
Looks like Italy possibly had a small advantage after that first spinner.
Yeah, spinners are a tad bit stronger on Italy's side. We've already seen that happen. Especially thanks to Karen Arma, really strong spinners. That doesn't mean anything. Or maybe it will if they all FC it, but again, press X to do that is what we would reply to that.
Here we go, get into the more picked up portion of the map.
Moving close to the first Ki indeed. A lot of misses actually tend to happen on this part even. Not the Ki, but rather this part. Or maybe I'm just bad at the game. That could also be true. We shall see.
Everyone holding on to a double S so far.
Jumpy section and
Nikaido!
First drop here of the match. Quite a few notes even. Yeah, picks up pace real fast right before the Ki, and then it slows down, as you can see again.
Oh yeah.
And that also happened with the second Ki, but surprisingly only one miss thus far, and Italy's gonna take an early lead here. Nikaido back at 200. Looking like everybody might hold on.
Rollinger still full comboing, so that press X to doubt a little bit stronger there.
Maybe he's just really good at side trading. Maybe a few of the players just check tab to see how the combos are looking up for both teams. There was no break there, but I reckon some players might have done that right after the spinner or within the spinner. I always find that kind of dangerous, but it happens. It happens, people. It happens. So far, though, freaking solid performance for all teams here. All members here. Everybody holding on to FC except for Nikaido, as we know by now. That's only a single spot he missed on, once again.
Still plenty of map left to play. Taiwan are not out of this tiebreaker yet.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get close to that second Ki, and I think most of this match is gonna get decided in that one, so do zero on your team as we're
Ooh, Trollinger! Trollinger is gonna drop really. Beeper
and Intensity Moon and Beeper, but the entire team Taiwan has missed by now, and Karen Arma is still holding on to combo. Everything is gonna depend on these two people. Intensity Moon is gonna miss.
And that's huge for Italy.
And the map kind of stabilizes from here on. Doesn't mean you can't miss, especially with that high of a combo number above your head, like Karen and Arma have. But so far, these two players are rocking it. Score difference of about 50,000 points. Two misses are necessary here, and Gorlago is going to be the first to do it. Taiwan not out of the game just yet. He missed it twice as well. But Italy will need to miss another time for Taiwan to actually capitalize, and that's gonna have to happen really soon. And I can't see it happening yet.
Holding strong.
And here's the sliders, and I think that's it. Italy will really have to screw up if they want to lose it now, but I don't think there's any potential left. Only like 30 combo left. And Taiwan, sadly, not quite able to pull it off here. Italy with two full combos.
Amazing performance by Karam and Arma, really stepping up in that tiebreaker.
And that's going to ensure a 6-5 scoreline, and they will move further down into the winner's bracket. Congratulations to Italy, but once again, the score difference only 25,000 points. Oh, this could have been so much different.
Karam coming in with that double S. Woo!
Ridiculous close scoreline once more, and again, I'm sweating. Congratulations to Italy once again. But wow, well played by Taiwan as well. Honestly speaking, Taiwan's tournament performance has improved so much in this past year. It's an entirely different team by now. And this was wonderful to see. This was absolutely wonderful. Congratulations again. And thank you so much for the entertainment, you guys. That was wonderful. 65, tiebreaker, first match of the weekend. Welcome
I'm wanting to see
CWC.
what else happens. I'm wanting to see what else happens in round of 16 so far. Starting off with such a hype match like that for a first stream.
Yeah, what a way to kick off this weekend. Italy taking it 6-5. We'll be back in about 30 minutes, as you guys can see, with France versus Hong Kong. Once again, a match that's going to be looking like a very close one. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in that match. Within the 30 minutes break, there's lots of things you can do. A lot. Like, really, there is a lot of things. You can get some food. You can go outside for a little bit. You can go to the toilet. But you could also go ahead and buy a banner for your favorite team that is still in the tournament. This way you can support them, you can support the prize pool, and you can support Osu. And you will be loved by us Osu people for it. You can also follow the channel. That also has its merits. You'll get an email notification whenever we go live with any kind of event, so you won't miss out on anything. And if you're feeling generous, you could also subscribe. Vexakita has done it 55 times. You can do it once as
The
well.
mad lad. The absolute mad lad.
Anyhow, I think that's it for us two. I'm not entirely sure of what you are casting this weekend, but I have actually done it this weekend as far as I know. I'll have a picnic tomorrow. I'm going to have some fun with that. So we'll be back though with, as you already heard, France versus Hong Kong. And after that, we might actually have a bit of a podcast-esque type of stream, recapping the group stage, not on Osu Live, but on one of my channels. Maybe I'll drop some information in the CWC server for that. Who knows? We shall see. Shameless plug, I know, but they have it. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you in 11 minutes. Thank you again, Elux, and take care.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Catch World Cup. It's going to be myself, Dolan, joined by the ultimate gamer himself, Zach.
Hey man, what's up?
Zach, that was a hell of a match we just witnessed.
Yeah, it was. Went to tiebreaker, and even the tiebreaker was pretty close.
It was. Italy getting that win, but now we're going to move on to another match that has potential to maybe go all the way. France and Hong Kong.
Yeah, these are two very close teams, I'd say.
Yeah, France performed fairly well in the group stage, only lost to the US. Hong Kong winning their group, upsetting the Philippines, the top seed. On a round of 16, though, these two teams are definitely insanely scary. And I don't envy either of them for being in the position they're in.
Yeah, both teams are just full of very competent players, and there's just no telling what will happen.
Yeah, France, Electro, Boros, No Life, Hollow, and Shy Art. Hong Kong, AFB, Auto LS, Little Pig God, Sakanaz, and the rest, because the screen switched. The other players, Chungbi, I think Latifa Sama. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Chungbi and Latifa Sama. Thanks, Trosk. Gotta get everyone in. But,
yeah, they are all very seasoned catch players, and they are all very competent within a tournament setting, I believe.
100%. And this warm-up, bringing back some old memes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The good old Despacito memes. The sped up French version. Here we go. But in terms of the mods, I don't really know how this match is going to play out because I feel like these teams both have somewhat similar strengths. This map is currently going for loved. Wow.
Well, since it's mapped by Vinx, that's not super surprising.
Yeah, it's true. It is a Vinx map.
Wait, now
Oh,
that
yeah.
I think about it, I think I've seen this before.
Supreme hit sounds.
Ah, yes.
Now, wonder, is this like a serious map, or is it? Are we gonna see some crazy patterns? Because I'm all about the crazy patterns.
Lube it up.
I think we'll see at least something. Oh,
Oh,
God.
it is. I remember this map. It's. I suddenly remember this map.
As soon as I opened up my mouth.
Yes.
I love it.
Dude, we've got like.
So when's it getting loved?
Yeah, when's it getting loved, please?
Hint, hint, Sarton.
Hey, how about Auto right now?
He's a pretty good gamer.
I think he just went up to number 2 global after the PP changes.
Since they're not finalized yet, I'm not going to say anything about that.
Yeah, they're not completely finalized, but when I checked the list earlier, he was at number 2 for the time being.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some.
Oh yeah.
God, I love it.
It's a solid beam. Dude, Hong Kong coming out strong here on the French warm-up. Auto LS is a gamer.
He's just flexing on everyone.
Like what you see?
He just FCs it. All right, there you go.
It's just what he does.
That's the match right there, folks. Hong Kong wins. They're moving on. AFB even brought up the hidden. Oh, this has a promising diff name. CWC on the drop.
Interesting.
Round of 16, but the meme warm-up battles have still not calmed down. This one's a little bit longer. 4 minutes. 7.4 stars.
I mean, we all need a healthy dose of fruit. We also need a healthy dose of memes.
You know, you're right, Zach, and that's what CWC does. That's why you should watch it. Get your daily dosage, your weekly dosage of fruit and memes with some good matches on the side. Because that's why we're here. Boros stepping in. See Latifah as well. There are a lot of seasoned players on these two teams, and I think it's really going to make for an interesting match, because I could see this going multiple ways. I could see either one of these teams blowing the other team out, or I could see this going all the way to tiebreak. I think anything could literally happen.
Certainly would not mind seeing another tiebreaker.
Yeah, that's pretty epic. First match of the weekend, we get a tiebreaker. What if we got 2 in a row?
What if every match goes to tiebreaker, except for mine?
Dude,
Because I don't want to be scared.
Dude, what if Belgium-China goes to tiebreaker? That'd be pretty fun.
That would definitely be something.
Can we just have a tiebreaker World Cup?
Let's do it.
The map pool is one map, the tiebreaker, every round. That's it. Best of one.
Sure, if that would be more or less stressful.
I think that'd be more stressful. We call it the Stress World Cup. Here's what we do, all right? Tiebreaker World Cup. Every round, there's 4 maps, 1 standard, 1 catch, 1 Taiko, 1 Mania. We take all the World Cup rosters from all countries. They play a best of 1. If it's tied at 2, then you just roll for the win.
Man, I love it.
Dude, idea, boom. How about that? The rolling, the tiebreaker for the tiebreaker World Cup itself.
Everyone knows the roles are the most important, so...
That is true. That is true. You gotta practice your roles. Zach, you as a former captain know this.
Yes, it is very important. Alright, we're getting this underway now.
Finally, CWC on the drop. Here we go.
Looks like this might not actually be a meme map so far, though.
But Latifah's just going to casually throw Hard Rock on a 7.4 star map.
Catch things.
You know. Just Latifah things. He will break. How sad. But Zach, when you look at these two teams, how do you think the mods are going to come into play with two teams like this? Because I feel like they have somewhat similar skill sets.
It's kind of hard to tell, really.
Yeah, like with these two teams, because you know they're fairly, I think, decent on Hard Rock. Both of these teams.
I think Hong Kong may have a slight edge when it comes to double time and hidden, though.
Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about, was the DT and hidden. But the thing is, I don't know by like how much of an edge do they have, because it's still around a 16 pool, and France are still a team that are probably capable of performing well on those type of maps. It could literally just come to how the teams are feeling, come down to how the teams are feeling about each map. So we could see picks all over the place. Also, Vexakey, thank you for 5 more Tier 1 subs gifted to the community. That man has been going wild this entire World Cup with gifted subs.
Absolute mad lad.
And Mango got one. Look at that. Yeah, it looks like this is more of just a harder warm-up instead of a meme warm-up, but it's always nice to see a mix of that. But if your name is AutoLS, you just catch the fruit.
Yeah, he does do that.
You know. I mean, his name is Auto for a reason. It's automatic.
I'm surprised he didn't hard rock it.
He doesn't want to flex too hard. You know.
Are you sure?
He's saving his God Gamer material for the actual match.
Ah.
But yeah, AutoLS, at one point he was #1 in the world global. And you can see why. The guy is just an insane gamer.
Yeah, there's a lot of marathon catch maps where he is the first and still only hard rock.
And look, still going.
And at one point, he just decided to sit down and FC every single ranked catch map.
Yes, he did do that. He did do that. I'm just in awe. This guy is... He FCs the French warm-up, and then FCs a 4-minute 7-star.
Just auto things.
It's just auto.
I mean, it's in his name.
Yeah, I mean, it is automatic.
Oh, it was not an FC. It was one miss. Close enough.
Oh, it was one miss. My bad. Yeah, but still, that's insane. Regardless.
Still got 1,000,000 points.
Yeah, still got 1,000,000 points. All right, chat. Roll predictions. Let's go. You know the drill. Zach, it's time for the most important part of the match.
Right, this determines the winner.
Hey, overlay. What are you doing? We gotta see these rolls. So here we go. Captain stepping up, readying the exclamation mark roll command. Their fingers are over the enter key. Now it's just a waiting game.
My body is ready.
99!
Oh, boy.
Here comes the 100. I feel it. Hong Kong's got to get a 100 or they lose this roll.
That is a strong.
No! No!
Oh my god! They really did that.
That just happened. Double 99s.
All right, they're playing tiebreaker. Let's go.
We're playing tiebreaker. Oh, and then France will come back. They have to re-roll. So 21 and 77. Hong Kong wins it in the most clutch roll battle you'll ever see. That's the world. That's the match. Game is over. Hong Kong, your winner. 6-0. Put it on the board. We're done.
And the sum of their rolls is 98.
And yeah, it was like the sum of the rolls was almost 99. That would have been funny. Oh my goodness. That really just happened.
Anyone saw that coming. Oh, we got our first pick. Oh no, that's the first ban. My bad.
Yeah. France gonna go ahead and ban out Hidden. And Deadbeat actually predicted the rolls correctly because he just said 99 roll. Let's go. So I think technically Deadbeat is the first ever person to successfully predict the rolls.
But did he predict that they would both roll it?
I mean, he just said 99 roll. And only 99s will roll.
Fair enough.
So France is going to go ahead and ban Hidden 3. And actually Hong Kong is going to,
No mod 4.
well, no, actually, if you read the chat, I think it was a miss. So they banned No Mod 4, but they're going to pick Hidden 1.
Okay.
Okay. I actually do really like this song.
It is nice.
But I think, if I recall correctly, with this map set, it's really important. You got to remember the timing of some of these beats, just because of the song. It can be.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like some of these dashes are at unusual rhythms, because it is kind of a dubstep-ish chorus. Like you hear that breakdown section.
Yeah, it can throw you off very easily.
But also it is AR 9.2, so I feel like more players would be able to play this than not, because it's not... I don't think this falls into that low AR hidden blanket, because it's a little more than AR 9.
Doesn't, but the problem is with the odd rhythms still, because it can make the timing with hidden harder.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. That's the tricky part of this map. It's not necessarily the AR, it's the timing of especially the chorus. But here we go. France and Hong Kong going to get underway. Hong Kong's HD1 pick. So it's going to be Hollow, Boros, and Electro for France, AFB, Auto, and Sakanaz for Hong Kong.
Really interested to see how this goes.
Auto,
Ooh,
LF.
Auto with the first miss.
Very early miss before 200. So temporary lead now for France. Here we
Could
go.
be some of those tournament nerves kicking in. And Hollow, second miss. And that one's going to hurt a lot more.
Yeah, that was after the 200 mark, so that's actually going to give Hong Kong a slight advantage, assuming Auto recovers and they can hold. But we're getting closer and closer to that tricky breakdown section. Electro will drop. Hollow as well. And France seeming to have a rough time here. That's two misses. And Hong Kong is looking very comfortable now.
Yeah, they have a very comfortable lead. Boros has missed too.
Yeah, the no FCs for France remaining now. And Taiwan is, or my bad, I was watching folks.
Oh, we got a double miss from Hong Kong though.
Yeah, Hong Kong does come in with a double miss. AFB drops it, hold on.
And it's
OFB.
a trade.
Hollow though has the combo above 200, so France is going to be coming back in now.
Yeah, AFB missed.
Yeah, but I think Hong Kong was able to build up enough points here. They're gonna need a lot more, but Hollow does jumping.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not looking good for France now. They had a slight opportunity there, but Hong Kong had already built up too much score advantage, and now they've got
Yeah,
the
I
combo.
believe it's way too late to catch up now.
Yeah, they've got the combos over 200 now. Only Boros is standing for France. And the map is almost over. And that is going to be 1-0 Hong Kong.
Pretty good showing for their first map.
Yeah, no FCs, but I'm not really surprised because that map is very tricky. Very tricky, but Hong Kong able to handle it better than France. But Sakanaz is actually going to come away with the MVP award, 970k. One miss. Well done from him.
And we're gonna have to wait and see what France comes back with.
Yeah, this is where it's going to get kind of interesting because I don't really know where France want to go because, as you pointed out, Hong Kong have probably a slight edge, you could argue, in double time and hidden. And they just kind of proved that hidden point there. And France banned a hidden, so... France, though. They eyeing up Hard Rock, no mod. No mod 5 is the pick.
Interesting. I mean, hidden already worked for them. Why wouldn't it work again?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this one is a bit different. 4 minutes of AR 8.5. So if you're just uncomfortable on lower AR hidden, you're already not liking this map.
Yeah.
Even if you haven't even seen the map, just by looking at those stats alone.
Also a lower BPM song.
Zach, I'm assuming you're looking forward to playing this in your match against the Philippines tomorrow.
Possibly.
If it comes up.
Maybe.
HD is life, indeed. Yes, me and Zach are the official hidden gang. Here we go. 4 minutes. Low AR hidden. And France didn't ban this. They banned the other hidden, which means that they might be somewhat comfortable on low AR hidden, but I will find the early miss.
Yeah, I would consider this the harder of the two lower AR picks. Mostly due to length. Ooh, we got a couple early misses on the French side.
Yeah, you can already see France is somewhat struggling with this. Hollow the only FC remaining for France, and Hong Kong still with all 3 FCs, all 3 SSs at that. If you're just not used to the low AR, some of these dashes where you have to come back, you may just dash back too quick and just miss a tick. It's definitely all about that patience. Hollow does give up the final FC for France.
Is just not having a good time on this pick.
The bad news for France is there's still about 2.5 minutes of this left. The good news is there's no more hidden after this. But Hong Kong is killing it right now.
They are showing that they are definitely dominant when it comes to hidden mod.
Yeah, Hong Kong have always been known to be strong hidden players, even on the lower AR stuff as well, like this. They have the patience.
France was finally building up their combos, but then Hollow dropped yet again.
And France now finally have 2 combos over 200. But at this point, I don't even think it matters because it's 300,000 points of advantage for Hong Kong.
Yeah, they would need a miracle to come back at this point.
They would need a disconnect. I'm almost... I don't know why they didn't ban this one now that I think about it. Because no matter how bad you are at the other one, this one is 4 minutes. I don't know, that would
Maybe
be my
it's
thought process.
because a miss on the other hidden pick hurts more than a single miss on this, but at the same time, they're missing quite a bit.
Right, yeah, like, I can understand, like, if, you know, maybe you were confident that you could 1 or 2 miss, like this one, then this one wouldn't be as bad of a pick because, obviously, misses aren't going to hurt you as much on a longer map. But they are struggling.
And it looks like Sakanas is going to be the only break from the Hong Kong side.
Yeah, just as France, they'll get all their combos up to 200, so now they're actually pulling back the score, but there's nowhere near enough time. The map is almost over, and Hong Kong are going to take a 2-1 lead.
2 SSs as well.
That is nearly 3 million points for Hong Kong. So Hong Kong wins that one quite handily. France now. They're up to pick. They've got a tough choice here. Do they carry on with the no mod, or do they dive into Hard Rock or Double Time? I feel like France is going to be much stronger in Hard Rock than they are on Double Time. But also,
They might want to go back to Nomad though.
yeah. Well, and then but also you're playing against Hong Kong too. You've got players like AutoLS on that team, so Hard Rock isn't even a guaranteed win.
And Latifa-sama.
Yeah, and Latifa, you've got Auto and Latifa just on the other team, so France may just be relegated to Nomon for now, unless they're absolutely confident on one of the other picks. Nomod 6, Fractal Dreamers Gardens Under a Spring Sky. So the last Nomod convert.
Guess it kind of makes sense that they would want to pick the converts first.
Yeah, it worked out for them last time as well.
Well, you also have Shire on the Fringe team, and he is very well known for his convert plays.
Yeah, that is true as well. Shire is a great convert player. It's going to be Hollow, No Life, and Shire for France. Auto, and Latifa. We've got double autos now. But here we go. France trying to keep the score level here with this Nomon convert. See if they can get it done.
They're definitely capable of it.
Looks like they're going to get through the first 200 combo cleanly.
Yes, everyone's holding a double S as we get into these streams soon.
And nobody giving anything. But Hollow will find the first miss. Latifa will trade it. I think Latifa found, did he find one or two? I can't tell. They have the same accuracy, so I'm going to assume it's just one, so it's traded.
I think it's just one.
Yeah, they have the same ac. So
Once they're both back at 200 combo, it should tie the score back up.
yeah, but Shire does find the miss. Wait a minute.
That is going to give Hong Kong the advantage.
That's a brutal miss. Oh, but Latifa will miss. Shire misses as well. But Hollow did get back up to 200, so I think Hong Kong will have a slight edge, but not a big lead.
Yeah, they traded, so Hong Kong is still going to keep it. Oh, Auto, though! Latifa, Shire!
And No Life does drop, so France still not able to capitalize. Latifa missing again. Here comes the score. Hollow and AFB are the only
No more
combos
drops.
above
France
200.
will take it back, I think.
Oh, it's close. Latifa drops. France to the lead in the dying seconds of the map. And it looks like France are going to scrap their way, scramble for it. They'll tie it at 2. Auto Fanboy with the SS will not be enough. 2 apiece.
Close, but not quite.
And this is really good for France because you've essentially survived the hidden onslaught at this point. Hong Kong threw the 2 hidden picks. They got the 2 points, but France were able to retaliate with the Nomad converts. Now where will Hong Kong go? They are out of hidden options. They only have Nomad specifics, Hard Rock, or Double Time.
They're going Hard Rock.
They're going Hard Rock 1. And now this is where things get a little spicy because I think this is it. Hard Rock is a pool that both these teams could win on.
This is definitely not your conventional Hard Rock pick, though.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Got a higher circle size value, so it's going to bring it to, I believe, somewhere around CS 5.6.
Yeah, it's CS 4.5 before.
Oh wait,
Hard
no,
Rock.
higher than that. It brings it close to CS 6.
Yeah, we see some subs coming in for France immediately. Shiard is and Hollow backing out of the lobby.
And on top of the circle size, it's also a slower song, so you kind of have to be ready, I guess.
It's gonna be Boros, No Life, and Hollow for France. Same roster for Hong Kong. AFB will take hidden as well. Still no breakpoints in this match. Oh, that CS is brutal.
Everybody knows that you cradle the sun, living in remorse.
Hollow will find an early miss. Multiple misses. So Hong Kong out in front now.
Yeah, I can imagine Nerves hitting very hard on this pick.
Yeah, Boros is going to follow suit. AFB does drop and trade it, so that's going to keep France in it. And actually, everyone
Does have a pretty nice lead right now, though.
Yeah, Hong Kong has a fairly decent lead, but everyone's able to recover quite well. But France with the double miss from Boros and No Life. Halfway through, that is not where you want to miss. Otto and Latifa still going strong. AFB almost at 200. And Hong Kong
Gonna
are just...
keep building it.
Yeah, Hong Kong are checking out now. I don't think there's really anything France can do here.
Yeah, this is exactly why you should be scared of Hong Kong on Hard Rock.
Yeah, Auto LS and Latifa Sama killing it. AFB with a pretty good recovery. And it's going to take a meltdown from Hong Kong to flip this point now. There is a miss from AFB, but they're going to need a lot more, and there's not enough time.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything at this point. Not with the double FC. Oh, never mind.
There's a miss from Latifa. It's still not going to be enough, though. And it's going to
That
be
lead is just way too massive.
3-2 Hong Kong. A near SS for Auto LS. Just a single droplet miss. Now France, once again, will have to tie it up.
Will they go back to Nomad again?
They could. They're out of converts, but I mean, they still have plenty of options in that Nomad pool. If they're also feeling like just changing things up, they could go for double time. But also, I think it's safe to say the other Hard Rocks are not quite the same as that one, but they're going to go for Nomad 2.
Looks like they're definitely wanting to keep up with the consistency.
And of course, France can just play the Nomad game. There's enough maps in the Nomad pool where they could just only pick Nomads, and as long as they win all their picks, they'll at least see a tiebreaker.
This is very true.
Who knows what their plan is, but we know their plan right now is Nomad 2. And they're going to dive straight into it. Shiart stepping in for Boros, the only substitution there.
Not a surprising switch at all.
Really droplet miss from Auto LS. So far, we're looking good. Through the first 200, we're clean. It's only a droplet miss from the side of Hong Kong. So far, the Nomad consistency game has worked out for France.
We're gonna have to see if it'll keep working for them, though.
Yeah, that is the question. Can they make it work all the way to tiebreaker is the question. But No Life is going to find the first miss, and that's going to put Hong Kong in front. And now France. They're going to need a miss from Hong Kong to get back into this one. Halfway through the map. Hong Kong are looking quite comfortable. Still rocking 2 SS's.
All of them are holding up really well.
But it's only a 1-miss game. Question is, will Hong Kong be able to get the triple FC? If they can get it, they will take the break point. But Hollow's gonna drop, and that may all but seal it. France need the help now. Hong Kong not providing any misses.
Yeah, they are not budging on this pick whatsoever.
As we near the end, it could be the first break point of the match. And it looks like it's going to be the case. Latifa will find a miss at the end, though. There's not enough time. Hong Kong take
And it
the break
changes
point.
nothing.
They'll lead it 4-2. This is exactly what France didn't want to happen, because now they're going to have to break one of Hong Kong's picks to stay in this match. And Hong Kong, if they secure a point of their next pick, they will be at match point. And they're going to go for Hard Rock 3 Castaway. What can you tell us about this one, Zach?
This one would probably be much more of a consistency pick for Hard Rock.
And that's not a bad idea if you're Hong Kong. Play the mod that you feel you have the advantage on and play a consistency test at that. Because you have Auto LS, you have Latifa Sama on your team, you also have AFB.
Yeah, I think Hong Kong is going to be very comfortable on this map.
Yeah, there's some pressure on France to get this break point. They really need it. It's not going to be easy to beat Hong Kong and Hard Rock, but that's what they're going to have to do. AFB will also throw on Hidden as always.
It's just what he does.
It's just what the man does. Hollow with a very early miss for France. So Hong Kong looking to put this one to match point.
Ifasama found a miss though.
Yeah, he does. No Life is going to instantly trade it though.
That's going to keep the advantage in Hong Kong's favor.
Oh,
and
misses.
another miss from Hollow.
Right before he was about to get to 200. That is actually brutal.
Yeah, that's going to hurt quite a bit.
Because Hong Kong, they almost nearly have a 100k advantage already. It's only Boros for France. Hong Kong doing everything they can to put this to match point. France lagging behind her, just now getting up to 3 200s. With over 100k in the bank, there's not going to be anything France can do.
Yeah, France started this match showing that they can compete with Hong Kong, but now their backs are against the wall.
Yep, it's match point for Hong Kong. 5-2 they lead. Fortunately for France, they do have the pick. So they will get to decide the next pick here. Boros, Auto LS, and AFB coming through with SSs. And now where will the French go? They've got 2 no-mods remaining. They've got 1 Hard Rock open. They've got 3 double time. I think it's safe to say they're not going to go for the Hard Rock. The question is, are they going to go no-mod or DT? I think that's the real question here. And the only reason DT is somewhat enticing if you're France is simply because DT has not been played this match at all, so you have no idea how Hong Kong fare on it. And there's DT3.
Yeah, oh my. Didn't expect that one, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was the one I least expected of the D teams. But it's gonna be DT.
Very interested to
Synchronicity.
see how this turns out now.
Yeah. Ah, the captain is stepping in for France. And we do see Chung Bi coming in for Hong Kong. That's the first substitution in a while for them. Latifa Sama stepping out, Chung Bi coming in. I think that's a good sign if you're France, because Latifa's been playing fairly well. At least forcing them to sub one of their players out that's playing hot. But we will see. AFB once again throwing on Hidden as always. All right, it's now or never for France. If they lose this, they will go down to the losers bracket. Also, we've got to keep our eyes on Chung Bi. He's already found a droplet miss, and this is his first map of the match, so you gotta wonder if he's warmed up enough yet.
I think we'll find out very soon if he is.
Yeah, so far it's so good for basically everyone. Ah, does find the first miss for France, though.
It's going to give an early advantage to Hong Kong.
Chung Bi does drop. So there is the trade. France can recover and capitalize off that miss. So Oz gonna get up to 200. But he misses the second he gets to 200. And again. And that is
Yeah,
not
that's
good
gotta
for
be
France.
a brutal hit to his morale.
And No Life as well. France now are fading fast, and Hong Kong, Auto LS, AFB are standing tall. Boros, the only FC remaining for France. And it is going to take a lot for France to get back into this match now. The combos are back there. A miss from Auto LS. This is a good start for France. The road to recovery. They need one more from Hong Kong.
They're going to need more than just one more, I believe.
Yeah, they're going to need some more. Will AFB or Chung Bi provide a miss is the question. There is still time, though. That's the thing is, France do still have a little bit of time here. But Boros' drop is not going to help them out at all.
We are 2/3 into the map. They might need even a triple miss to make a comeback at this point.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need at least a triple miss from Hong Kong at this point. At least double miss at the minimum. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Boros and finding misses. Chung Bi, it does drop for Hong Kong.
Not going to make a difference at this point, though.
No Life is trying, but he's the only combo above 200 for France. AFB with Hidden.
Is the name of the game, and Hong Kong has stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, very, very dominant performance from Hong Kong. AFB with Hidden on the double time. A single droplet miss right now. He's still on the FC, the only one remaining. And Hong Kong are going to bring it home. A very convincing win here. 6-2 over France.
Yeah, AFB with an FC on arguably the hardest map in the entire pool.
Impressive stuff. There you have it. Hong Kong take the win. 6-2. France tried. They just couldn't hang with them. And that is going to be the match.
Very, very impressive. all around.
France will drop to the losers bracket. Hong Kong moving on to the winners quarterfinals. These two teams will await the result of Russia and Canada. Hong Kong will play the winner. France will play the loser. And there you have it. Hong Kong victorious today.
That was a
And that was
very
very
nice
dominating.
match to watch.
Yeah, quite convincing. They struggled a little bit on the no-mod converts, but were able to pull through. There is the bracket. Italy advancing earlier in dramatic fashion in tiebreak. And that is where things stand at the moment. So our next match isn't going to be for a little while. In about 4 hours, we'll have Germany, Mexico. That is a match you don't want to miss. So please do come back and join us for that one. As well as all the matches. They should be good.
Yeah.
Well, Zach, I think it's going to be all for us.
For now, at least.
For now. For now. Well, thank you guys for watching. We hope you enjoyed. Hong Kong gets the win, 6-2. Dolan and Zach, gonna sign off. We'll see you later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the 2020 Oscatch World Cup. This is our round of 16 matches. I am JB Hyperion, joined today by Sekra. How are you doing, my friend?
Hello, I'm doing great. Coming off of our nice little suit podcast thing, you could call it.
Ooh, it was very cool. I hope you all
It
saw.
was great. If you guys didn't see that, I'm pretty sure our fellow commentator, Sartin, will put that on YouTube sometime. Pretty much run over the group stages. But anyways, getting into the next match of today. Germany versus Mexico. Two very strong teams.
Yeah, Mexico victors in Group D, containing Italy, that we saw play a little earlier today. And Germany, unfortunate losers, or runners-up, should I say, in Group E. So both of those two groups had really tense tiebreakers that decided the fate of the group, who would go first and who would go second. So the victors of one tiebreaker and the losers of another will be battling it out in the round of 16. Reminder that this is a double elimination format tournament, so neither team losing here will be eliminated. They'll just drop down to the losers bracket. Winner will, of course, stay in the winners bracket.
Yep, are you implying that we're going to have another tiebreaker this week, possibly?
I mean, I don't want to imply anything, because we have already seen a tiebreaker in our earlier match between Italy and Taiwan, and they were obviously the two of the teams that came out on opposite sides of their group's tiebreakers, so it would be very fitting if this match went to a tiebreaker as well, don't you think?
It would be really fitting. I don't know who would win that match on the tiebreaker between these two teams.
Well,
Quite
maybe
honest
we'll
about that.
find out. Mexico looking very strong, have done for all of the past year, gotten a little bit more depth in their roster with Ponchiwi's return to the Mexico side. Germany, generally a team that gets stronger as the tournament goes on, but unfortunately their roster is going in a slightly different direction with one of their key players, especially for Hidden, Yumara, is, I don't think, going to be available this weekend. Is that correct?
I do not think so. He might play, but I don't think he should, or I don't think he would because of his eye problems. He said he's going to take about a 3-month break so that way he can full heal, come back.
Wow,
strong.
that is serious. So best of
Yeah.
wishes to him in his recovery if it is that serious.
Anyways, getting on to the first warm-up. Got Mucha Lucha.
You ever watch this cartoon as a kid?
I actually saw like a few episodes of it, and that's about it. This wasn't one of my favorites. I was more of a Chowder kind of guy, if you know that one.
I do not, I'm afraid.
Maybe it's just American then.
This was a cartoon that was a little bit kind of after my time, but I watched it a bit with some of young cousins and other relatives.
So many.
I don't remember this particular song though, unfortunately.
It sounds a little familiar.
I remember the Lucha Lucha at the end, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, is it because CX Lucha? Wait. Oh my gosh. CX Lucha, the player for the Mexican team, and then Mucha Lucha.
So are we trying to say that Lucha, the player, is actually a voice actor for a cartoon from 15 years ago, or
That would be pretty cool.
was this like one of these 6 degrees of separation thing where you to another by saying this person is related to this who worked on this, and then we suddenly discover that like
everything.
one of the
related.
German players is like a third cousin of one of the Mexican players.
Dude, my brain
Very
is
spooky.
blasted already. It's only been like 7 minutes.
Well, we got warm-up number 2 now. DM Dokuro. A horror born of pollution and insatiable hunger. Interesting difficulty name.
Map by Daki-chan. I wonder
That
which
probably fits quite nicely with
Yeah, the German theme.
yes.
If I remember correctly, this map is a bunch of like 1/16 plate walk kind of things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So should be pretty high end up there. 14.3 stars as we see at the bottom.
A little tricky.
Yeah, typical Daki-chan map, if I'm being honest.
So after the German warm-up of just over 2.5 minutes concludes, we'll be getting into our roles between the captains. Winner of the role will get to pick first, and the loser of the role will get to ban first. So do get your role predictions in the chat if you'd like to see how close you can get.
We're going to get another tie like we had earlier today.
Oh, I didn't see the 99 tie between Hong Kong and France. I joined at the scoreline, I think it was like 1-1, and then I watched the rest of the match. But I did hear that, I saw the clip earlier as well, that was pretty hype, as you can expect.
Insane, honestly, that happened. See Loom coming in with the hidden as well as Vinci. Also, shout out to Loom, by the way. He's been setting some pretty nice scores. If you haven't seen them, he got a hidden Hard Rock SS on the Pretender, which is our last round's
who
tiebreaker.
was, I wouldn't say unknown before this year's CWC, but he was definitely like less kind of well known than most of the rest of the German roster who had been around for quite some time, and he's definitely stepping up to the plate in a brilliant way.
Yeah, who the hell is Loom? Pretty much.
That is one of the great memes of CWC so far this year.
Glorious. That's been a meme for a long, long time. It's only coming out back now.
Well, he's doing a great job of being remembered thus far.
Yeah, he is. Who's gonna break combo? Oh, there it is. Vinci
Everyone.
Yep.
I always find it very interesting how, like not just Daki-chan in particular. There's a lot of similar kind of styles, but they managed to make 14-star maps out of really calm songs.
Right?
That is an art form in itself.
I just purely don't understand how it manages to happen, but it does.
Some very interesting 2B slider patterns going on there. Even the calm sections aren't calm and trivial.
They're never calm in a Daki-chan map, let's be honest. They may look calm. Well, actually, that doesn't really look that calm.
Oh, some vertical steps there.
Yep. Those are actually all walks, if you didn't know. Some players I saw trying to tap dash them. Very hard to tap dash that. Also, thank you to Vexakita for the 5 gifted subs.
Yeah, this man, or woman, I guess, has been on an absolute tear so far this CWC, giving plenty of love to members of our community, so thank you again. 65 gift subs thus far. Thank you for supporting the stream and tournaments in general. They're awesome thanks to your support, and everyone who got that gift sub, enjoy your new badge. Wear it with pride.
This map is just so brutal. I don't know how some people can play this.
Well, some people cannot, as we see the double fail from the no-fail players on the side of Mexico, but that will be the second warm-up concluded. Also, low-key, I don't know if anyone's mentioned it, I love these little jingles that play at the end of each map now.
Yeah.
They're really nifty.
It's pretty
Really
nice.
chill.
Alright, we got some nice roll predictions.
Yeah,
the chat.
plenty coming out. Let's see if anyone was close. Ooh, a 98
That's a big
from
one.
Daxaros, the Mexican captain.
We're gonna get a 99.
Another
would just be
98 would be pretty insane right about now.
Anything, any one of those 98, 99, 100. Any of those would be pretty sick.
Well, there's not much chance, but there's not a 0. There's definitely a chance.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Germany had some blowing on the dice there to get a good roll, but it's not quite going to be enough. What are these rolls today?
It's actually kind of mind-boggling. We get 2 99s and we get a 98 and a 96 here.
These guys are pulling out all the stops, even for the rolls. But it will be Germany losing the roll and therefore banning first.
What do you think that the German team is going to ban? real quick here?
I think anything from Hard Rock is probably a sensible ban from them. We've seen some excellent strengths from Mexico
It's true. I think
on that
the
mod.
beginning is going to be the ban right here. Either that or Hidden 2. I think they might go for Hidden 2. Oh, it is the beginning. My initial gut feeling was correct, but then I
So
changed
not
it.
wanting any, you baited yourself. You switched.
Yeah.
Taking
I was
the
like-
AR8 Hidden off the table, which we've seen very kind of common throughout the group stage already,
Yeah.
with La Fuite de Jeu being taken down several times. We'll wait and see what Mexico are going to strike back with, though.
Probably going to ban something like Nomad 3, I'd assume. That's
Germany
what I
are a
would-
very consistent team on Nomad in particular,
Yeah,
so
and
a
the
Nomad
Nomad
ban
3.
would be wise from them.
Nomad 3 in particular is a bit of a wonky kind of RNG pick, in my opinion.
With the circle size of 4.8 on that map, right? The Emai Lisa or Zootopia difficulty. So requiring a little bit more from the precision aspect, but it's actually going to be a Hidden 2. So all the low AR Hidden is completely obliterated from the face of the world.
Good. Happy.
I'm a bit less happy, but it's not about what I want.
That is true. It's all about what the players want. I guess none of them want to play low AR Hidden today, which is perfectly fine. I'm a little surprised though that Mexico would come back with the Hidden 2 ban after their opponents banned Hidden 3. They show a weakness on playing low AR Hidden, and then they ban the other one, which
You
suggests
think that if neither of them liked it, they would both have like an agreement to
Yeah.
neither ban it, but also neither pick it.
Mhm.
But if a match goes to the end, then it might have to be picked eventually. So maybe they just want to leave nothing to chance. What if
Pick
they pick
number
Feel
one.
You now? Oof. That would be like the ultimate troll. Like both teams ban Hidden, and then the first pick is the remaining Hidden.
Sky is over is my guess. Hidden Hard Rock 1.
With the circle size of 5.85 and the low BPM, that is a very tricky map that requires a little bit of memorization.
I feel like Mexico might try to come out of the gate strong with that. That's a pick that you can really catch people off guard with. See that, or they're gonna go to TT, I'd assume. Back to
Hard
Hard
Rock
Rock
2 is going to be their selection. So right mod, but not quite the correct pick. So
Close
I'll
enough.
give you half a point for that one.
Yay.
This is a very interesting map, and if you've been following the kind of recent changes in star rating and PP, I'd be interested to see if this map gets a buff, because especially the specific difficulties, because this is a very old mapping style, and
Oh, yeah.
Hard Rock is in particular makes it even more kind of wonky and jagged and deformed than it would be with no mod.
Thing I will say though is I think this is probably the easiest Hard Rock pick for people that don't play Hard Rock like every day, you know? It's the more standard one, easier to read on AR10, I'd assume.
The convert is very kind of accessible to people who play Hard Rock a lot.
Yeah.
The Hard Rock 1, as I said, is quite low density in BPM, so unless
all
you want to
about
just
reading.
memorize the whole thing, it's pretty difficult. This is quite high density, so it's... I think, yeah, you're right. It's more applicable to players who are very reactionary and don't kind of read AR10 that often.
Yep.
So,
Probably more comfortable than most other maps in the pool as well, because let's be honest, who hasn't played this map? I think there's very few people who haven't played this map.
this was a very popular map when, like, in the kind of year that I started the game. When admittedly there weren't that many catch-specific maps at all to choose from, but I remember this one being quite fun. But adding Hard Rock and it being the opening pick of the round of 16 in the World Cup, maybe a bit less fun. We'll see how the
Just
players
maybe.
get on.
Now I'm assuming that we're going to be getting quite a lot of hiddens added on here, because both of these teams play a lot of hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, it's interesting that they'll be adding Hidden when Hidden has been banned, but of course both the low AR Hiddens are what has been
That is
taken
true.
away.
Yeah,
High
as I
AR Hidden is
said,
much more fair game to these players, as you
yeah,
said.
3 of them coming out from Loom, Vinci, and Daxros.
Yeah, 2 on the side of Germany and 1 on the side of Mexico. Remembering that, of course, in Catch Score V2, Hidden doesn't have a score multiplier above 1, so this is purely just whether they find it easier or more difficult to read. No tactical benefit, really, in picking Hidden for more score, as we see an early miss from Inryoku before the spinner.
Yeah, and as well as Vinci too, and finds another one right there. Just traded right back by Astra.
Yeah, so it's effectively 2 misses to 1 on the side of Germany to Mexico. So Mexico going to be taking an early advantage. Loom, Daxaros, and Kasho hitting 200 combo now.
Yep, they all hit that stream, which is a little difficult to block. They all got it though. Strayer finds another miss, which is going to bring the favor back into Germany.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate because it came just as they were about to hit 200 combo, whereas Inryoku and Vinci have both hit that 200 combo now. That score difference is coming down fast, and Germany will be taking the lead at the halfway mark. This is the importance of the early miss from the German players as opposed to missing in the middle as we saw from Astrea.
Here we go, getting into the more streamy parts. Vinci finds a miss on one of those.
Yeah, just dashing away from that, like the vertical stream just a little bit too quickly, I think.
Wow, he actually wiggled that little standstill stream. Kasho finds a miss though to trade it back with Vinci. Favor gonna go slightly in Germany's lead, there we go, but Inryoku, just as they take the lead, brings it back into Mexico.
Still a quarter of the map to go. A double miss from Germany, Inryoku and Vinci. Loom still holding on to that double S as Vinci drops again.
That double miss kind of like sealed the deal right there.
Yeah, there's no huge fail potential, just a fairly calm, long stream at the end here. So this one is going to be a victory on opening pick for Mexico. Some back and forth action going on there throughout, but it will be a fairly comfortable win for Mexico in the end by about 130,000 points.
You have Loom with the SS, Daxos, 1 drop miss, still a good score.
Yeah, very great play from both of those players to open their accounts. Germany get to pick next, so they don't need to feel too nervous just yet. They have a chance to pick something that they feel super comfortable on to even the score.
Feel like they might go for one of the convert nomad picks. Possibility.
Yeah, they have 2 available. Both Dancer in the Discord and Gardens Under a Spring. The Gardens Under a Spring Sky would be very interesting here because it's very similar to the pick we've just seen.
Yeah.
About circle size 5 because it's just naturally smaller fruit size, very streamy, lots of kind of tap dashing 1/4 patterns. But maybe Germany don't want to pick that if they feel that Mexico picked something very similar and did well on it.
The way I see these two teams is they both kind of share similar strengths. We are going right to Nomad.
This is Nomad 4,
Yes.
Byome wa Aidata.
I'd say this is the most difficult Nomad pick. Would you agree?
I believe this is, yeah, probably up there. Like, there's a lot of other maps that have some difficult sections, but I think this one is very consistently difficult throughout, and it features a lot of different kind of styles of play and mapping that you really can't switch off. Coming to us courtesy of our map pool selector, Ken.
Getting a lot of people supporting Loom in the chat.
Well, rightly so. He's had a really good first opening play.
Oh yeah.
If a man's winning, keep him on the team.
Seems like we're just about to get started.
I've had 3 MP settings commands. Maybe there's something having a little bit of difficulty, but it looks like we are settled now. Our ref Walter readying up the players. Going to be getting into game number 2 of this round of 16 encounter between Germany and Mexico. Mexico winning their opening pick. Germany looking to equalize on their own.
Here we go.
Going to sync up all of the players and we'll be underway. I'm not sure whether a calm and fairly innocuous start makes you more comfortable that you can settle in, or more nervous because no one's expecting to miss.
Oh, I think it's definitely more on the nerves end, especially on this map, because a lot of these jumps are pretty far and sometimes a little tricky to hit. Especially considering, yeah, we see you miss right there from Vinci on that little triplet right there.
Yeah, pretty much exactly as the 200 combo mark was hit, the pretty much worst possible place to miss.
Yeah, but the thing is, that is also somewhat of a good place to miss, you could say, because he missed at about 190 combo, which means his miss is going to be less effective than that one from Astrea right there.
Yeah, right before that little break section. So as it's coming into a more intense section now, everyone else still holding on to full combos. Daxaros with a tiny accuracy drop, but Vinci with a major drop there.
Right as
He's going to break combo.
This guy is allergic to hitting 200 combo, it seems, on this map.
It does seem that way, unfortunately. He's going to need to remedy that one. You can see he's already down about 60,000 points on Inryoku holding the double S.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. Alright, can you hit it? It's the true test. Oh, you hit 200 combo. Another slow part right here. Some far jumps, but not that far. Shouldn't expect any misses in this part.
Yeah, still 2 full combos on either side. Loom, Inryoku, Kasho, and Daxaros.
Everybody hitting that little transition right there. Now, I am quite surprised that we still have 4 FCs up until this point.
Yeah, neither team majorly blinking just yet. Some of these Slide of Velocity changes do get more intense as the map goes on, so the hardest parts yet to come as we come into the final 1/3 of the map.
Yep. Actually still have an SS from Inuyoko, which is pretty difficult considering all these sliders.
Crucially, in the break, each of the players will have been able to see the score of their allies and their opponents. They'll know who's missed, who's still holding, and that the difference is very marginal. Only about 40,000 points at this stage.
Only one miss separates them, and that's that one miss coming in from Daxaros on the slow part. A little tricky slow part, though. It's going to be huge and might be able to turn the tides back into Germany's favor. That's
Astrea's drop as well is going to be huge, but Inryoku and Vinci both drop on the side of Germany. Like, just as Germany were about to take the lead, Mexico and Loom dropping as well. Traded by Astrea, but that is the final full combo down for Germany.
Kasho just missed
held
his
on
FD, though.
just a little longer, but 2 falls.
Yeah, but look at the combos. Oh, the end came too soon.
Yeah, Daxaros was still holding that 200 combo though, so I think it would have taken a
Yeah.
lot longer, a lot like extra combo for Germany to make a comeback there. But that's going to be a break point. Mexico taking a 2-0 lead. Much closer, only about 25,000 points, but still no joy for Germany yet in this match.
Yeah, it's in the range of only one miss right there, 25,000 points. So one single miss could have just changed everything right there.
The double miss in like the final Ki, I think, for
Oh, yeah.
Vinci really kind of set them down the road. Loom's miss with Astrea was traded, so no kind of major issue there. But yeah, just like the start of the map for Vinci was very kind of unfortunate to just not be able to hold that kind of long combo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we get a little bit of a DJ client going on there.
Wow, we're actually getting this pick. I can say that I did not expect this, which is going to be Hard Rock 3, I believe.
Yes, so Castaway, the converted standard difficulty in this round's map pool.
I think we're going to get the same rosters as the previous Hard Rock pick. Be a little surprised if we get something different.
Yeah, this is bread and butter convert hard rock play for anyone who's a hard rock or a hidden hard rock player of a regular basis. Circle size of 5.2 and approach rate of 10. Very, very standard hard rock settings.
There is
Fairly approachable BPM of 173 as well, and not too long.
There is one memory jump, I believe, somewhere in the middle, from my experience. That's going to be very tricky for some players to catch. It's going to be a test to see if they've actually memorized the map, because even if you can read AR10 like a god, it's going to be very difficult to hit that one jump. It's right in the middle of the map too, very short map, only 219, very low max combo.
So it looks like we're going to have Lucha jumping in for Mexico for the first time in the match, replacing Astrea from the previous Hard Rock pick. And Marv Mallow going to be making their debut on the roster this week for Germany, subbing in for Vinci.
Enrico in the chat saying, "Sight read, let's go." Oh no. It's not a good idea for this map. If you're watching, make sure to get that jump in the middle somewhere. Just be prepared for it.
Here we go then. Game number 3. Mexico looking to storm into their commanding position with a 3-0 victory if they can win their own pick. Germany really do need a break point right about now
Oh yeah.
in order to keep themselves in this one.
Without this breakpoint here, it's going to be a little bit of dire times to get those last 6 points, while Mexico only needs 3 points.
We see another 3 hidden additions, Lucha, Daxaros, and Loom. Everyone else opting to just take Hard Rock. Casho and Marv Mallow with early misses at pretty much the same combo, but the second miss from... Oh, actually, no. Multiple misses traded on both
miss.
teams there. Triple miss from Germany. My kind of commentary made immediately obsolete by that triple miss. Mexico taking the advantage as Marv Mallow takes another drop.
Marmel struggling quite a bit on this pick so far.
Yeah, only just now coming back up into S rank accuracy territory.
See, he's already down about 100,000 points, but CX Lucha finds a miss.
Yeah, was holding on to that double S, but does find a miss just as I was about to mention that. Casho now back up at 200 combo. Mexico have a pretty handy advantage right now, about 130,000. And this is not a long map.
Casho does find a miss. It's going to bring the favor back into Germany's lead if they can hold these combos for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, Marv Mallow hits 200. Casho drops again. Chalucha now not at 200 combo. Germany are in the perfect position to turn this one around, and the score difference is rapidly coming.
There it is. Taking the lead. They can still find a miss at the end here, but it's very unlikely considering this ending is not too difficult compared to the rest of the map. There we go.
Great recovery from Team Germany to snatch a breakpoint back there now. There were definite nerves at the beginning of that one. You can see all of the players struggling just a little bit. Loom and Inryoku both having that exact same 474 combo, but they recovered really nicely to take a breakpoint, so they're still in this one. Germany to pick next in Game 4.
Yeah, huge props to Marmelo especially because I know that from experience, missing so many notes in just the first few hundred combo of the map. It's just such a demotivating experience. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
And to be able to come back and FC the rest of the map, very impressive. Good job.
Yeah, that's a lot of strength and character there, and hopefully they can carry that on for the following matches and games, because there's still a long way left in this one. This is not going to be easy for Mexico by any means.
I wonder if we're gonna ever see the last Hard Rock pick.
We've got one victory for both teams now, so it's going to be difficult. No one's going to want to kind of feel comfortable picking it as a guaranteed point. So I think if we see the last Hard Rock, it's probably going to be late in the game when options are running a little bit thin.
Yep.
But do Germany stick with no mod, or do they try something a little bit more spicy? They definitely didn't lose by a significant margin on Biomewa Aidata.
No, it wasn't that much.
But do they have the confidence to try again?
I think we might get double time from Mexico after this map. But for Germany, oh, that's spicy.
So Germany are going to go for the remaining hidden pick. Not immediately, but we have seen 2 hidden bans, one from each team, and now Germany opting to pick the third. This is very different from the other 2 hidden picks in the pool. A lot more technical, a lot faster and higher approach rate, less kind of focused on low approach rate reading and more on positioning after hyperdashes.
This map is also probably, I'd say, the most friendly map to non-hidden players. So if you're more of a top player who doesn't play hidden, then you might be able to play this, get a lucky score, you know.
We're going to see Firu jumping in place of Casho for this one, and no changes to the German roster. We did see Casho have a little bit of a tough time towards the end of the previous pick, so maybe he just needs 5 minutes to clear the mind and practice something else, get back on track. Lots of support for both teams in the chat. That's great to see.
Oh yeah. It's always nice. Look at that, we got a 1v1 going on.
Firu and Vinci opting to take it solo. But we are underway, everyone readied up and synced together. Firu with an early miss there. Just not quite dashing far enough for that standstill slider. And again, not having a great time so far.
Yeah, this intro is a little bit tricky at some points. Lots of wiggles.
You can see a lot of vertical patterns creeping in here, requiring the players to snap precisely to their destination and not overshoot. Also some wiggles being combined in as well, and one of those catches Vinci out at about the 280 combo mark, but Firu and Chalucha both have a miss there. So 2 misses on Mexico to just 1 more miss from Vinci on the side of Germany. Germany taking about a 60,000 point lead thus far as we come to 1/3 entry.
Those double full combos really pulling in pretty strong here for Germany.
Yeah, Marv Mallow and Loom both still holding double S's at this point. Vinci just hits 200 combo, but Marv and Chalucha both trade a miss. So Germany going to be extending their... Oh no, I was about to say extending their advantage, but there's a drop from Vinci right at that breakdown section. And that drop from Loom is going to be really problematic. Mexico are going to be right back in this one. Vinci now just kind of stealing the show. Everyone else seems to have frozen in place very briefly.
Yeah, he needs to catch up on his points a little bit. Get a little bit more of a tally on everyone else, you know. There we go. possible that we might have had a drop? Do you think?
Everyone kind of reconnected and continued except Marvmallow there. We see a drop from Firu, but with the score, we really can't be sure what's going on right now because 2 of Germany's players are. And Marvmallow has now resynced. Sorry, Vinci has instead, but Marvmallow, we do not know.
There we go.
He is quite a long way behind, though.
That's fine, I'll catch up.
It's going to be interesting to see how this one goes down to the wire when there's just one player and it's an inevitable fate. Lucha with the drop there, though. Daxaros still holding on to a full combo, I believe. But I don't know if that's going to be enough.
I think
we have to
Marvel
wait and
has to
see.
FC. He has to FC the rest of it, I think, to be able to have a chance.
We're waiting now to find out. The time is running out, but that score difference is rapidly coming down. And based on the lobby chat, it looks like Germany have taken this one. Walter calling out a second point for Germany. And it looks like it's going to be a victory for Germany by 16,000 points. So great recovery there from Marvmallow. Unfortunate, but we couldn't get that sorted out and all synced up nicely. So that is going to be 2 points for Germany. So they take their own pick for the first time, and it's squared up at 2 each. Now we get interesting.
Match. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Coming into Nomad 5. I think, right? No, this is Nomad.
No, this is Nomad 3, the CS 4.8 map that we were talking about at the top of the stream.
I get my numbers mixed up sometimes, but it's okay.
Interestingly, we said that this was something that Germany might be very confident in playing as well, so Mexico must be feeling pretty hot about this one. So yeah, once again, do apologize for the sync issue there. Kind of ruined the suspense just a little bit, but do follow the MP link. I don't know if we even have the MP link. I think Nightbot might be sleeping at the moment.
I think Puffbuck making some
Puffbuck
stuff.
is doing a great job keeping everyone updated, so do follow that if you if we have any more issues. Bandori World Cup makes a return.
Oh no.
We didn't see any in the group stage, but it's not left us forever.
Think we'll get any next week?
Not quite sure actually. We've seen two sets of map pools that look some very similar in some ways, but very different in other ways. And we had one of our selectors, Rugoku, mentioning after the showcase last week that they were looking into making things much more diverse and generally spicy. So interesting to see how that scales and what their plans are for that. But we'll have to wait until tomorrow evening, of course, to find out that.
So you're saying instead of Pop and Party, we're going to get some Roselia?
I mean, no. I'd like to say no. Can we remove idols and just have like Utaite
We
version?
heard the calls. We're going to bring back Love Live.
No, we need Hanatan. That's what we need. We need Hanatan.
yeah.
We need some 96 Neko.
That'd be pretty nice, actually. Just getting ready for the two teams to get ready, I guess. Should be almost there.
Lots of Go Netherlands hype in the chat. Are you guys watching the right match? Looking like Inryoku had a little bit of trouble readying up, so or at least leaving the lobby maybe, so they've given him the boot, and our teams are ready. Casho going to be coming back in for Lucha, feeling rested and refreshed and ready to Nomad.
You know, I think the Netherlands are a huge favorite to win this match. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They are the irrepressible third force that neither Germany or Mexico have seen coming.
Yeah.
They're just waiting in the shadows to unleash their game changer.
Alright, here we go, right into the map. This intro has some tricky patterns, not too much though.
Yeah, the main difficulty point here is the small fruit size and Zootopia or Emilysa's usage of strong hyperdashes into anti-flowing sliders, as we see an early miss from Loom, giving Mexico an early advantage. Everyone else navigating to 200 combo without too much difficulty, although we do see a few droplet misses.
Another miss from Loom as well.
Yeah, this isn't a very long map. We're about halfway through already, so the score advantage is ticking quite healthily in favor of Mexico right now.
Oh yeah, it's pretty huge.
About 100k.
It's only getting bigger as well. Fewer finds the first mix for the side of Mexico though.
Yeah, they require 2 misses, and that's one of them. But Loom with another drop. He's played very well thus far, but maybe the pressure is starting to get to him.
Vinci as well, finding a miss right about the 560 combo mark.
Yeah, there's really not a lot time left in this map, so I think this is going to be a fairly convincing win for Team Mexico with the 2 FCs. Marv Mallow going to take the SS by the looks of things, which is really impressive.
Yeah.
It is, just dropping a droplet right at the very end.
Aww.
So there we have it, 2 FCs and one miss from Mexico. Very strong performance by them. Loom struggling a little bit to maintain a combo, and Vinci just having a little bit of a drop fiesta towards the end, but otherwise fairly even. Germany picking next, and you think double time is still on the cards for them, yes?
I think double time is on the cards for both of these teams. I think they're kind of like scared of each other, so they're not picking it. You know what I mean? That's how I view it as a spectator. Because you see the German lineup, you have a lot of great double time players, and Mexico has. They've always been known as that hard rock double time team for the past years. I can see something like DT2 coming out from Germany here.
Yeah, at the moment we have most of the Nomad pool, all of the double time pool, and then 1 hard rock still available. Obviously each team's captain has 2 minutes to decide their pick. And now with the scoreline at 2-3, decisions really matter. There are very few free points on offer anymore.
Yeah, all the remaining maps are pretty much toss-ups, I'd say, between these two teams.
Yeah, both teams very strong on Nomad, and it's going to be Alexithymia, Nomad 2, I believe. The QRA specific.
Kind of strikes me as a little surprising because I'd say this map and the last one were somewhat similar. Not really, but they're both kind of consistency Nomad picks a little bit. The Zootopia map that we just saw, not super consistency based, but it has some patterns like the wiggles. There were a few of them that this map kind of uses. So I'm a little surprised to see Germany coming out with this pick. I would have thought maybe they'd go either double time or hard rock.
I think in defense of this pick from Germany, the circle size is a lot bigger. For the most part, the flow is a little bit more comfortable, so they don't have to worry quite so much about like precision, changing direction. There's still quite a lot of anti-flow patterns towards the end with very, very kind of typical QRA mapping with like the triangles or the anti-flowing repeat sliders. So maybe Germany are banking on building a lead at the beginning where they feel very comfortable in their catcher control, and then Mexico just not being able to bring it back at the end.
Maybe, but Germany, as of now, they haven't been playing that well on the intros of maps. We saw earlier on Vinci was struggling on the intro of a map. We saw Marmelo struggling on the intro of that Hard Rock pick, and then we also saw Loom just then struggling on that last map in the intro.
Well, they haven't swapped any players out. It's going to be the same 3 players from both teams. So obviously they're feeling that that was either a one-off that they don't need to worry about, or this is just so far away from the previous picks that they don't need to worry about previous form. We'll see if either of those assumptions are well-founded or not as we come into Game 6. .100 combo reached by all players without difficulty. A little bit more anti-flow creeping in now, but it's mostly all 1/2 rhythms.
Got the first droplet missed by Casho on the top. Probably won't matter, but it's something.
Everyone hitting 200 combo with no difficulties. We see a few accuracy drops from Vinci and Marv Mallow as well. It's going to tie the favor ever so slightly towards Mexico, but it is basically a complete tie so far still at this point.
Here we go, going into the first Ki with these 1/4 hyper dashes. Finding a first miss from Vinci right about the 400 combo mark, right before the break. He's going to notice that. He's going to see everyone on the Team Mexico's FCing.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't beat himself up about that, because it is very easy to think like, I'm the weak link. I need to be more consistent, and then you put more pressure on yourself, and then you play worse. But this is quite a long map. We're only about halfway through, so there is still plenty of time to recover. And with these dense patterns here, you can rebuild back up to that 200 combo very quickly.
Oh, Razy gets to the 200 point, he misses it right before it.
There is some serious 200 combo curse going on in there, especially for the side of Germany in this game.
I think because he missed right before 200 combo, if Mexico gets a double miss, then it's going to be favored in Germany just slightly, like maybe just a few hundred points.
We saw a miss from Firu, but it was followed up pretty quickly by one from Marv Mallow as well, so the gap is still at about 60,000 right now. And not really changing. Ooh, everyone coming to a little bit of a halt, but we're okay. I'll be interested to see if anyone trips up on these little anti-flowing triangle patterns, because a lot of them come after 1/4 hyper dashes.
Seems like everyone's doing just fine on them for now.
Still 3 full combos, but 2 of them are on the side of Team Mexico.
Another miss from Firu that we didn't notice that fast. Gonna need one more at the very end. I don't think it's gonna happen though. That's gonna be a point for Mexico. Making it 40.
Is another 40,000 point difference. Great performance from Loom and Daxteros with the double S. Just, I think, 2 droplet misses maybe from Casho, but still keeping the FC. And only 2 misses from Firu. Marv Mallow having a little bit of a difficulty towards the end there. Close match, but it is going to be another break point for Mexico. So Mexico, 1 pick away from potentially securing a match point. There's a few no mods, 1 hard rock, and all the double times available.
You have a lot of options.
Nomod and Hard Rock have both been a fairly mixed affair, with some victories and some losses for both teams.
Going on to double time. The long double time.
I think this is probably the slightly more comfortable of the double time options available.
I'd agree.
DT2 is quite short, but is incredibly high BPM, and DT3 is very long and consistency focused with some expected convert patterns.
Yeah, a lot of pixel jumps in there that recently got buffed.
地図の断片を何度もつなぎ合わせてみる憧れて書き足した高い山のてっぺんは今でも捨てられなくて不完全なものばかりをこのカバンの中詰め込んで意味のないことば
Inryoku just dropped his ashtray and is now going to play with ash all around the room.
That doesn't sound very healthy.
Yes, Germany are in a little bit of a tight spot right now. They need the best environment possible. Maybe that's not the greatest idea. Ponchiwi going to be making an arrival in the match. Just almost missed him sneaking back in there.
Yeah, actually. You would think that he would have played some maps earlier on, but not yet. His first map.
He didn't play in last year's World Cup, but in previous years he was the captain and widely considered the carry. And I think a lot of that pressure kind of got to him and affected his performance quite a bit. So maybe Mexico are deciding to use him a lot more sparingly, keep him as fresh as possible, and not try and put too much pressure on him.
He also hasn't been playing the game as much recently. He used to be like top 10 player, but now I don't even know what his rank is nowadays. I think it's somewhere in the 50s. I'm not sure. Still a great player though.
49. You can have a proximity point.
Close. I said 50. One off.
Yeah, Inryoku coming in for Vinci on the side of Germany, and I think seeing an early miss. Ponchiwi has similar accuracy. Kasho has very low accuracy, so I'll be curious to see if that was a miss.
Yep.
Ponchiwi was just an accuracy drop, but Kasho does combo break, as does Marshmallow, and Inryoku with another drop. Loom the only full combo remaining on Team Germany.
Missing this early into a map like this, not really the best of looks. You're going to want to build a good combo in the beginning of this while it remains a little bit easier than the rest. Maybe it's a good thing actually, because then you get rid of your nerves from full comboing.
Well,
That is also a thing.
depends on whether you know if the opposition is full comboing or not, because if you know, you are basically forced to FC the rest of the map.
Right
That
now,
can be quite
Mexico's
pressurous.
looking pretty strong right now. They have 2 full combos, and Inryoku finds another miss, which isn't going to spell out good things for the side of Germany.
Yeah, the score gap had settled there at about 50,000, but it's now going to start increasing again whilst Inryoku builds combo once again. Still 2 full combos and 1 very early miss on the side of Mexico. They are putting in big scores right now.
Something I've noticed is that Loom and CX Lecture both have hidden double time SSs, which is pretty good on this map considering there's a lot of wonky droplets that can be easy to miss with double time.
Marshmallow
finding
gonna miss, yeah, right before the spinner and the break, unfortunately. And everyone's gonna know about that with a 110,000 point difference or thereabouts.
Yeah, it's only gonna build up. It's gonna build up to about 160,000, providing no more misses.
It's gonna build up to a bit more if Marshmallow drops again.
Oh yeah.
We've only got maybe 30 seconds, maybe even less left in the map as Kasho finds a drop, but I think that on its own is not going to be able to put a dent in the score difference.
You're gonna need both Ponchiwi and Lucha to miss at this point, but Marshmallow misses not the person you wanted to miss if you're side of Germany. I think that's gonna spell out the 5-2 here, bringing it to match point.
You are correct about that one. A fairly convincing win in the end for Team Mexico. One of the players left the lobby a bit instantly, which unfortunately ruins the score. Please, players, do not do that. But I think that was about a 140,000 point victory for 147,000 points
Punchy was
for,
just
for
too
Team
fast.
Mexico.
He came in, FC'd the first map he's ever played, and
Yep,
this
right.
round,
I'm done. See you
instantly
next
left.
week.
Yep. My job here is done. I FC'd. That's a great feeling, though, to have. Play one map, FC it, know that you did your job. Now I wonder what Germany's going to pick here. They got backs against the wall.
Yeah, they got to win 3 picks in a row now. 2 of their own and 1 of Mexico's
And then the
to
tiebreaker.
force a tiebreaker.
Yeah. Looking pretty rough. I think the best bet would probably be... I kind of want to say Hard Rock 1. As much as it sounds awkward, I think it's the best bet they have.
I mean, Germany have tried No Mod twice now and they lost both times.
Yeah.
Hard Rock at least had a 1-for-1 trade. Of course, the Hard Rock pick they could select is quite different than both of the other Hard Rock options they've already seen so far in this match, in that it's very low density, very low BPM, and very high CS, so small fruit size. And they really are taking their time to decide here.
Oh yeah. I mean, you kind of have to. If you pick wrong, then you're gone.
You're in the losers bracket. It's going to be a victory for Team Mexico, and they know they've done it. 6-2. Remember that this is a double elimination tournament, so neither team has been eliminated yet, but Mexico will be going through, staying in the winner's bracket, and as you said, competing against either Belgium or China, the winner of that match, in next week's quarterfinals. Germany will drop down to the loser's bracket. They'll have to fight their way back through that side of the tournament in order to claim some glory. But for now, congratulations to Team Mexico, and well played to Team Germany as well.
Yeah, well played to Mexico. They started off a little shaky, went 2-2, but then they ended up taking 4 points in a row to secure the victory. As to see here, part of the bracket that we have, scrolling up to the top.
So there you go, 3 of our winners bracket contestants continuing on have been decided already. Italy in a fantastic tiebreaker over Taiwan earlier today. Hong Kong in a match very similar to this one, lots of trading back and forth at the beginning, and then one team pulling out a big lead will be advancing in the very bottom side of the bracket as well. And Mexico just now, as you've seen on stream, victorious over Germany.
Here you see our upcoming matches. Next match is going to be 7 hours from now, quite a bit. Pretty late in the night or early in the morning, depending where you live. Korea versus Chile. I think that's the match to watch this week.
Yeah, so a 4-time champion versus a 1-time champion and 3-time podium placer. Chile gets stronger and stronger as the tournament goes on. Is now a good time for them to challenge Korea? We've seen big teams get knocked into the losers bracket in like these round of 16 to quarterfinal stages because they can both play the map pools really well at that level. Is this the perfect opportunity for Chile to do the entire top side of the bracket a favor and put Korea down there in the losers bracket? But then again, if Korea win, Chile are a team that nobody in the losers bracket are going to want to be forced to play against either. Definitely not slouches.
It's going to be great matches. All these matches coming up going to be nice.
Yeah, so there's a 4th match, and then we'll have 4 more matches after the night through to tomorrow to conclude our round of 16. So we're going to be taking I want to say a short break, but it's a little bit of a long break. We'll be back in the late hours of the evening for all you Western Hemispheres. Very early if you're in EU. God rest your souls. And a nice morning treat for you if you're in the East. Then we're going to be coming to you early tomorrow morning. So from Sekra and myself, thank you all so much for watching. You've been beautiful. And we'll catch you at the next stream.
See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We had a bit of an audio issue there, but we got that all fixed up. And unfortunately, it was at the cost of Sekre, aka Chicken Bible's life. He is no longer going to be casting with us. He gave his life for the cause, but he will be greatly missed. Instead, we now have a second caster here with me, and it is Incandescence.
Hello, I'm here. I already saw some people question why I'm here. I know I'm an outlier, but I'm a big fan of fruits, so here I am, second year in a row. Glad to be here. I love CTB.
Hey, it's the best we could do while we mourn the loss of our beloved Sekre, but I'm here for a good game, and I'm sure you are too.
Yes, I'm not too keen on the catch scene, but I do know that South Korea and Chile are both very good teams, so I believe that we have a very lit match ahead of us here. However, I did miss the group stage last weekend, so if you don't mind, please filling me in on what I have missed.
Oh, we had some very exciting games. We saw Mexico do a reverse sweep. We saw Belgium made it through, I believe, unless my memory is wrong. I'll double check that real quick. Belgium did make it through. They had a pretty rough group stage, but they were able to make it through, which was pretty exciting. The US got to face off against France, and they won. I believe it was a clean sweep as well. So lots of very interesting upsets and high caliber matches. We also had Saudi Arabia. They had their first ever Catch World Cup, first ever World Cup ever, I believe. And they did pretty well. They unfortunately did not make it through the group stage, but overall their performance was strong. Those games are really fun to watch and to cast.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like an exciting weekend. Kind of sad that I missed it.
Yeah, it was a good time, but nonetheless, here we are at round of 16. I believe this is the first pick. We finished the second warm-up while we were fixing our bugs. But this is the real deal. And Chile, slight lead right now. Just ever so slightly. So Rockma gonna find a miss Zix as well.
Yeah, Motion, the only person on the South Korean team reaching that combo cap there. Chile, everyone at the combo cap except for Zisk is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I believe it's Zisk. So yeah, Erisiel, actually, I believe he still has full combo. Everyone else does not, so that's going to give Chile a bit of an advantage here. Looks like now everybody is at that 200 combo cap, so the score difference is going to be frozen until we see another miss. Score difference of about 20,000 or so, 25,000. So Chile, a small little lead there, but it's not huge, so one miss could change things quite a bit, seeing as we're only halfway through the map now.
Now, I do faintly recall Chile being good at certain mods. Apparently, Double Time is one of them, but I feel like they were good at another one. Was it Hidden that they were good at?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, I'm just keeping that in mind for future picks after this. We're going to see a miss there from QWH. It's going to allow Chile to extend their lead as every single person on the Chile side is doing great.
Yeah, everyone's holding on really strong. And QWH finding one small miss there is going to give Chile a bit more of an advantage, but overall he is recovering very well, almost back up to that 200 combo. And yeah, it was funny. I was actually talking with some of the other casters before this match about what mods we should focus on for each team, and they're like, well, they're kind of both just good at everything, which not a huge surprise. Chile finishing third place last year, and South Korea, I believe, winning Catch World Cup. So both very high caliber teams, kind of good all around. See a miss from Zisk and Erisiel.
Yeah, that is a double miss there for Chile. You can see the bar getting slower and slower. We have about a fourth of the map to go.
Yeah, Ristil and Zisk recovering pretty well. South Korea holding on very strong. Motion above 1,000, as well as Rakuma at this point. Only Eldenel on Chile. Anywhere near that.
Being a 3.5 minute map, that small sliver is enough time to see some last second misses here. Really depends. QWH finding a miss though. That's definitely not the miss that South Korea wanted to see.
Yeah, this one coming to a close pretty quickly here. There's not much time for South Korea to make it back, and with that miss from QWH, it's not going to happen. That is going to be first point to Chile.
And it looks like it's a break point as well.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was South Korea's pick.
That is not a good start for South Korea, but I do know that they have it in them to turn it around, but not a good start.
Absolutely, yeah. Definitely a very good performance from Chile there, taking a break point on the very first point against none other than South Korea. I'm hoping we can see a tiebreaker on this one because I definitely think both teams are just going to be going back and forth with the points.
That would be very exciting. My first match here, tiebreaker, that would be amazing.
So we are going to be getting into the second pick here. This is going to be Chile's pick now.
So, do we think that Chile is going to go straight for their strengths, or are they going to dance around it a little bit?
You know, it's hard to tell. I've seen different teams take different approaches. There is the approach of, well, let's just go for what we're strong with, get some early points, hopefully get South Korea feeling a bit nervous, and kind of get that advantage. And then there's the other approach of, you know, you just pick stuff that you're okay at, but like not your secret weapon, and you save that for the end when you really need those last, 1 or 2 points to win. And then you pull out the secret weapon and get the points you need. So I'm not exactly sure what they're going to go here for. They're looking pretty strong on double time. They might just continue with that to not switch up that AR difference, but we'll have to see. I think chat might be scrolled up slightly because I'm not seeing the pick that we just saw played. Yeah, I think our chat is not scrolled all the way to the bottom. But nonetheless, we're going to see Somewhere in the Between by Streetlight Manifesto picked.
You were gone when we found you. You were practically surrounded, you were trapped. But the opposition stalled, the blood ran cold when they saw the look of love in your eye. Maybe the times we had, they weren't that bad, and everything else was part of the plan. We sang, I don't know where we go. This is the Alpha, Omega.
QWH coming out for Spectator. Rakuma also coming out here.
Yeah, and we're going to see Lime QT and Nacho L subbing in for Chile. So it looks like double swap, maybe a triple swap? I think it's triple swap for South Korea, double swap for Chile.
Oh, nope. QWH still coming in, so QWH really just replacing Rakuma there.
Okay, yeah. There we go, got chat fixed. But yeah, so we're going to see double swap on both sides then. There is the map start, so we should be hopping in here in just a second. And indeed we are. So it looks like this one was a Nomad pick. Nacho L, some early misses there. I think he missed a hyper and just didn't quite make it across.
If there is any time to miss, it is best to do it at the beginning. He's not too far behind on the combo right now, but South Korea does have the early advantage here.
Yeah, that is true. He's only about 25 combo behind everyone else, so there's just going to be a very slight advantage to South Korea that will yeah, not be too bad once everyone hits that 200 combo.
It is a little bit more cautious because this map is shorter. There's not as much time as the last map for things to change. If Chile does give up this point, obviously we're going to basically reset. Everything's going to be normal, but there is still half the map to go, so that is calling it early, but let's see.
Yeah. If everyone pretty much FCs at this point and Nacho doesn't drop, then that one little drop right at the beginning will actually decide the match, assuming there's not a lot of spinners.
Yeah, the times we had, they were not that bad. And everything else, it was part of the plan.
And so far, it's looking pretty strong. There hasn't been any misses yet.
We're going to head into the more dense part of this map. Lion QT is going to be the person to drop. Korea is still holding strong. LNL last FC left on Chile's.
Yeah, South Korea looking very strong in this pick. We very well might see a breakpoint into a breakpoint, which, like you said, would reset things back to normal, with South Korea's pick being next. South Korea actually with the 3-way double S, which is always very impressive to see. LNL is at the double S as well, but
I was holding off on mentioning Korea's scores because I don't want to curse them.
You gotta curse. You gotta get the curse going. It's part of being a caster. But yeah, with South Korea just 3-way double S, that's gonna just destroy Chile there. Score difference came out to about 75,000. So a very healthy victory and a breakpoint for South Korea. So we are reset back to normal with South Korea's pick going to be next.
I wonder if this was a map that Korea had also planned to pick already, or because I mean, with a triple double S score, I kind of have to wonder if they plan to pick this down the road already, and I wonder if that would be harmful to their game plan if they wanted to pick it. If this was like a safe pick for them.
That's very possible. Yeah, when you see something like a triple double S on the world stage, there's a very good chance that they had that practice very well and were prepared to pick that at some point. So it could throw off their plan, especially if they are going for a very detailed and specific plan where they have like each point planned out.
So then the question remains: where do they go from here? They started with double time. Going back to double time, I feel like would be a risk. So they outperformed on no mod. So based on what we have here, South Korea could go for no mod. But as we went into earlier a little bit, we're talking about two of the best teams here. So they're kind of good at everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna go for. They're gonna go for Feel You by Pusher. I believe that is a hidden pick. Yeah, that is indeed a hidden pick. So, interestingly, they're going to bring out the third mod so far this match. Going to mix it up.
QWH is going to come back out for Rakuma here. We're seeing Line QD come out for Lechugin. Not too sure how to say that.
I'm not entirely sure either. Probably Lechugin I'm going to go with. Like penguin.
That's a good word to compare it to, yeah.
Actually, it's probably Lehugwin, maybe? Because I know there's Lehu Chehu. I don't know, I'm bad at pronunciations.
that one's a little tough, to be fair. That one's a little tough.
Yeah. It's always hard to tell with those CHs, they always get you. Apologize to any Chile fans in chat that I just probably butchered one of your players' names, but that's alright. We're gonna get into it. This map is actually it's a pretty fun one. I was surprised when I saw it because I've played it, but it's not a very common map, at least that I've seen. I only encountered it like one time in a multiplayer when I got downloaded, and then I played it a couple times. And it's pretty fast. It's a lot of there's gonna be a lot of wiggles and jumps in here. I think it'll make for a pretty interesting hidden pick. If I remember right, I think it's a bit of an older song too. So I think actually Eldenal is going to make a miss. I was just about to say Chile with a slight lead. However, South Korea very quickly taking that lead themselves with that miss from Eldenal. Making another miss there when everyone's above 200, which is really a bad time to be making a miss. That gives them a ton of ability to pull ahead. Although Motion is going to miss as well.
Eldenal is also going to miss, so they're going to trade on that one. But they're still technically down because Eldenal did miss earlier.
Yeah, that miss from Eldenal is going to be hurting them. Even though everyone is now at 200 combo, there's still a pretty healthy lead for South Korea. So if Chile wants to take this point, they're going to need to see at least one more miss coming out from South Korea.
Unfortunately, the miss we're going to see is Nacho L. We only have about a third of the map to go, with the map only being about 2.5 minutes. We're going to need to see 2 misses from South Korea. Nacho L is going to find another miss, though.
Yeah, this one not looking good for Chile. At this point, there's a little bit less than a quarter of the map left, and South Korea have a very huge lead at this point.
Yeah, about
Well over
150,000 points, yeah. Spectator and Rockma absolutely annihilating the map.
Yeah, definitely a very good performance from that the bottom 2 on South Korea there.
And Lechugan on Chile's side also annihilating the map himself.
Yeah, definitely. Overall, pretty strong performances. Just a couple small misses here and there. We're gonna see double S from South Korea and a single double S from Chile. Yeah, Lechugan showing a little sad face. That's how I would feel as well if I got the double S and didn't quite make the point.
Lechugan missing only the 1 fruit. And that's it.
Although no huge worries here. I believe this should be it should be Chile's pick now. And that was not a break point, so they're still on track to get to at least to the tiebreaker, if not a win. We have to see what they're going to pick now. It's possible it might be double time. That is the point that they made so far. Oh no, saying rainbows it is. I'm not exactly sure which map he's referring to with the rainbows. Okay, it's gonna be Nomad 6. Gardens Under a Spring Sky by Fractal Dreamers.
So, last time that Chile picked Nomad, South Korea was able to take the point. So I actually was going to say that earlier, I don't expect them to pick Nomad. But here we are. It's a little worried for Chile here. We are seeing a double sub, looks like.
Yeah, actually it looks like, okay, yeah, it was a wrong pick there. Might have been the Rainbow Comet that threw us off. But we're actually going to be playing Sky is Over, which is a free mod pick.
Yeah, the fact that I was a little confused, but I saw the word sky at the end of that, so I was like, this is what it is. I guess there's just some reference I don't understand.
Yeah, Tiger is saying, sorry, I picked the wrong sky map. He clicked the other sky map. There's 2 sky maps in this pool. But yeah, we are going to be seeing Skies Over is going to be Chile's pick.
Behind closed eyes lie the minds ready to awaken you. Are you at war with land and all of its creatures? Your not so gentle persuasion has been known to wreck economies of countries, of empires. The sky is over. Don't you want?
Okay, and a bit of confusion behind the scenes here, but we are finally into our song. Sky is Over. It is actually hard rock. Nothing but the best of production quality here at Catch World Cup. When in doubt, blame Juan. Possibly blame me. Probably me. Gonna see Chile taking a slight advantage here as Sumi did find an early drop. So everyone with the full combo is at the 200 mark now. Sumi gonna be there in about 50 combo. We're gonna see Chile finish out their lead as Sumi gets close to that 200 combo.
The map is starting to get to the long side, almost 3 minutes long. So there's a good amount of time for South Korea to come back here. But it's important to remember that this is Chile's pick.
Yeah, Chile looking very strong so far. Still all have the triple double S. We're gonna see another miss from Sumi and Motion actually. So Chile in a strong spot. Aricio gonna drop, but they still do have the advantage because they still do have 2 FCs.
Yeah, 2 FCs there as opposed to South Korea's 1 R18.
So R18 doing the best he can to hold on while South Korea tries to get that combo going again. Aricio back up to almost 150 now. So he recovered quite well. Elnell gonna find a miss, so Chile down to only 1 FC. Same as South Korea. They still do have quite a bit of advantage from earlier. Aricio gonna find another drop. Motion gonna trade, and actually R18 gonna drop, so South Korea no longer full combos.
Yeah, Zisk being the only FC left in the lobbies on Chile's side. That's really gonna be. Oh,
And he is gonna
okay,
drop
I
there.
just cursed
Now
it.
you're,
Alright,
you're an
there's the
official
curse.
captain. You're
I'm
officially
so
a captain
sorry.
now. Welcome aboard. Nah, it's our job. It's like in the contract if you read the fine print.
Oh,
Got the curse.
well, there you
of
go. Yeah,
home player. Yeah.
and I signed that contract too. Darn.
So we're gonna see Sumi has recovered to above 400. Chile on their way to everyone being at above 200. South Korea now there, so they're making a slight advantage while Zisk tries to make his way back to 200.
It's like, I see the scorebar getting a little bit smaller, but there's just not enough time left for Korea to get back into it.
Yeah, and right when South Korea had just finally recovered, the map is over. So it's going to be about a 32,000 advantage to Chile, and Chile's going to take the second point, tying us back up 2-2, and we're going to see South Korea's pick now. Motion saying my Osu has stopped a little, so I'm wondering if he was having some issues on that map. Looks like Zisk also was having some issues. Possibly might have been where that one miss came from. See a lot of Korean in chat, so definitely some support for South Korea out there. I did see a couple other things out there as well. So I think we got a lot of fans for Chile and South Korea.
Yeah, I was about to say I do see a lot of Spanish in the chat as well.
I was gonna say Spanish, then I was like, wait, is it Spanish or Portuguese? I don't want to get it wrong.
Portuguese is Brazil.
Yeah, I was like, I know Brazil's Portuguese. I couldn't remember if Chile was as well, and I didn't want to get it wrong. Someone theorizing that the commentators curse players when they get the lag spike, so maybe we are the cause of the lag spike. Very possible.
I mean, hey man, if we can get real footage, then maybe we can prove it.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep it interesting. If everyone just, full comboed everything, where would be the fun in that? Gotta throw a little lag in there every now and then. Just blame it on Bancho.
Or blame Juan, that works too.
Yeah, that's always a safe bet. So we're gonna be getting actually the other Sky map that we almost played last time. I see South Korea picking that. Gardens Under a Spring Sky by Fractal Dreamers. And this one is gonna be Nomad.
So South Korea going for the Nomad. Like I said, when we thought Chile had picked this, it was weird because Korea did take the other Nomad with a triple double S, so...
Yeah, we might see another one of those again. It's definitely what South Korea is going to be wanting here. It'll put them hopefully at half the points they need to win. It is going to be 1st to 6 today. Alright, and we're going to get Line and Nacho back in here. I believe South Korea is going to be sticking with Motion, Spectator, and Rockma. Elnel still hanging out up top. That is going to be the locked-in roster as we see the start command coming out. We're going to be jumping in just a second. Alright, everything just syncing up. And we are off. Gonna be a bit of a slow start here. We should speed up after this intro. And we're already seeing a couple jumps come out. Score just bouncing back and forth as everybody's still at 100% accuracy. The coveted double S. We are above the 200 combo.
You made Elden miss.
Oh no. There's our second curse for the day. Nacho also going to be dropping.
That was a nasty miss it looked like though.
Yeah. You hate to see it. South Korea are going to be taking their sweet advantage here as Chile tries to make it back. Although this is a pretty dense map, so Chile already back up to 200 across the board. So that lead is going to be frozen. That was a really fast wiggle there, but it looks like everyone navigated that just fine. South Korea, triple double S still.
I mean, as long as you have the control when you get into a kind of wiggle like that, it's generally not too hard. At least in my experience with playing those kinds of wiggles, like at low overdose level, I'm not great, but
yeah, I also am playing overdoses still. PP reset, or the reset. The PP and star rating updates did help out my rank a little bit, but still definitely nowhere near the caliber of any of these players. And that's going to be the end of the map pretty quickly here, so right now South Korea looking very strong.
Spectator, yeah. Motion and Rockma absolutely annihilating the map. Chile did struggle a little bit on the map, but still very impressive scores from Chile given how difficult the map is.
Yeah, only about a 120,000 difference there overall, and you can just see from the miss count there that both teams did really well. That was South Korea's pick, so Chile still doing just fine. They're going to get their pick now and hopefully get themselves a third point of their own.
The longer that these kinds of matches goes on, I feel like it gets more tough for both teams because you really feel the pressure of, okay, this could really go to tiebreaker. And if anything, that just ramps up the nerves to such exponential levels.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. If it starts getting to like 4 or 5 to 4 or 5, you're gonna see some a bit of nerves coming in for sure. So that's when it just starts to get really tense. And we are gonna I was about to say, I just saw in chat Sekre saying that Chile should be going back for double time here, and I was gonna agree with that. And we are gonna see they are gonna be going for double time. They had a pretty strong performance. That's where they got their break point. So. Definitely probably a good pick for them here.
I always have to think about this. Is Chile picking this because this is all they have left to fall back on? Are they running out of picks, safe picks here?
You know, it's a good point to bring up. There's not that many songs in the double time pool. I want to say there's only 1 or 2 left. I can't remember if one of them got banned or not. I think that was when we were fixing our audio issues still. But yeah, they could be in pretty big trouble here if they are starting to run out of picks. But at least for this next point, I suspect that they're going to have a pretty good time here. Oh, this one is suspiciously low star rating of 3.4. Although it is double time. Oh, that's before double time's applied. That makes more sense.
A lot of these maps really landing in between that kind of long but not too long of 2.5 to 3 minutes long, which is where this one lands as well.
Yeah, that's a nice healthy amount where you get a decent amount of map, but it doesn't drag on for too long. You see some early misses coming out from Rockma and Arisiel. The Arisiel's was very early, so there is going to be a slight advantage to Chile right now. Yeah, it looks like Rockma's miss was about 100 combo in, 80 combo in, and Arisiel's was within the first like 20.
Yeah, Arisiel's was so early that I didn't even catch it, even when I was looking at the numbers. It just escaped my vision.
Yeah, I just happened to glance and I was like, wait, why does Zisk and Arisiel not look like they're the same combo? I was originally looking because Zisk didn't quite load in right at the beginning, at least on stream. And so then I was comparing the scores and I was like, wait, that's not the same. But yeah, it's very, very close. So it was a very early miss from him. And everyone holding on very long right now. Chile's going to hold their advantage. Although we do see Arisiel drop again. So that is going to swing the advantage over to South Korea's.
Arisiel building up their combo fairly quickly here, but it's enough time to let Korea get up with an advantage of about 20,000 points. Have about a third of the map to go. Chile really does not want to lose this point.
Yeah, I was thinking double time was definitely a good pick for them here, so they're definitely going to want this point. But if they want to get that point, they're going to need to see a miss from one of the South Koreans. They're looking very strong right now. Got Rockma above 800 combo, Spectator Motion both above 900 combo. So. Not a lot of time for Chile here. This one's looking like it might be South Korea's point. Another break point for them.
Right when
They
you
do
say
pull
that
off.
Rock was gonna drop, is there enough time for it to go back in Chile's favor though?
There is.
There
just
is.
Barely, right at the end there. Chile they better not miss, or they might lose their one Hail Mary.
Elden found a last second miss
Oh
though.
my.
It's gonna be Korea's point.
Oh my. My cursing ability is too good. Means I'm either a really good or a really bad caster. We'll have to figure that one out later. But yeah, South Korea lost the point towards the end and then just barely snuck it back within the last like 10 or 20 combo due to that miss from Eldenel. That's super unfortunate miss from Eldenel there. But as we see, it's 2 full combos versus 1 full combo, and that 1 miss is going to make the difference. Rakva saying, I'm saved. He didn't want to be the one to let the team down there.
This puts Chile in a really tough spot because they've lost a pick in each mod now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's tough. You know, this next pick that Korea's gonna have, they're really gonna have to look for it to be a break point. Otherwise, yeah, Chile will have the pick for Korea's match point, but it's gonna be hard to come back from that.
So Motion Motion had a whole list of songs copied there, and was only looking for one of them. So we are gonna see. Oh man, I don't want to try and pronounce that. I'm gonna butcher the song name. However, it is Nomad number. Let's see our Nomad pick here. It's gonna be Nomad 4. Spectators saying this map. Not sure if that's a good or a bad thing for him. Was South Korea's pick, so hopefully that means it was a good thing for him. If South Korea can get this next point, they will be at match point already. It's currently 4-2. 6 points takes the win. Alright, so we got a couple swaps. Looks like Lion and Natural coming back out for Chile. I'm going to keep Spectator, but Rakma's going to be swapping off her QWH. We should be, and there, yep, there we go. There is the start command, so that is going to be the final roster for this map. And we're going to be hopping in.
So right off the bat, something to take note of is that this map is a little bit longer, 3.5 minutes. So there is lots of time here for anything to happen.
Yeah, that is for sure. If we can see some early misses here that won't really matter much. But so far, none of them yet. Maybe if I just keep talking about misses, we'll see one happen. Actually, it's the opposite way. I need to talk about how no one's missing, and then we'll see a ton of misses come out. Actually,
Well, yeah, I was
I
about to say, because I hear rambling about misses, and I see that QWH drops. So
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
I'm too powerful. Too powerful to be left alive. Next time we'll have to sacrifice me when we fix audio problems.
it's too early to call good fortune for Chile. Like I said, the map is quite long, but they do definitely want to take this one.
Yeah, this point would be pretty huge for Chile, or not Chile. Well, both teams actually, I should say. But definitely for South Korea, it would be a pretty huge point because it'll put them at match point if they can take it. So they're going to see a miss coming out of Chile at some point, so they can get that score coming back their way. So thus far, Chile with a small lead, but we're not even quite halfway through the map, so there's still plenty of time for either team to take this point. Need someone to keep track of how many players I've cursed and from what teams. Make sure I even it out so neither team's fans hate me.
Just about the halfway mark here. And everyone holding pretty strong, aside from the early misses from PWH.
Saw a bit of a hyper dashes there, although everyone did just fine on it. Everyone definitely looks well set in and in tune with the song. We do see a miss from Motion. South Korea not what they wanted to see on this pick. This might be giving up their chance to get that match point, but there's still a little over a quarter of the song left. So there's definitely a chance. Spectator with the full combo still. Q2H back up to a pretty high combo. Motion's going to be hitting 200 pretty quick here. So any misses from Chile's side will be a pretty big impact. We're getting into a little bit of a slow part, and I think there is one last fast section of the song left.
We do have not much of the map left to go, but we may have that last section that could change everything here.
Yeah, you just never know with some of these songs. You can always have some very fast, difficult wiggles that, you just barely miss. And actually, yeah, Nacho L is going to find a miss.
Spectator's also going to find a miss.
That's so unfortunate for South Korea. That could have been the opportunity they needed to take that point back, but we're getting pretty close to the end here, and Chile's holding on very strong with LNL in line.
Yeah, Spectator finding a series of misses at the end. They're really going to solidify it for Chile. They really needed this point, and they pulled it out. They are back in the driver's seat, but the pressure is on them to make sure that they do not lose this next pick.
Yeah, so that is the second break point for Chile. Going to round it out with South Korea's 2 break points. So if Chile can take this next point, they'll be tied up again 4-4. And if they get to 5-5, then it is tiebreaker time. So I'm personally hoping to see that. But let's see what Chile wants to pick now. So far, 2 of their 3 points have been from break points. So they seem to be doing good on other picks.
What I will say is that the map that was just played was it looked so brutal on a wiggle level and on a dash level. So the plays that we saw from all 6 players was actually really, really insane.
Yeah, I mean, very good performance from both sides. There's just a few misses. It's hard to see a miss and then assume that it's, a bad performance, because it's definitely not. I think all 6 players performed very well, but yeah, just a couple small slips, and that made the difference, unfortunately. So it looks like Chile is going to be going for Hidden now. They're going to be going for Hidden 3. Which, if I pull up...
Yeah, I saw the Let You Get sub, and I started thinking they were going to go Hidden.
Yeah, indeed they are. It's going to be The Beginning by 1OK Rock. Only played a handful of 1OK Rock songs, and all of them have been extremely hard with just crazy jumps. I don't think I've played this one, but I can only expect the same. And this one's going to be AR8. That is a pretty low AR for hidden maps. Although at this caliber of a team, I would expect that they have one, if not multiple, that specialize in low AR. And it's one of those skills that... Okay, that's interesting. There we go. That was a very interesting tournament client bug there. It showed Electric Wind starting at 200 combo. Would have been a really cool advantage. Yeah, he's just that good. He starts with 200 combo. Absolutely insane. But it was just a visual bug. The scores are pretty much tied right now, and everything is back to normal. Electric Wind about to hit 200 combo for real this time, as we see a miss coming out from Motion. And Elnell, though, he's going to make that score pretty tight up.
Motion is about 10 combo ahead, which isn't going to be too much, but it's going to give a tiny, tiny lead to Korea. However, the score is still on the side of Chile.
Yeah, if we don't see any more misses, the score is going to, yep, there we go, it's going to swing over to South Korea's side. South Korea definitely want to be taking a breakpoint back to themselves. And there's less than a quarter of the map left. They very well might do it, unless another miss comes out. We could definitely see only 2 misses for the entire map. Just the ending left. And yeah, it's just going to be 2 misses. One from Elnell, one from Motion, and South Korea are going to take the point simply because the miss came out sooner from Motion.
South Korea is going to be in the driver's seat for their match point. This is definitely going to be tough for Chile. Pressure is on Chile. Pressure is also on Korea. They don't want to pick something that would give Chile the chance to follow up on the point. But this is a high pressure point, I would say, and Korea's last pick possibly.
Yeah, this is definitely a very important pick for South Korea. I wouldn't be surprised if they take a minute to try and figure it out, because like you said, if they can get this next point, they win the match and it's over. They don't have to worry about it anymore. But if they lose the break point, then that puts Chile just 1 point away from forcing the tiebreaker, and it will be their pick. So they'll get to pick the best map they can think of to make that tiebreaker happen, as that is their only hope of winning at this point. But yeah, so South Korea, very important decision to make. Alright, and we're going to be seeing B by Songwriters, which is another hidden pick. So, I mean, not super surprising there. They had a pretty good performance on Hidden and did get a breakpoint off of it. So they're going to be going with Hidden again. This one is Hidden 2. We have a 4-minute song. This one's AR 8.5, so a little bit higher of an AR, but yeah, definitely a long song. A whole 4 minutes for some misses to come out. So we'll have to see what that's going to do for us. Someone predicting boring stuff incoming. This is 88 BPM, so it's going to be a pretty slow song, actually.
Not only is it 88 BPM, it is 4 minutes long.
It's 4 whole minutes of 88 BPM. Absolutely riveting. Actually, with that low of a BPM, there's honestly almost some songs with more BPM than this map has beats in general.
Yeah, that's very true.
So you'd have to be like a slightly above 320 would be, I can math, 336. Any map that is above 336. Yeah, I think any map that's above 336, no, it's more than that. Man,
8 times 4 is 32, and 8 times. So you have 320, 300. 350. 360 something.
yeah, somewhere around there. So definitely very positive. I've seen some 400 BPM maps. I mean, not commonly, but I've seen a couple. So as you can tell, math not a strong suit of casters, but we get there eventually.
The numbers are not going to be on spectator's side, however, he's going to find a miss.
Yeah, not what South Korea is hoping for here. They want this win really bad to end the game, shut it out before Chile has a chance to make a comeback. But Chile, full combos all around. South Korea do have 2 full combos of their own, so not the end of the world, but they are going to need to see a miss from Chile if they want to get that score going back their way.
The issue is this map is so long. We're only 1/3 of the way through the map. So we still have about 2.5 minutes left here to go.
Yeah, still plenty of time left on the map. Just about nearing the halfway mark, not quite there. At this point, Chile just wants to hold strong, keep it going, do more of the same, and hopefully get their point. I'd like to see the tiebreaker, so I'm kind of rooting for Chile here. Rakma gonna find a miss, so although not sure I was gonna trade it soon after, so not much of an advantage is gonna go into Chile, more than what they already have. Motion gonna find another drop though, so that is gonna be more of an advantage going to Chile. The 2 FCs versus no one on South Korea above 200 combo. That's actually massive. It's gonna be a large score advantage going to Chile after this break.
Yeah, we're at about 80,000 points of advantage here. We have about a little less than 1/3 of the map to go, so we have about a minute and a half left. As I said earlier, South Korea really would not like to let this point go. If Chile does get this, they will be in the driver's seat for the next point they win to force tiebreaker. It's a very important pick, and like I said, it can be South Korea's last pick here.
Yeah, it's, I mean, well, actually for sure it's going to be South Korea's last pick now that I think about it, because whether they win or lose, they either win the game or it's going to be Chile's pick and then the tiebreaker, which no one gets to pick. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm just more emphasizing that South Korea is going to be helpless if they lose this. Rakma is going to find a miss, so it's going to give Chile an extensive lead. We're near the end of the map, and I don't think South Korea has a path here to win.
Yeah, the only path for South Korea to win right now would be someone on Chile's side to actually fail. But that is not going to happen, so that is going to be a break point for Chile, and is now 5-4. Chile now have their own difficult task of picking that oh-so-important last map that they get to pick. And depending on how this next map goes, we will either see a win from South Korea or we will see a tiebreaker. I want to see the tiebreaker.
So I would like to see a tiebreaker as well. But what I want to point out is what we talked about earlier: the nerves. At this point, they have to be really high. South Korea is probably trying to avoid tiebreaker. Chile wants to force tiebreaker. 2 very important goals on each team, and they have to do everything they can to avoid it. It's going to be whatever Chile picks. I don't think that either team is going to have an advantage because of just how high the nerves, I think, are at this point.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I wouldn't want to be the guy having to pick this map either, because if it goes wrong for Chile and South Korea does take the win, then you know, being the person who made the pick, you have to be like, man, was it just us not quite pulling out the performance, or could we have picked something else that would have went better? So very important decision lying on the shoulders of Chile right now. Well, now it's calling for Castaway. And that is going to be Hard Rock 3. So they're taking it back to Hard Rock for the final pick of the match.
Now, last time they picked Hard Rock, they did win. Motion and Sumi both went Hidden Hard Rock. Not too sure. I do know that the Hidden doesn't change anything, but I'm not too sure if the choice to do Hidden made it harder for either of them.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you see the Hidden pick coming out with double time and especially Hard Rock. The Hidden will not change the score at all, so there is no actual advantage. But for some players playing at high AR, they do better with Hidden. It can make it easier to play high AR.
Yeah, because
So
there's
that's why
less
some people do
things
it.
on the screen at once, I understand.
Yeah, it makes it just easier to focus on the notes and just pay attention to what you're seeing. Because if you look at stuff on the bottom half of the screen, at that point you don't have time to react to it anymore. All you care about is what's at the top. So that's why Hidden can be beneficial, but it also does have that disadvantage of you don't get the kind of peripheral view out of the corner of your eye of, oh, I just need to tap that button just one more time to make sure that I'm, on that hyper or whatever it may be. Definitely easy to miss droplets if you're using Hidden, but for some people, the advantage of not being distracted by what's on the bottom half of your screen overweighs that.
This is a very short map, 2 minutes. This 2-minute map really gonna decide what we see here. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, I'm excited. I really want to see this tiebreaker, so got to be rooting for Chile. If Chile wins this pick, then I'm back to being neutral on who I want to win, but I do want Chile to win this map just so we can see the tiebreaker, because those are so fun.
Motion and Sumi choosing to go Hidden again. It is AR9, so that is getting up into the point where Hidden is beneficial, but we'll see how it plays out here.
So we do see Sumi and Motion both with Hidden again. Everyone else just going with the Hard Rock. Some interesting choices. We'll have to see if Sumi can help South Korea come to a win. As I understand it, South Korea was going to have Berea playing this year in Catch World Cup, but they swapped it out fairly last minute for Sumi. Elnell is going to find her first miss here right before 200 combo. That's a very unfortunate spot to drop. That gives almost maximum advantage possible to South Korea that you can get out of a drop.
It is also, like I said, a very short map. We're already halfway done here.
Yeah, that could be a super fatal drop there if no one else makes a drop. That spin not going to be enough to offset a drop at 200 combo like that. That's just a super unfortunate spot to drop. So if Chile wants to get this point, they're going to need South Korea to drop really soon.
South Korea added a score advantage of about 100,000 points right now. We're already closing in on the last fourth of the map. Every Korean player is currently double S-ing. That might have been the miss to seal the map.
I think it might be, yeah. At this point, I don't think there's time.
Yeah, even if the Korean players were to drop here, I don't think there's enough time for the score to switch.
Yeah, and it's looking like it is going to be South Korea taking the point and taking the match with a triple double S to finish it off. Extremely impressive.
4 double S's across the board, however. It looks Zisk found a miss. Only 2 misses deciding the match. Such a close match.
Oh yeah, looking at that performance chart for Zisk, it looks like he made a miss right at the beginning so soon that I actually didn't even catch it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was surprised to see the 1 miss for Zisk.
Yeah, so we can see that roster here again where actually it hasn't quite been updated yet. Still shows Berea, South Korea. That did get switched out for Sumi. And I mean, Sumi, he got the hidden double S at the end there, so it worked out for South Korea, and we are going to see them winning the round of 16 match. They will be going on to the winners bracket for round of 8. And Chile, not quite out of it yet. They are going to be going to the losers bracket for round of 16.
If you want to show your support for Chile or Korea or any of the teams that have played or are about to play, you can go on the OSU website and buy a profile banner for the snazzy price of $2.50. I have one for Team Mexico.
I have one.
I was
for
very
Team USA.
happy. I was very happy to hear that Mexico had a reverse sweep. So.
Oh yeah, it was exciting. It was wild. It was against Italy, and actually more than that is what a reverse sweep is. Yeah, they were at match point to Italy, and then just took it back, went to the tiebreaker, won the tiebreaker. It was super exciting to see.
That is great to hear. Like I said, I really wish I was around for the group stage, but I'm here now. Hopefully I'll be here for the upcoming matches, and getting the start with Korea versus Chile was absolutely great.
Oh yeah, definitely an exciting match. Ended up at 6-4. Would expect nothing less from such high caliber teams like this. They're going to fight it out to the very end. Korea did take the win, and our next match coming up is going to be Belgium versus China in about 5 hours. So I think that is going to be it for us today. This has been Snow Leopard here with Incandescence, and thank you all for watching.
Have a good night or a good day, depending on your time zone.
Yep, see you guys later.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Welcome back to the Osu Catch World Cup 2020. I'm Quijibo and I'm joined here by Zach. How you doing, Zach?
I'm doing just fine. Ready to watch this exciting match, hopefully.
Ah yes, Belgium versus China. What do you think?
I'm gonna have to give the advantage to China here, but let's see if Belgium can surprise everybody.
Belgium with Quentin323, Zained, Belgian hero Count Spatula, Kofu, and Seraph. And of course, the tried and tested China roster of Kagamine Reno 2, Nagi, Dusk, Kalionet. Debut with Kitakami this year, who has played quite solid throughout the group stage, and Crystal.
Yeah, it's very close to their regular roster, but, you know, it's China, so we kind of know what to expect from them.
All veteran players, pretty consistent as well, and I don't see them having any trouble on this map pool. I don't know too much about Belgium. I know Seraph is a pretty solid player and he can do quite well on converts. Other than that, I don't know too much about the rest. I have seen Quentin323 around, but the rest are fairly unknown to me. Starting with the Belgian warm-up. Belgian CWC team, the ultimate Belgian party mix. The memes are back.
The memes never went away, truly.
Yeah. It's a bit of a callback to last year's Netherlands warm-up in there.
A bit, yeah.
I remember this warm-up. Pretty sure we saw it last week, but I just can't for the life of me remember it right now.
I remember seeing the background, at least.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of the warm-ups last week.
I sadly missed most of the warm-ups from last week. Oh my.
The very meme background.
Indeed.
See what the map looks like, if it's like some sort of practice or if the patterns are just meme as well.
Well, with a star rating of 7.4, I'm expecting it to get at least a little spicy.
It almost sounded like it was out of rhythm at the start there too. Oh
I
my
wouldn't
god.
be surprised if it is.
Patterns, yeah. It's not a good meme without being mistimed. This sounds fairly decently timed though.
Guess we'll have to see if it stays that way as it continues.
Yeah. Oh, a lot of corner jumps there. And of RNG. Pulling out the client a bit as well. Just in.
I just wish I could understand this.
This is just amazing. This, like,
Those
good
are some interesting
out of 10.
sliders.
Yeah, I like the sliders. They've got the spinner slider. Don't think 100% is even possible by the bot now because the bots always get confused, like the auto always gets confused by the slider spinners. So, yeah, I think so. It's at least a solid 8 or 9 out of 10 in terms of memes.
Oh, definitely.
Notes, you might as well dance a bit.
Well, if you're trying to combo, your catcher's going to be doing a little bit of dancing itself.
Yeah.
Alright, Dusk.
Yeah, Dusk the only one kind of catching everything with that increase in pace.
He's showing everyone why he's one of the best tournament players to exist.
Definitely. He's done extensive meme training. Almost sounds like it's picking up pace, but it's not at the same time.
Yeah.
Fusing the ears. We have Dusk with a 97.45%. Very close to an S there. Very solid run.
Yeah.
We just have China's warm up, I believe.
Yeah, I think there's one more warm up and then we get on to our rolls.
We had a couple of crazy rolls yesterday too. One match with the 299s.
Yes, I was casting that match.
Re-roll, yeah.
That was great.
That was pretty hype. For that. And then the other one, it's like a 98 and a 96, I believe. So really close, but I think... I can't remember which way around it was. I think Mexico might have had the higher roll.
I wouldn't be sure because I wasn't around for that match.
I did go back and watch the VOD, I just can't remember the rolls very well. Mexico actually having a really strong performance against Germany, winning 6-2.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to win by so much.
Yeah, they threw very well. Had a pretty strong all-around roster. Even got to see Ponchiwi play again, which is the first time I've seen him back in CWC. In quite a while, anyway.
Yeah, we've got lots of players that just kind of disappear for a while, and then they just come back, and it's like, hey, I can still play just as well as always.
Yeah, it's kind of like riding a bike, you know. It'd take you a couple hours to get back in the groove of things, but when you do, you're just as good as before.
I mean, we've seen that with Dust time and time again. He just is inactive for most of the year, and then just comes back in time for CWC and just, you know, flexes on everyone.
Definitely strong performance in a lot of tournaments. I do believe he won the CTV International Tournament earlier this year, the 1v1 tourneys. One-on-one tournaments in catch in comparison to team tournaments. Get a lot of team play. So
I'm not good at keeping up with the community-run tournaments, but it wouldn't surprise me if Dusk won at all.
Very strong in ability.
I mean, he's not only just an amazing all-around player in general, but he is one of the best tournament players I've ever seen. So
this is Yukako / DJ Genki. Remix. The difficulty is called Inverted Triangle, so I'm guessing we're going to see a lot of that. And it's mapped by Kagamine Rin 02.
actually, it appears it's a Camellia remix of a DJ Genki song.
Yeah. Camellia's Reconstruction of Recollection remix.
Yeah, the exceedingly long title can lead to a little confusion.
I'll take blame for that. Everyone missing there? Yeah. Very harsh jump. Oh, Crystal missing again, along with Quinton and Zend.
Yeah, even though it hasn't really picked up that much yet, just a single large jump can catch anyone off guard here.
Especially, like, considering most of these are sight reads, at least definitely on the Belgium side. Not too sure about the China side. I'm guessing they would have played it at least once.
Probably. It is their warm-up after all.
A serious warm-up too. Kind of watching the memes a bit. Quite a few misses from the Belgium side, but it's a warm-up, so we don't really need to worry too much.
I mean, as long as they're ready for the match by the time this is over.
Yeah. What do you think the bans will be for both sides?
I'm honestly not sure because I was not around to see Belgium's other matches, so I haven't seen, like, you know, what their habits are in terms of bans. Or picks.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Belgium, but if to guess, I'd say they might just try and block Hard Rock. Only because of the strength that China have on Hard Rock. Maybe Double Time as well, because same as with Hard Rock, but I think in terms of China's bans, they might end up going for the Streetlight Manifesto one, because it is a very safe no-mod pick. Like, there are quite a few no-mod picks that are safe, but that one is what I would say by far the safest.
Yeah. And if you ban what most people would consider the easiest pick, then it kind of forces them to try a little harder.
Yeah. There still are a few other safe picks, like the long convert, and then the Ahisa one is fairly safe as well, aside from one little segment that can kind of catch you off. I actually have to take a look at the map pool. I can't remember the titles too well. Just have it open. Romeo to Cinderella is a very safe pick as well. If you find yourself kind of making a nervous miss, it's very costly.
Yeah, I'd say it's just a little less on the safe side because it can be very tricky to hit all of the jumps with perfect timing.
If they were gonna ban, they might ban Hard Rock 1 or 3 because those are really advantageous for China because it's memory consistency and plus being both being low density maps, mistakes are really bad on both of them.
Yeah, I'd probably expect something from either the Hard Rock or Double Time Pool because just those are where China really shines.
Oh, definitely. Warm up song. Intro as well. Through the map pool earlier, and there was a song that trapped me. I don't know what it was, but I played it and it sounded like the song ended, so I took my hands off the keyboard and then I missed 4 notes.
Gotta be careful with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't too pleased about that. Oh, Dusk rolled a 97. I didn't see Belgium's roll, but 97 was
safe to say that one won.
Yeah. So looks like we've got they banned Hidden too. That's actually quite surprising.
Yeah,
so China banned No Mod 6.
Everything to ban.
Yeah. And China going for Ito Kishirito. Take on my part. Bit dyslexic. But yeah, double time 1. The double time pool is probably closest in difficulty to last week's pool. Both platters are fairly easy, but still just that tiny bit, I guess, increased in intensity in comparison to last week's. Convert DT, a bit more noticeably harder than last week's one, but fairly soft increase for DT.
Yeah, DT is mostly on the same general level, just a little bit more intense.
Pretty hard in comparison to last week. It's a good increase in difficulty, I think. Density
Was just informed that Belgium's roll was 85, so it was actually kind of close.
All the rolls have been fairly close this week. There's only been 1 or 2 that haven't really.
Yeah, we've just had big boy rolls all around.
Yeah. I'm pulling out the effort.
Ooh, we have an early miss from Dusk, surprisingly.
We're just getting it out of the way.
Oh,
Kind
dropped
of odd.
again.
That one did look kind of odd to me.
And Kofu
Quinton
right before the
dropping as
break.
well.
But they can see that they have a small lead. See if
Two
Belgium can
misses
capitalize
on
on that.
I know with the
Oh
advantage
yeah,
at the moment.
I did not see that second miss.
Kofu gonna miss again. Seemingly stabilized a bit more, so he's just gonna work his 200 up.
And it seems that Dusk is back on his game too.
Ku working his way back up to 200 as well, so things are about to equalize a bit. Oh, Kitakami dropping. This is good for Belgium if they can keep their combos up.
Yeah, this is Belgium's chance to pull this back. Oh, and then a double miss.
Yeah, Seraph and Kofu both missing to really together there. Crystal's still with the SS. So far the only full combo left. Playing as China's rock for this pick at the moment. For Belgium in the chat, don't forget to support your favorite teams.
Another miss from Kofu. China is just pulling it further in their favor.
They kind of don't get that mentality of, oh, this is not good. How are we going to pull this back? They should hopefully be able to make a bit of a comeback, maybe pull a point for the second pick.
Yeah, we definitely can't forget this is China's pick after all, and you know they tend to lean towards double time.
Incredibly strong on double time. Dream miss from Dusk at the start.
We have an
Did look
FC
might have
from
had
Crystal.
an input lag or something. In DC? Yeah. Definitely, at least from my perspective, by far the safest pick in this pool.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, they went right for it.
It's definitely a smart pick to go for, especially seeing as it's been left on the board. Kind of surprised that China tried to ban the Eprius convert. I would have.
Yeah, I didn't expect that ban, but maybe they just don't like playing that one because it does have those awkward streams that can really trip you up.
I think this. I seem to be like not too much a fan of in terms of like combo was about 700. Oh, everyone goes here.
Looks like we're getting ready to start this one.
Pull out a good luck's in the chat. Go. Making the right choice in picking Streetlight Manifesto.
Yeah.
I feel like quite a few of the Streetlight Manifesto songs I've heard. So it's a nice song and a pretty solid beat map as well.
It's definitely one of the more straightforward maps of the pool.
Definitely. I think my favorite no mod of this pool is definitely the Neru one. Ken's Overdose. I really like the erratic sliders. Stuff that kind of forces you to move a bit more.
Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, I did not notice, but Kitakami missed
Kitakami.
earlier, so Belgium has the lead right now.
Definitely. Remember if there were breaks in this. But
I think there might have been a short break, or there will be one. I can't remember completely though.
yeah, I think I might have missed it earlier, but Kofu did miss within like the first 20 combo, as this combo is just a little bit behind Belgian Heroes and Quinton's.
And now that the song is picked up, we're gonna see if anyone else misses, and Kofu does.
Misses again. Back, China's got the advantage now, and it is getting into the last quarter when he really needs drops from China.
Yeah, we're gonna need at least 2 drops from China if Belgium wants to take this back. And it looks like they are not budging at all, though.
Zen part is not intense at all, so...
That is going to be point number 2 for China.
No. Being the only thing that kind of undid that. Oh, 10 misses. So it was a hard miss. I did not see that.
And according to the graph, it looks like he missed at the very start of the map, too.
Yeah. Of course, only with the 1 miss, so not going to detriment his team really at all with that. So, very good spin there as well. So, I think just go with another DT.
Yep.
Like they've gone for DT2. Stomiot.
This one's kind of odd to see from China, though, because I would say this is the easiest of the DT picks.
And I don't think China has to worry too much, so I think they're just going to go through all the DTs and just pull out a couple of fairly quick points.
If Belgium has practiced this a lot, though, it could end up going in their favor. Because while it is a very fast song, it's still very straightforward in terms of mapping.
Fairly easy as it is a platter. The biggest thing on this will be just the nervous misses. So Belgium can pull the point off of China here. You never want to see teams go scoreless.
If they are going to get a point, this is one of their more likely maps to do it on.
Yeah. If I'm Belgium, then maybe I'd be looking at doing another no mod again. Into this now. 9.8 with double time. So, our end of tournament approach rates for double time. As of course, it is the round of 16. You're not really going to see anything over AR10. So it looks like Kofu does have the first miss here.
And
200
as well
Quinton's
now.
going to miss as well.
And not long after getting the 200 combos, that's really gonna hurt.
This isn't the longest map either, as they're already a quarter of the way through. Like a bit over a quarter of the way through.
Yeah, it is a very short song.
So, trying to keep going, then it already be decided. But even if China does miss, they're going to need China to miss pretty badly. And they're going
gonna
to
need
want to hold on.
Probably
Looks
a
like I
triple
missed-
miss, honestly.
At least. Kofu dropping again, and I did miss Seraph drop earlier as well.
Yeah.
Good for Belgium.
Oh, I think Quinton failed.
Oh no.
It looks like he's revived though, so that's still not good.
Oh, I did see his health bar drop a bit, but on my side I didn't see it drop to 0, so not too sure. Kofu gonna drop again, and China still with the 3-way full combo. Looks like Kagamine Rune just with the 1 droplet miss.
Yeah, that is a very convincing win there.
A double SS on the side of China. And
Well,
only
they
one
got
droplet
2
miss all
SSs.
around. Belgium still putting in a good effort though.
Yeah.
The Raf with only the 1 miss. Still holding S's across the board.
Ooh, they went
A
right
lot of
back
support
to
from both
Nomad.
teams in the probably what I would say the second safest pick here, as it is ranked and it is kind of around that 5-star mark where most players can get performance points for it. This would have previously played this.
I wonder if Belgium is picking this as it's one of the safer options, or if they're hoping that just possibly it'll trip up China. But I just don't think it will, really.
I mean, anything can kind of trip up anyone depending on, I don't know what's happening. I'd say this is probably the better choice for Belgium. Just sticking no mod. After this, I'd probably go for the convert no mod as well.
Looks like a couple of the players in the lobby might be stuck. Looks like we're trying to get things back in order. Alright, looks like Kagami and Rin is not going to be playing this, and we'll have Dusk coming back in.
Looks like we've got good lucks in the chat, and we are about to start. Hopefully Belgium can take this pick here.
Hopefully.
It might need a miss from China though, because China does have a very strong spin game.
Yeah, they'll definitely need a miss from China. Maybe even more than one.
If they can get the 3 FCs, then oh no, Quinton misses at the start. Just maybe getting nervous and not fully walking the slider there. Oh, Kofu missing as well, and this is not good for Belgium, as this is a very short map, only about 500-600 combo. So, very punishing.
Yeah, the higher than average circle size could be what's coming into play for these misses on Belgium's side. With another from Kofu.
Almost CS5. Still with a 3-way SS on their side,
and that
just
lead is
really
getting even
throwing the pick
bigger
back
with a
and
miss from Sarah right as we start the chorus.
Definitely not a good time to miss. Oh, Seraph dropping a whole stream. That is for Belgium and China.
We did have a miss from Kitakami though, but it is not going to make much of a difference.
Crystal and Dusk both still SSing.
Not surprising.
Really bad
at least
drop on
from those
Seraph's
players.
side. Kofu did miss the end there, but unfortunate. I think Belgium might have just got a bit too nervous in that pick. Punished them. I still believe they can bring it back and get a couple points. They're going for Hard Rock this time. I was thinking they'd probably just pick DT3, but maybe they're saving that. They just want to show off their Hard Rock a bit.
DT3 can be a little bit exhausting to play.
The long AR8 convert. It's by FD Fluorite. If you're like looking at the DT pool and you like were just coming in for the first time this weekend and you saw like Fluorite, and then like the two platter diffs, you probably just think it was all specific and that there were no converts, but that being the one convert pick. I'm getting tripped up on my words right now.
It's all good.
Yeah, we get into the 5th pick. Oh, wait.
A little bit of a lead from China from the spin, but it gets even bigger with Kofu missing.
Maybe just coming out of that spinner a bit wrong.
And with this pick being so short, a miss even before 200 combos is really gonna hurt. and Quentin right after we reached 200.
That's devastating for the Belgium side. Especially seeing as China has still once again got the three-way SS coming off of the first half. Very stable on China's side. Again, very unfortunate.
Got a miss from Kitakami, but a miss from Quentin evens it out perfectly and just
Krofu missing
keeps, yeah, that too. Just China's lead just keeps getting even bigger.
The ref putting in all the work he can right now, still holding the FC. Only on maybe one droplet miss. Yeah, it'd be one. Droplet miss. But it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and that, oh, I did not notice the miss from Dusk near the end, but that is going to bring us to match point.
Crystal and Seraph both with the FCs, Crystal with the SS.
just could not stand up to the powerhouse that is China as they close out the 6th point of this match.
Dusk with the SS as well. Kitakami with 2 droplet misses. Very strong performance on China's side. Still a great performance from Belgium as well.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what they give us to look forward to as they drop into the losers bracket.
It's definitely not over for them yet. More chance next week. I do believe our next match is going to be Indonesia versus Poland in a little bit over 2 hours. So we can see China will be taking on Mexico next week. A matchup. And they will take on the winner of the Hong Kong versus whoever wins between Russia and Canada. If they were to beat Mexico.
It looks like Belgium will be against Germany. Our first confirmed match of losers quarters.
Poland and Indonesia starting in about 2 hours 12 minutes.
I do not have the schedule on hand, but
I
that does
will
sound
be-
about right.
I do believe I'll be commentating that next match as well. So I will see you all shortly. Co-commentating with me, Zach.
Yeah, we will see you guys later for the next match.
See you in a bit.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Oscatch World Cup 2020 round of 16. I am JB Hyperion and I'm going to be joined either now or very shortly by fellow commentator Quijibo. We're going to be bringing you coverage of... There, he's here! Whoa, great. I didn't know whether you were here or not. So, welcome.
Swooped in at the very last second.
Perfect. It was all planned. How are you doing today?
Too bad. Interesting match earlier with China and Belgium. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Woke up, had about 4 hours sleep, realised at 3 a.m. that, oops, I need to be commentating in like 5 hours, but we made it work. It's good.
It's
the beginning of my day and probably the end of yours.
Yeah, maybe. I'm probably going to stick around for this USA-Philippines match.
And then obviously we've got Russia and Canada a little bit later on today, followed by the map pool showcase. But for now, let's focus on this. Poland versus Indonesia. Opposites in flags. Reverse Poland and reverse Indonesia.
Strong roster for both teams. Checo at 88. Akubon, Kosmit, Verti, Bugger of Darkness, and Fob for the Poland side.
Yes, and for Indonesia, Dika, Toka, Lewind, Galaxy, Fantastic, and Kroneko.
Lewind the other day, just doing a multi, and he set like an 800 PP hard rock score on image material. The classic.
He's about a week too late, or we would have had the nice 1700 PP score.
Yeah, just before the rework, he must crack 13,000.
And it's all been horribly undone. No.
It has been a bit. We'll see how they go today in the hard rock pools.
Yeah, Poland coming in top of the very fluid Group B, beating out Belgium, Colombia, and Austria with 15 game wins and just 1 loss from their 3 matches. Indonesia runners-up in a very tough group with China, Japan, and Singapore.
Strong roster on the Poland side as well. Who a very good all-round player, incredibly strong on hard rock as well. Jakubon does have quite a lot of convert skill. I'm not sure about it outside of that. Cosmit has been in quite a few tournaments previously as well, a couple of AXS and stuff, and is quite a solid competitor. Don't know too much about Verti. I have seen a couple of hard rock scores from him as well. Fob obviously quite strong on hidden, and don't know too much about Boba of Darkness.
Boba's been in a variety of Catch World Cups. Fob is the just fresh off the back of his runners-up placing in the 4-digit player tournament, which concluded this week, losing out to Singapore's Love Math Boy, if I'm not mistaken. It's a great performance from him.
Definitely.
So it'll be interesting to see how these two teams stack up. Indonesia came through a very tough group. They had some great moments where they took points off of strong opposition, and then some not so great moments where they were beaten 5-3, I think, by Singapore, the lowest seeded team in the tournament, which no one really expected. And then on the complete opposite end of the spectrum, Poland dominated their group, but they were never really tested at any point. They won most of their games fairly easily, and Indonesia is going to be a massive step up in difficulty for them in coming into the knockout stage.
Definitely. Pretty unfortunate group stage for Austria. Their side.
We're just gathering all the players into the lobby, and we'll get started with warm-ups. So we'll be bringing you that in just a couple of minutes.
What are your score predictions for this match?
I haven't actually numerically score predicted anything so far this CWC, but I think this is going to be a pretty close one. Maybe 6-4. I'm kind of leaning towards Poland a little bit, although generally whoever I predict will win does not do very well, so I apologize in advance if I have cursed you, Poland.
I'm kind of on the opposite end. I'm leaning more in Indonesia's favor. I'm thinking they might take this maybe 6-3, 6-4.
Fair enough. Once again, Vexa Kita back up with the support. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs. Everyone, congratulations on your new badges. Vexa Kita, thank you very much for supporting the channel and making tournaments awesome.
May just be 5 subs in that instance, but that is a fat 70 gift subs across this tournament so far.
Yeah, real hero putting in the work.
Really do appreciate it. That 71.
Poland power.
I don't know whose warm-up this is. That's by MomoX though. Love 10 feet, Junana.
Yeah, normally we see warm-ups being made by a mapper from that team's country, but MomoX is a Filipino mapper, I'm pretty sure, so not quite sure immediately.
The 4 gift subs.
Just to make it a nice round 75.
75. And this is the Indo warm-up.
Gotcha.
It's confirming in the Twitch chat.
Poland are usually very patriotic, and I see an ex-voir warm-up or something similar usually, so that makes sense. But yeah, we are going to be readying up the players and getting underway with this first warm-up. Each team will have one warm-up, and we'll get into rolling the dice. The winner will get to ban second and pick first. And the loser will obviously make their ban first.
A lot of all-round high rolls this weekend, as I was mentioning earlier. And in the match earlier, I think we had like 85-96 or something.
Yeah, yesterday in the France-Hong Kong, we had a tied roll on 99.
99, yeah. I was watching for that as well.
And then in the second match, in the match we had a slightly later on, between Germany and Mexico, we had a 98 and a 96.
Saw that as well, looking through the VODs. Low this time, just to be that sort of contrarian match. We'll have like a 15 and then maybe a 21. Something around that, maybe.
It always feels really good when you roll like a 10, you think you've lost, and then the opposition rolls like a 4. You feel like luck is on your side.
Alexi going in flashlight, and Jakubon going easy flashlight.
Barbara of Darkness doing the same.
They are 8.5. It is still quite brave to go in flashlight.
It's a warm-up. It's nothing too problematic if you get a D rank, is it?
Absolutely not. I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see the HP bar as we get further into this.
No, you're not deceived. There are actually fruits on the Galaxy screen. You just can't see them for more than a fraction of a second.
Almost looks like he's kind of reading it a bit. It's kind of something that you don't want to read. Like, for a hidden flashlight, you want to have at least played it a good 100 times, I think.
Well, this is Indonesia's
Or
warm-up, so
memory.
maybe he has played it a few hundred times, we're not really sure.
Maybe. AR 8.5 is pretty hard approach rate. I definitely wouldn't do it. He's a braver man than I. Boba's gone for hidden. Boba's also gone easy flashlight along with Jacobon, and Lewin and Kroneko going Nomon. And Kroneko has the double S right now.
There you go. Your cursonating is on point. He drops immediately as you say that. Perfect.
That's got to be him just calling me out. You're like, oh, you think I'm gonna FC? Well, how about this?
I didn't even have to say that Lewind was holding a good combo. I just thought it and he missed. This is too much power. Someone needs to stop me.
Looks like he's dancing around a bit. Doing a little bit of a plate dance, missing a few droplets, just messing around. So it looks like we had a fail from
Either that or someone just
Jacobon's side.
quit out of the multi before the end.
Broke.
Yeah, because either we were slightly delayed because Rahu and Cosmit have already joined the lobby. So not quite sure how that one works. Oh, whoa, who's this?
Why?
A wild Wubwoof Wolf appeared.
Guest appearance.
Say hello, everyone.
Just got a warm up starring Wobble Wolf.
And here we go, as predicted, a classic Polish
Some
warm-up.
legendary catch players.
Gdzieś w internecie poznali się. On się zakochał ze samych zdjęć, bo tam rusałka dziewczyna pięć. Szczęka mu spadła aż pod sam stół. Dał jej komentarz 10,5. A kiedy w końcu spotkali się,
Just waiting for Indonesia to paratroop in a third member to come alongside Galaxy and Dika for this second warm-up. He has an impressive score of 0 because Relax is an unranked mod, but that is a very good double S for Werewolf Wolf.
I believe it still gives score in Score V1 though. Always give you 300 points though, because there's no multiplier that you can really get off of it.
There is a slight difference in rolls.
Boba rolls an 82. Oh.
Lewind only managing a 7 in exchange. So that is a clear victory for the rolls for Team Poland. Indonesia will ban first.
We're just practicing his rolls a lot.
Lewind going to take away Synchronicity, double time 3, the very long converted map for the double time pool. Just not wanting that consistency test against Poland, a team that prepare meticulously and are generally very consistent.
I was going to say either Hard Rock or Hidden, and we see the high AR Hidden VOU banned, the Vinx map.
Yep, wise decision from Team Poland, I think.
Only Vinx map to actually be ranked. The rest just go loved. The CS0. And the first pick is going to be Croix.
Yeah, Poland's first pick going to be Hard Rock, something that they can traditionally very strong at. Indonesia, no slouches at Hard Rock either though, so it's going to be an interesting first pick, first competition between the two teams.
Very strong on Hard Rock. I do believe... I know Galaxy has played Hard Rock a lot in previous Catch World Cups. So it looks like we're going to have Dika, Toka, and just waiting for their third.
Yeah, Poland already settled on their roster it seems, Veku, Boba and Jakubon.
And they are going to bring in Galaxy. I'd say the easiest Hard Rock map, honestly. Like, there's not really any memory jumps. There are, like, the odd jump or two in here, and the wiggles that might give you a miss or two here and there, but, like, it's not hard memory jumps with low density memory patterns like the other two maps are.
Yeah, crucially, it's quite quick, so the density is kind of high. You don't need to make any huge cross-screen reactions for the most part.
These are a bit more forgiving unless your opposition 3-way FCs it.
Interestingly, we see a triple hidden being added for Team Indonesia. That's why the hidden ban from Poland was very wise. They are experts on the hidden mod. Poland all just opting to take default Hard Rock as Galaxy sees an early miss.
Of course, Indonesia having quite a strong hidden map. Hidden fantastic as well, I believe.
Jakubon sees a drop at 250, but Toka trades 2, so that one is going to stay in Poland's favor. As Galaxy's coming back up to 200 combo now, everyone else hitting 300.
Is still SSing along with Boba of Darkness and Lehu. We get into... I suppose you could call it a chorus part almost.
That's a double miss from Jakubon and Boba as well. That's going to swing immediately into Indonesia's favor.
Lexi's going to drop, but they still kind of hold the advantage in this case. Toka's dropping, and Dika's dropped 2 now. Lehu and Boba dropped 2.
Yeah, triple miss from Indonesia, double miss from Poland. Just Jakubon holding the full combo, and he's at 200 combo now. He needs to hold on to the end of this map, and Poland can take this one.
Jakubon looking like he's going to do it. That is it.
Just
Poland
one
have
long
taken
stream to the end. And it is going to be Poland taking a rather nervous, but ultimately done deal for their first victory. A little bit of a scare there as the scoreboard flipped back and forth, but it is a point nonetheless.
Still fairly close in score too, only about a 30,000 point difference. So it really could have gone either way. Not many misses across the board. Like, neither team even hit 10 misses overall. So performances out of everyone.
So from approach rate 10 to approach rate 8, with Hidden being added now. Indonesia hoping to catch Poland completely off guard, although I'm sure they saw this coming a mile away.
Looks like we've got Lewin stepping in, another good hidden player from Indonesia.
Jakubong going to be replaced by Fob on the side of Poland. No surprise, a hidden and especially a low approach rate hidden expert.
Definitely helpful for Poland to have that hidden specialist in there. It'll give them a decent chance against Indonesia. So it looks like Toko and Dika are both going to stay in. It's interesting. I'd almost look at swapping Toko for another player because they do have plenty of strong hidden players in their roster.
Well, we'll see whether or not that's a wise decision in a little while. Another short one, just under 2 minutes in length.
Plenty of players are very adaptable to pro trade changes. If you do it enough, you'll train yourself to sort of work quite well on it. Deal on my side. Choppy.
Gonna see an early miss at 100 combo from Boba. Trying to stack one of those slightly curved sliders and missing a big tick, I think. But Lewin gonna drop much closer to 200, and Dika does the same, and Leku. Dika with multiple misses here, and Lewin with more drops as well. Leku failing. Is he completely dropped out?
Oh.
He missed a huge stack of notes just stuck on the left side of the screen there. I'm not sure whether that was like a really big lag spike or if he just like completely AFK'd for a second there. But that is going to be a huge advantage to Indonesia.
Both dropping again too. This map, I'd say it's fairly easy, but at the same time it's AR8 and it's very easy to just walk past a note.
Aside from the approach rate 8, this is really not that difficult a map. There are some hyper dashes into anti-flowing sliders, and as I said, some of the slider curves can catch you out a little bit. It's definitely the slower approach rate that is the primary difficulty factor here, though.
Boba's frozen.
Yeah, we'll hopefully wait to resync him.
Just being a little bit buggy, I guess. They got the early misses out of the way, and with Leku's earlier drops, it's just gonna seal the deal for Indonesia here. Their first point on the board, both taking points on their picks.
Yeah, this one going to be a fairly convincing victory for Team Indonesia at the end. Boba missing right at the end there, but it's not going to make a difference. 2 FCs, one from each side, Toka and a Fob with the double S. Really impressive performance on his first appearance, but nonetheless than expected. Not quite sure what happened to Leku there, but hopefully that wasn't a deciding factor.
Here's update.
Nice. Just what you really need in the middle of a tournament.
I've seen that happen in World Cups before. I believe someone got out-tabbed. I think it was I think the player's name was like Solus or something. Got out-tabbed back in one of the earlier OWCs at the start of a hidden pick.
That's why you disable automatic updates.
I don't know if that'll stop you from getting prompts though. Maybe it will. I don't know. Rathas got one during Coco no Sose a couple years back. Ouch.
Well,
Worst
the
is
saving grace
they're
for Team
by
Poland is that at least that issue and that loss came on their opponent's pick and something that they probably weren't too convinced they were going to win anyway. But Poland will be sticking with Hard Rock, going right back to the speediest approach rate 10 with Sky is Over. This one much slower, much lower density, and also smaller fruit size as well, about circle size 5.85 with Hard Rock added.
It is just nearly 3 minutes in length, but with the low density of the map, that 2-minute 48 time really doesn't mean that much in terms of like how you can miss in the map. Are still going to be incredibly costly despite the length. And there are a lot of memory patterns in here, so if you haven't practiced this enough, or if there's like any factor that may give you trouble, it is going to be very costly.
So Funtastic coming in for Dika on side of Indonesia. I think we're going to get Fob swapped back out for Lechu on the side of Team Poland, with Jakub on temporarily. Oh, hang on, Cosmic coming in actually as well for Bobber of Darkness. So having almost a complete roster swap here for Team Poland.
You can see Verti come in, because Verti is pretty decent at Hard Rock as well, so if Lechu doesn't come in, then it would be Verti.
They are still trying to get Lechu into the lobby.
I mean, something like Lechu. Unfortunate for Lechu in the last pick, just copying that Windows update in the middle of the map. She might have still taken it, but I don't know. A couple of issues with getting Lechu in here. Might need to reset his modem or something. It's tuned out.
That Windows update may have been more powerful than we could possibly imagine. Ref Ice Right saying he needs to restart the client. So
he needs to. It's still. There are plenty of games much more modern than Osu that are way worse in terms of network infrastructure. Not gonna name anything, but I'm sure a lot of people have an idea of what I'm referring to.
I'm going to say absolutely nothing. We are apolitical. We just want to catch fruit and have fun.
But, True is actually quite good though. Do have these issues from time to time, but overall, like, it's definitely still like good network.
Galaxy saying we need to swap out Toka because he's having some lag issues. Not sure who they're going to bring in to replace them. Or maybe they have swapped him out so he can restart himself and then rejoin.
So it looks like Leku is finally in here, so once we get Toka back in, then we will finally be able to start up. Hopefully we won't have too many more hiccups. Oh. A lot of lag issues.
Looks like we're finally going to be getting underway with this one though. Game 3, round of 16 match between Poland and Indonesia. Currently sitting at 1 game each.
It's in the chat and we're in it.
Poland giving themselves a head start on this one. And we'll wait for Indonesia to catch up.
Trying to establish the tone.
There we go.
With an early miss. Not gonna hurt too much if Toka can FC the rest. But, as I was saying before, misses on this are gonna be really punishing. So I think the biggest thing about these memory maps isn't necessarily the difficulty of it, because it's still not that hard in terms of star rating and like playing, but I think it's mostly going to be pressure. So fantastic, the only player in the Indo side. Only player in the Indo side not using Hidden Hard Rock, and he drops. That is really bad for Indo.
Yeah, Poland's still holding on to a triple FC right now. Leku with a few accuracy drops, but no major combo break. Galaxy the only full combo, but there is a double miss from Team Poland. That's going to bring the score advantage right back towards even.
They were really on form up until that. Fantastic going to miss again, so Poland is going to keep their advantage.
The lead is still narrowing very slightly, but I think Poland are going to still keep this one as we approach the halfway point once everyone hits that 200 combo mark once again. But Cosmic is going to drop at 150. That is going to accelerate the swing back towards Indonesia, and there you go. You see them take the lead as Fantastic is almost approaching 200 combo now.
Got pretty bad memory, so this part, my favorite. Not this part, but the part we just went through, where there weren't really any memory jumps through it. Who's still FCing along with Galaxy. With those strong combos, and Leku and Jacobon both drop along with Fantastic and Toka, so that is a trade, so things should stay even. High combos of Jacobon and Galaxy. Fantastic gonna drop again. Leku trades. Indonesia do have the advantage. Leku gonna miss again. And this is going to go to Indonesia.
Yeah, that's going to be a break point for the Indonesian roster there. Galaxy with the FC.
This will give Indonesia the advantage as well, as this is their pick after that hard rock point.
Yes. So Indonesia to pick next, Poland suffering the first break point of the match. Some really good performance all round, just struggling to maintain that long combo.
Long Riders beat 8.5 AR hidden pick.
Just a little bit quicker than the previous one, the 1OK Rock map, but not much faster. This one, as you said, approach rate 8.5. This one has the difficulty of being 4 minutes long, though.
And the wonkier AR 8.5. Me, but I seem to like AR8 better than 8.5. Like, there's something about 8.5 that just kind of gets me.
But yeah, Raiden
it's gonna
with
be-
the pick.
It's going to be fantastic dropping out for Team Indonesia, and Dika coming in along with Lewind, Toka gone as well. Fob and Bobber of Darkness returning for Team Poland. A little bit of difficulty getting everyone into the lobby, but away we go. It's like Poland going to take a very early advantage just on the spinner.
Boba going to
gonna be-
miss early though.
Yeah, it's going to be immediately undone by that early miss at about 30 combo. Not going to have a huge impact, as I said, this is a very long map. Plenty of chances to recover and build combo.
Wind going to drop as well.
Yeah, Lewin dropping a lot closer to 200 combo.
Definitely going to take advantage. Lewin going to drop again.
It's going to be a double miss on the side of Team Poland though. Bobber and Leku both missing at this.
Lewin going to trade again. I think Nisha will still take that advantage just with Dika and Galaxy.
Yeah, 2 full combos to 1 now.
And is having a fair bit of trouble on this, but if he can bring it back if he can bring it back now, then Indonesia will definitely keep their advantage. Yeah.
Boba hitting that 200 combo mark, Leku about to do the same. Lewind a little further behind. The gap is going to be very minimal. Still just one miss could decide, and Lewind does drop right as he was about to reach 200 combo, so Poland are going to take the advantage now, coming up to the halfway mark.
Galaxy and Dika still all FC.
Fob still holding the double S on side Poland. Dika going to drop now though at the halfway mark at 600 combo. Poland in big advantage. Just one FC remaining from Galaxy on the side of Indonesia.
Indo really needs to keep their combos together, and they need them to drop some more.
Yeah, Lewind back up to 200 combo now. Poland still gaining a slight score advantage since Dika is still building up towards 200 combo. During this break, the players can see their own and their opponent's scores, and right now they know they have about a 60,000 point advantage. This is great for Poland as long as they can keep it together for the remaining third of this map.
Let's see, working as hard as he can to keep his team in it too.
Fob missing a droplet but still maintaining that full combo. Poland have recovered really nicely since those earlier misses from Bobber and Leku.
It's like they just needed a second to adjust to the approach rate.
Well, they have come from approach rate 10, so you're going to see a double miss there though. But Galaxy drops as well. No full combos left on the side of Team Indonesia.
Is gone as well. It's just Fob and Leku with combos right now.
And they're both on side Poland. That score difference is getting massive as we come to the final step.
Looks like Poland and Indonesia both taking a point on each other's picks.
Going to see some more drops from Lewind at the end there as Boba just about makes it up to 200 combo, but that is going to be a convincing breakpoint for Team Poland on Indonesia's hidden pick.
Strong play from Bob.
Yeah, almost
Alex.
getting that double S. Really good performance from him. Carrying his team through when they needed him. Galaxy not far behind with the one miss, but that's going to be a great performance by Team Poland. securing that one by about 160,000 points. So we're back at 2 games apiece. Poland to pick next.
I think we might see a no mod pick coming up.
We've had 2 hard rocks and 2 hiddens. There are no more hiddens available. Poland could go for the 3rd and final hard rock, but given they were just broken on hard rock, and Indonesia are excellent hard rock convert players, maybe they want to stay away from that one.
No mod. We are going for Byome wa Aidata.
Yeah, probably one of the harder maps in this round's map pool.
Favorite map in the no mod.
Yeah.
Even in the whole pool, I really like this map. Played it earlier and it was just fun to play. Just
Some heavy
kinda make
extended
you need to
slider
move around.
usage. Lots of SV changes as well.
Map Ken. Really like this map. We've got good lucks in the chat and we are about to start. It's Galaxy and Dika on the Indo side, and Jakubon, Boba, and Lechu on the Polish side. Set up for both sides.
Yeah, this one coming at 3.5 minutes is another marathon and not a sprint. It's going to be who can hold their nerve and maintain combo for as long as humanly possible.
This thing coming.
Everyone navigating past 200 combo without too much difficulty.
Not hard of a beat map, but it does have plenty of miss potential.
Like right there,
Oh,
with
Jakubon
Jakubon
gonna
dropping
drop-
at
not
300,
drop, Polish.
just as he was coming into the difficult section.
That is streams and throughout the choruses, and I really like the sliders that sort of make you need to move out from the slider heads to actually catch it.
Jakubon recovering nicely after that early miss. So just the one drop from him that separates the two teams as we approach the halfway mark.
They're going to want Indonesia to have a drop if they want to pull this point back, and they're not going to want to trade it. There is a fairly decent likelihood, like I'd say a fairly moderate likelihood of teams trading misses in some of these sections. Boba's going to miss. He missed fairly hard there. Jakubon going to miss as well. Doing what he can to keep the SS. Boba gonna miss again. Jakubon missing as well.
Yeah, the only trading right now is
It's like
happening
no-
between the Polish players, and Indonesia know they have a big advantage right now.
Yeah.
About 130,000
130,000
points. Are we going to see a third break point in a row?
Pretty well might. Things have been quite close so far. I think Indonesia might want to do another no mod after this. And we are going to get into the very final section. The slightly larger jumps and slider jumps, they're not too hard. They do look a bit tricky, but they're not that difficult. It's just this slight over movement can cost you combo here. And everyone hitting it pretty well.
Yeah, just one miss from Jakubon right at the beginning of that last section, and that is going to be, I think, a triple FC for Team Indonesia. Very strong performance from them.
So, we've got no SSs in the lobby at the moment. One droplet miss for Galaxy, 2 droplet miss for Lewind, and Dika did have 2 misses at the end.
We've
so
just missed those right at the end, about 100 from the finale. But still, very impressive, the double FC.
Best time for Indonesia to miss would have been then, definitely. So.
Well, I think even if those misses had been spaced out anywhere in the map, then they wouldn't have made a difference. The score difference was fairly massive.
That is true, but absolutely no risk missing that close to the end.
So Indonesia have run out of hidden picks, but they have a huge pool of no mod and also some double time and hard rock still left on the table if they want to go for that.
I think they might go for Alexithymia or Gardens Under a Spring Sky.
If they feel they were very dominant on this pick, then Alexithymia or Romeo to Cinderella are both very good picks for them right here. And they are going to be going for Alexithymia. Following on from the theme of consistency over a decent length, and also lots of anti-flowing triples, hyper dashes, and some high slider velocity as well. This is sensible from Indonesia, not taking too many risks, sticking to a very sensible game plan.
Main unchanged.
Cosmit looks like he's going to be coming in for Jakubon on Team Poland.
Is that a mistake? No, don't be upset with yourself or anything. Don't beat yourself up, man. You're still doing really well. You have time in the match, so. To get started with this no mod pick. I believe it's no mod 2 Alexithymia.
It is, yes.
Not really that hard, but there are a couple of little triples that can be a bit awkward to hit. You know, if you've practiced it a bit, it's not going to be that hard in comparison to a sight read, but I'd say it's still somewhat noteworthy. So about this, similar in length to the narrow map as well. Mapped by QRA.
First intense section navigated, everyone hitting 300 combo with no difficulties. Pretty much nothing to differentiate the two teams right now. All players still holding on to that double S.
Coming 6-way SS. flickering back and forth. There has been a slight act drop on Galaxy's end.
Yeah, the difference right now is 71 points.
It's still very close. There's a spinner at the end anyway, so that'll be negated unless everyone has an equal spin. And there's still, we're still only halfway through the song, so anything can happen. So, through the stream's fairly easy. I mean, it's not that intense, despite the appearance, at least as far as actual catch streams go.
Still no blinking from either side.
Everyone just going as hard as they can here.
Got a quarter of the map
Back
still
and
to
forth
go.
a lot.
Who's gonna blink first? Who's gonna break?
Freeway on Poland with the SS's.
Dika with another droplet miss, and that's all we really have to comment on right now. Lewind is going to be the one to drop though. Galaxy drops as well. There is almost no coming back now. Is there 200 combo left in the song? If Poland can hold on for another kind of 10 seconds or so, as long as they don't triple miss, they've probably got this one.
Poland with a very redeeming performance on Nomad. So maybe they go Nomad after this. Maybe they go double time.
Well, this will be the 4th break point we've seen in a row in this match, so it doesn't seem that either team have complete confidence in their picks, or perhaps they're just well aware of how evenly matched they are, and that is a triple double S for Team Poland. Absolutely dominant comeback. They are not out of this one yet.
Incredibly strong performance on Poland's side. They were definitely going to go for DT there.
And they will. DT1 Replica is their almost instant pick, actually.
Oh, Kashitaro. Gonna make that mistake twice.
So, approaching to double time for the first time in this match, currently at 3 games each.
Jakubon gonna come in for Cosmid. Fantastic coming in for Dika.
Yeah, Jakubon was complaining earlier about not feeling comfortable and not playing as well as he thinks he should, so hopefully he's managed to settle that issue and he can play at his best. Because either team really needs a victory on their own point right now. Any advantage is huge.
Come in for Lewind.
Yeah, Fantastic and Toka dropping in space of Lewind and Dika. Jakubon coming in for Cosmit.
Galaxy in for the T pick.
Interestingly, much less hidden appearing on Team Indonesia for the double times than the Hard Rocks. 1 hidden per side coming out of Laku and Galaxy.
Closely matched. We might see a tiebreaker here. In the first match,
Yeah, that was really interesting. Taiwan and Italy going to tiebreaker, and both of those teams' position in their respective groups was also decided by a match that ended in a tiebreaker with the other team that went through from their group. But just the one tiebreaker though so far this week in the round of 16, but we're looking like a pretty back and forth battle that may result in one here. All players still holding on to a full combo.
Tiebreaker complete opposite of what happened in groups. Lee did take the victory over Taiwan.
Halfway point, 600 combo up. Still no fault from either side. But Jacobon and Fantastic both trade, but Toka drops as well. Poland take the advantage.
All on his own at the moment against the two FCs from Poland's side.
Come into a break. Poland know that they're still holding on to that advantage by only one miss. Indonesia know they have to hold their nerve to the end now. And Jacobon missed this right at the beginning of the calm section. That's going to bring the score so close.
Yeah, Indonesia really weren't that far away despite the double miss there. It's not that far off, and they do take the advantage now. Hold it till the end. This will be their point.
Score difference is under 10,000 right now.
Their pick anymore. Yeah, pretty close.
Toka missing
missed
right
the
the
last note.
very last note, but I don't think it's going to be going to make a difference. 3,500 points, the deciding factor. Wow, how
Very
close was that?
Miss could not have come at a better time for Indonesia. If that miss had have come even 10-20 combo before the end, they might not have taken this pick.
Galaxy with the double S, really impressive. There's just the two full combos from side Poland, but still ending up on the losing side because of how Jacobon's misses were spaced. Really unfortunate for Team Poland there. That's a 5th consecutive break point. Neither team can get some confidence over the other.
Aside from the two first picks, no team can points either. So it'll be interesting to see if they go for a Wisdomion. If Indonesia does that, or if they want to try a different mod here, because like they've been trading back and forth with a lot of stuff, and they've been pretty much equal on everything up until this.
There've been some
they
close
might try to
matches,
do that.
but if I was Indonesia and I just won double time by only 3,000 points, I don't think I'd be quite so eager to go after double time unless I knew that there was nothing else that favoured me more. They have 4 no mods and obviously also 1 hard rock available to them, which Poland started out very strongly with.
Maybe they go another convert. Castaway or Gardens. They could also go Dancer.
out of Leku. Great performance by him, but unfortunately not enough to bring Poland back up. Cosmit really did not have a good time on that one.
Incredibly unfortunate.
We'll see if we can work out if there was a major problem. Everyone understandably a little bit confused. Because that was been a incredibly close point if we hadn't seen those misses from Cosmit, I think.
Definitely. They might just not have any other choice. So they are going for the safest pick in the pool. Streetlight Manifesto somewhere in the between.
Safest is the word here, because this is not a trivially easy map by any means. There's a BPM change towards the end, and some of the anti-flow and hyperdashing gets pretty tricky to balance.
I'll definitely give that to you. I'd say, other than that, though, definitely just a fairly walk in the park type of map.
A walk in the park type of map for these players during a normal conditions, yes. But when you're 1 point away from victory in the World Cup, maybe not so much.
Maybe that's why they're going for it. In place of Cosmit, and we haven't seen Verti play yet, so I wonder if they have Verti available, or if they're just not using, or if Verti's just not feeling all that confident, or... We're gonna see Croneko for the first time in this match as well. Map Dika, Croneko, and Toka, Galaxy.
Yeah, we saw Croneko during the warm-up, but this will be their first map of the match. Toka also jumping in for Team Indonesia. Or remaining in, sorry. Interesting that they got Fob playing Nomad here. He is obviously a competent Nomad player, but very much a hidden specialist by trade. So maybe whatever Cosmit's issues are persisting, and they don't want to take that risk. So Fob is a safer pair of hands.
It's fair enough. Sometimes that risk really just winds up being too costly.
You were gone when we found you. You were practically
really nice song.
When they saw the look of love in your eye, maybe the times we had, they weren't that bad, and everything else was part of the plan. We sang, I don't know where we go. This is the Alpha, Omega, beginning and the end, and we all just idolize the dead. So you were born, and that was a good day. Someday you'll die.
200 combo reached. No difficulties thus far. Everyone's still holding on to that double S rank.
Oh, Kroneko drops first.
Right at the beginning to this
is
calm
not the
section.
Indonesia side.
There's going to be a very slow increase in the advantage for Team Poland as we approach the halfway mark.
Just to make sure that they can utilize here. Gonna try and go for a full punish if they can.
BPM increase here. Jumps up to about 175.
Welcoming change in pace.
Depends how your nerves are playing. Apart from that miss from Kroneko, everyone's still holding on to that double S. Coming towards the end now.
Yeah.
Poland need to hold on.
Look like they might take this. Even if they drop, there isn't really enough. And it's over. The one miss has given it to Poland.
That one miss is going to be enough, unfortunately, for Indonesia. So Poland take a 4th point. Just one pick left in the match.
50 always works.
Either Indonesia take the match or we're going to tiebreaker. What are Indonesia going to pick? They have only 4 maps available to them, I believe. 1 no-mod specific, 1 no-mod convert, 1 hard rock, and 1 double time. There you go, our ref Ice Right laying everything out for us.
Mod 3, no mod 6, hard rock 3, and DT2. I think either no mod 6 or DT2.
Well, we're going to have to wait a little while. Indonesia taking their tactical timeout now. You know it's getting serious. They need a little bit of time to think.
No mod
So
3.
let's have a look then. Romeo to Cinderella is probably the safest map left in the pool. Some high slide of velocity and slightly smaller circle size at about 4.8, but other than that, nothing too problematic for these players. Gardens Under a Spring Sky is fast, streamy, requires lots of micro movement, and is very dangerous in terms of like huge miss potential, which Poland have seen quite a lot of with their issues. Castaway Hard Rock 3 is quite short and would be very comfortable to people who are confident in playing Hard Rock converts. Any misses near the middle of that map are going to decide the fight pretty much instantly because of the short length. And Wisdomiot is 300 BPM and high density, so it's going to require great catcher control with the double time addition. Indonesia and Poland both have some very strong hard rock players, but I don't think either of them will be confident in picking it because they know the other is also strong. No-Mod has been pretty much a 50-50 coin flip between the two sides. Double time we've only seen once, but Indonesia did ban one of the double time options, even though I think they were victorious on the other one. Only by 3,000 points, though. So we've got two no-mods that were 50-50. We got a hard rock pick, which was about 50-50, and we got a double time, which was pretty much 50-50. They're going to be going with no-mod 3, Romeo to Cinderella.
So I predicted.
deciding that if everything is fairly even and there's a chance that we lose no matter what, they might as well pick the most accessible map in the pool, I would say.
They were going to pick either No Mod 3, No Mod 6, Hard Rock 3, or DT2. So, easy to guess.
Yeah, so many choices. If you make all the guesses, you have 100% success rate.
Exactly, like, I don't know why.
And that is going to be Verti making their first appearance in the final pick of the match, coming in for Fob.
At this point, we've seen every player on both teams.
That's great that it's showing the depth of both these rosters, exactly what you need going into the later stages. Both of these teams hopefully have not given up the dream of staying in the winners bracket.
Definitely.
Toka and Kroneko going to be dropping out for Team Indonesia, replaced by Fantastic and Galaxy. Still waiting to see who Poland's third player is to go alongside Verti and Leku.
All out on the Indonesia side, and it's a chance that Boba might come back in, or Cosmid is back. Hopefully whatever issues he was having have been resolved, so they don't impact this run.
Yeah, would be horrible to see this match decided by a technical difficulty. So, prayers for Cosmit and obviously all players that there are no further technical difficulties for this one.
Vex Akita has come in with another 5 Tier 1 gift subs. Thank you so much. That now makes 80 gift subs. What insane.
I have a sneaky suspicion this guy's not done yet, but thank you so much for your contribution. Everyone with the new badges, please enjoy them.
Amount of support.
Here we go then. Game number 10, the final pick. We'll either have a victory or a tiebreaker in the next 2 minutes.
Just about.
Your teams need your support now, guys. Cheer on. Fantastic with a very early miss. Cheer on either Poland or Indonesia in the chat. Give them your energy. They're going to need this one to go all the way. That was a very strange early miss, and another miss from Fantastic as well.
30 missed in trading.
Ordinarily, the scores would be dead center right now, but those multiple early misses from Fantastic are going to give Poland a very minor advantage.
Remember if this map has a spinner in it or not. Played this ages ago and haven't played it since.
Very short, already at 1/3 distance with 4 full combos. 2 DLSs on the side of Indonesia, but some accuracy drops on the side of Team Poland. Going to narrow that advantage ever so slightly. Everyone now back over 200 combos, so the gap is settled at under 10,000 points. But halfway point now, any miss is going to decide potentially the whole match.
Certainly like 600 combo. Verti drops!
Verti dropping right before the Ki is going to give Indonesia the advantage. And another drop from Verti. 1/3 of the map still to go. We're going to need to see more misses from Indonesia here, but aside from those early misses from Fantastic, there have been no issues. 2 SSs both from Dika and Galaxy.
Very strong performance on Indonesia's side. Very strong performance from Cosmid and Leku. Verti just not seeming to do too well here.
Yeah, Verti's struggling, and I think this one has swung too far out of Poland's reach now.
Very good pick for Indonesia.
The tiebreaker dream is over. That is going to be a victory for Indonesia, 6 games to 4. Your prediction was correct. They will remain in the winners bracket. Poland will drop down to the losers bracket. Great match, well played, all players, but congratulations to Team Indonesia.
A really good match.
So yes, neither team has been eliminated from the tournament. This is the first round of 16 week. Next week we'll be going obviously to quarterfinals, where there'll be winners and losers bracket matches. Indonesia in the former and Poland in the latter. Got to be eliminated, beaten twice to be eliminated. So congratulations to Indonesia.
It's a very good match to watch and commentate. Definitely come out the victors. I don't know how different things would have been, but I think in any case it still was very close and would have been very close regardless. Definitely a deserved win for Indonesia. And Poland can definitely fight their way through the losers bracket.
It's still a victory for them because they weren't beaten 6-1 by China this year, so put up a much better fight. So there you go, we can see our bracket beginning to take shape. Italy and Indonesia will be squaring off in the quarterfinals winner bracket next week. We can already see China will meet Mexico. And in our next match coming up very shortly, we'll see who will face South Korea out of the USA and the Philippines. In the losers bracket side, Taiwan will be Poland's opponents, and Germany and Belgium will also meet.
So then we just have to determine after that as well, who'll be taking on France in the losers bracket, and who'll be taking on the winners bracket. I just saw it, but I've already forgotten it. We'll see how the Canada-Russia match goes.
So yes, we'll be bringing that to you a little bit later today, followed obviously by the Map Ball Showcase for the quarterfinals. But coming up in about 5 minutes, we're going to be having our penultimate game from the round of 16. The United States versus the Philippines, 2 top-seeded teams. Going to be a very excellent and very harsh encounter, I think, between 2 very well-matched teams. We're going to be bringing that match to you in about 5 minutes, so don't go too far. Grab yourself some CWC food, something to drink, have a stretch. If it's nice weather outside, go enjoy a little bit of sunshine. And I think this is going to be your bedtime. Is that right, Quijibo?
Yeah, I am definitely going to watch this next match.
Gonna hang around for that one, putting in the effort.
Hang around. Just,
ruining our sleep schedules to enjoy the fruit catch.
Gonna watch it. I do believe I am scheduled to swap out with Doland for this next match, though. So will be the last of me you see for this weekend.
Thank you very much for your contributions, Quijibo. It's been great commentating with you.
For having me. Always fun to do commentary. Really enjoy it. And looks like Doland has joined us. How are you doing, Doland?
Doing well. That was an excellent match.
It was, wasn't it?
Sad I was rooting for Poland, but a good match. 6-4. Almost tiebreak.
Very, very close. And if you want to show extra support for your favorite teams, we do have the supporter banners in the Osu store at the moment. Got mine. It looks quite nice.
Yeah, $2.50 and you can get yourself a beautifully sexy banner showing your support for your team of choice, which will remain until the end of the tournament. And if you manage to support the winning team, you get to keep that banner for a little bit longer to show how awesome you are at predictions.
I've got mine. But I'm
Would
ready
you
for
be
this
cheering
match.
on Team USA by any chance, Doland?
Maybe. It's a possibility.
Are we going to have some biased commentary in this upcoming match?
I'm gonna try to keep it as fair as I can, but
on the level.
I can't deny that I'm always cheering for my boys from the US of A. But should be a good match because we have 2 top seeds going head to head. That's always fun.
Oh, definitely. It's always interesting watching the top powers collide. I think on that note, I will take my leave now.
Okay, thank you very much for your time. We'll see you again next week.
No worries. I'll see you next week. Good luck to everyone.
Bye, Quijibo.
Ciao.
And
So,
then number
Doland,
2.
your thoughts? How do you rate the USA and Philippines' chances here? Obviously, you're mildly supporting your boys, but Philippines are not going to be a walkover for the US.
No, absolutely not. The Philippines, it's not going to be a cakewalk by any means for either of these teams. But I do think you have to give the edge to the USA, just on paper and just how these two teams played in the group stage. The US obviously being the only team to go 15-0, winning their group, and the Philippines able to make it out in second after losing to Hong Kong. But I just think that as the map pools scale upwards in difficulty, the harder it is for teams like the Philippines to beat teams like the US, China, Korea, Chile.
I'm not going to disagree with that, but I don't think the map pool difficulty has scaled up so much that Philippines have been completely outclassed already. They are still an excellent team.
They're still definitely picks.
They have a lot of underrated players, and Hidden in particular is a very good strength of theirs, which is also pretty good strength of the US. So it's going to be interesting to see whether either team is confident in picking that first, or whether they just kind of decide to leave it alone until other picks run out.
Yeah, no, but the Philippines definitely have some options here. The problem for them is because you mentioned Hidden, and Hidden is a mod that they're fairly good on, but the US also have some capable Hidden players. So Hidden is going to be absolutely crucial for the Philippines this match. It's going to be very important for them to get points on Hidden.
It's going to be very interesting to see how Philippines adapt their strategy, because Hidden would usually be a go-to kind of first, second pick for them. But they're not having that huge advantage over most teams that they would normally have. So it'll be interesting to see whether they still feel confident enough to open with Hidden, or whether they decide to pick something else first instead. There you can see our two teams on your screens, the US in red and the Philippines in blue.
Yeah, well, if you're definitely the team that's the underdog on paper, it's always, I think, the best strategy to pick the map that your team is most confident on, regardless of what pool it's in. Because against a team like any top-seeded team, really, not just the US, but any like major team, you really want to start with your best foot forward. You want to get points on the board and establish some early momentum to keep yourselves in the match. So who knows where they're going to go with it. They may be very capable in something we don't expect them to be on. So,
well, we'll find out very soon. Obviously, just trying to load into the lobby right now. Teams will be picking their warm-ups. We'll have one warm-up from each team. We'll have roles, where the loser of the role will ban first, the winner of the role will ban second, and then first pick.
Exciting stuff. Well, we've had a great round of 16 weekend so far. I'm really enjoyed all the matches this weekend, and I can't wait to enjoy the last several that we have left to go.
We have, and it's been really exciting how kind of even most of the contests have been, aside from China versus Belgium during the night, which we kind of all expected was going to be a little bit one-sided. Belgium making their first round of 16 appearance, China 3-time champions. But all of the other matches, for the most part, have been fairly close. We've had some matches like Hong Kong, France, and Mexico, Germany, where they were very even at the beginning, and then one team kind of pulled ahead.
Yeah,
but then we've had other matches like the match we just saw between Indonesia and Poland, South Korea versus Chile, and Italy, Taiwan, which all went to kind of like tiebreaker or very close to tiebreaker scenarios.
Yeah, that's 3 matches that went at least 10 rounds out of a best of 11. So that's a match right there. If you're playing 10 maps in a best of 11, that's a very close match. But it's been a great weekend, and we hope you all enjoyed it.
We hope you to continue enjoy it, of course. We still have this match and then one further match to play. Canada versus the Russian Federation, which is going to be about 4 hours from now, or about 2.5 hours from the conclusion of this match. And then, straight after that, we'll have the map pool showcase for the quarterfinals maps. So all the teams are going to be playing again next week on a, obviously, more difficult map pool, fighting for their right to remain in the competition. So if you want to see what their teams are going to be playing next week, do hang around for that as well.
Yeah, the good news of the round of 16 is nobody gets eliminated.
There are winners and losers, but nobody goes home.
Nobody goes home this week.
Yeah, double elimination tournament format dictates that you have to lose twice to be knocked out. So everyone will start in a winner's bracket. Once you lose, you drop down to a loser's bracket. If you lose again in the loser's bracket, you go home. And there is a chance for a team to win the loser's bracket, fight their way back up, and have a chance at winning again. But we're a few weeks away from that just yet. This is just the first week of knockout matches.
And already the hype is building. The US against the Philippines. I don't know, I think it's really going to be interesting to see how the Philippines attack. I'm really curious to see how the Philippines are going to attack the early game. Because I think it's really going to dictate how this match may go. But they're definitely a team that's capable of putting points on the board, even against a team like the United States. So I am looking forward to this.
Yeah, I know the US have been engaging in some scrims over the past week because they were one team, as you said, the only team this year that won all 15 of their group games without losing a single point. So you can argue they haven't really been tested during the kind of tournament yet, but I know they have been practicing in scrims to get them kind of up to scratch against more difficult opposition, and Philippines is going to be quite some step above the teams that they played against in the group stage, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then of course the winner of this does play South Korea, so if they do win this, they will have stiffer competition down the road. The Philippines win this, they will have stiffer competition down the road, so this is a very important game for both teams. But I am excited to see how this is going to turn out. The US, I know DeCreeper has fixed his computer issues from the group stage, so he should be back in full force this week.
Well, we saw plenty of computer issues on the side of Team Poland in that last match that may or may not have decided this, so unfortunately, they can't be avoided sometimes. Hopefully that won't persist for any of our other players. It's never good to see.
But any moment now, we'll be jumping into the lobby.
Yeah, we had a little bit of difficulty preparing the lobby and getting it synced up with the streaming equipment, so hopefully we've got that sorted out. And we can bring the match to you before we miss anything. They have not played their warm-ups yet, so don't worry, nothing has gone anywhere. You haven't missed any action.
We're going to bring it all to you and more. But I personally, as an American player, I'm really excited for this U.S. team this year. I think this is a team that they're serious about making a run this year. And I think they've got a roster that's capable of making a very deep run into this tournament. So I'm excited to see how they're going to play here. Because the round of 16 is a very important starting point. It's essentially the start of the run after the groups, you know? So you want to start strong here if you're the U.S. And obviously they got that pride right now that they're the only team that hasn't conceded a point. You know, they want to try to keep that intact as long as possible. We'll see. The Philippines are definitely going to challenge them, though.
Yeah, US making it to Finals Week 1 last year before they came undone 7-1 against Chile, and their kind of campaign unraveled rather rapidly. They came through a great tiebreaker 7-6 against Hong Kong in the previous semi-finals week. Philippines, on the other hand, started out strongly against Germany 7-4 in the semi-finals, and then were narrowly beaten out by Mexico in the losers bracket of the semi-finals round. So US advanced just a little bit further, maybe one stage further than the Philippines last year.
Yeah, Philippines.
US, obviously, previous silver medal placement in 2018, so they'll be looking to get back on the podium this year.
I think there are a lot of countries that are looking to make that break into the top three. It's really exciting to see. I think there's a lot of countries that have potential too. You've got countries like Mexico who have just been putting up insane performances. You've got Chile, you've got the US. You've got a whole lot of contenders, a lot more contenders this year than I would say from years past.
Yeah, no mention of Hong Kong there, beating France 6-2 yesterday.
Oh yeah, Hong Kong too.
They look rather terrifying, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Hong Kong, another one of those teams that I think we're definitely going to be seeing around the business end of the tournament. but here we go.
Hooray!
Wow. And this is the American warm-up.
I deleted some random notes so I could use this background recommended by Rossold.
That's a very honest diff name.
It is. There's no deception there. It's what you like to see. Yeah, no doubt that this is the US warm-up.
You have Mapped by Dell, former US CWC player.
Russell saying, I have none of the maps in the pool downloaded.
You gotta love the banter before the match.
Roido briefly switching sides to Team United States there.
Want to get a taste of it?
Scouting out the enemy.
Yeah, seeing what they're all about. We do see DeCreeper in the lobby. He's resolved his computer issues, and he's going to be a brilliant addition to have. Diao stepping in. I really do hope that the Philippines have recovered from their kind of group stage little slump they were in. I mean, they played well, but the loss to Hong Kong obviously hurt.
They started out slowly, and they struggled, ironically, on maps made by players of their team. So Bunrei and Jayag Tama, obviously from the Philippines, had maps in the pool, and whenever the Philippines picked a map by a Filipino mapper, it seemed that they couldn't get over the line. There is obviously one other map from Crowley DT1 in this pool, so hopefully that trait doesn't repeat itself. But after that, they pretty much picked up and were the Philippines that we were expecting them. So hopefully that was just a slow start, and they're now ready to roll.
You see DeCreeper informing the lobby that you may want to use No Fail. So I think we're in for a treat. Just waiting for players to get set, and here we go. Looks like we are ready to start the warm-ups.
I've been informed in advance that Crowley says I'm going to hate the Philippines background for their warm-up.
Ah, I can't wait now.
We have a Ken Kaneki background right now.
I deleted some random notes so I could use this background recommended by Russell. Can you spot the deleted notes?
Yeah, that's the thing. There's one note missing somewhere. Everyone keep your eyes open for it.
Some intense wiggling here. I do always like watching Rosso play kind of more gimmicky maps, like warm-ups and stuff, because he's known to just be good at the randomly hard stuff. And there he goes.
Yeah, currently still holding on to that S rank right now. The only player even remotely close to doing so. Actually, Roido with the 97. That is very impressive accuracy as well.
Yeah, he had some combos as well. Russell now over 500. He will finally give it up. Some very gimmicky stuff, very typical of a Russell warm-up. But it was mapped by Dell, so well done, Dell.
The background was recommended by Russell.
Yeah, the background was recommended by Russell, that's right.
some role predictions coming out in the chat already. We've got one warm-up still to go, but do continue with those. We'll get to roles and then picks and bans immediately after that warm-up is concluded.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see 299s again. Ah, I see.
I mean, I can make out a little bit from that banner, but yeah. Difficulty is Sadmox. A very cool emote.
Apparently, Sekre has defected. Well, this should be interesting. But yes, chat, get those roll predictions ready, because the rolls are coming after this warm-up. We've seen some interesting rolls this World Cup already.
Yeah, like we've had a tied 99 roll this week. We've had a 98 versus a 96.
I believe the previous week we had an 82 followed up by an 83. It's been interesting. See Momo X stepping in. I think they're playing rock, paper, scissors in the chat.
Yeah. There you go. US are beating themselves.
There you go. That's how you do it right there. Just wait for your opponent to go first, then you counter.
Classic tactic.
Easy win. Rock, paper, scissors to decide who plays the warm-up.
This is some 400 IQ tactics from the US.
But here is Lexi.
Okay, we got 6 players that are all hopefully going to play the actual map. Warm-up number 2 coming to you very soon.
Just waiting for the start command at this point.
From now on, should we do rock, paper, scissors to decide who picks and bans first?
I like it.
JBH, if you can see this, you're going to love our background. Okay, I can see it, Crowley. Well, not the background, yeah, I can see that you're telling me that I'm going to love your background.
Yeah, well, once you guys all ready up and then start, we'll be able to see it.
Hurry up
So
and start the game.
yeah.
Entertain us, mortals.
Yeah, get to it, alright?
Chop chop.
We don't have all day.
Oh, I mean, it's 10:15 in the morning for me, it's 9:15 in the morning for you, so we pretty much do have all day, but...
Listen, I have plans.
Plans? Social life?
Some
Who do you think you
post-PWC
are?
plans,
You're
alright?
a fruit catcher.
I can't be here for 10 hours.
Oh, inadequate. Unsatisfactory.
And they're still deciding who's going to play the warm-ups.
We've got about 10 people in this lobby all kind of saying, you first, no, you first, no, after you.
Listen, boys, it's 17 minutes after the match is supposed to start. We're still on the second warm-up. We haven't even played it. Come on, boys.
Donut's dying here.
Where's the ref? Ref, do something. Yazzie, save us. There we go. Yazzie has saved us. All right, let's finally see this.
Okay, there's a fair few memes scattered in here. Some of which I'm familiar with, some of which I am not.
We did it. We reached 250,000 subscribers.
Does that one helmet on the right say Team US? I can't tell.
The fact that we've reached this number in such a short amount of time is just phenomenal. I'm just amazed. Thank you all so much.
I think this is the Team Philippines coffin being carried away.
Dude, that's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to say anything until I knew for sure. I was like, is that what's happening? Well, the Creeper is getting with it right now, folks. Of course, Lexi throwing on Hidden because Hidden God. Moonray had a nice combo there for a second. You gotta love that easy mod though. It makes it anything but easy. But we will be getting to our roles and our bans soon, so if you have not predicted roles, do it in the chat. Well, Boonray and the Creeper go absolutely mad. But I'm actually really excited to get into this match. It could go so many different ways. And again, I think the key for the Philippines in this match is going to be starting strong early. I think Momo is actually playing Dodge the Lead, has been playing Dodge the Lead this whole time. Got to put some respect on his name for that. He's down to 15% accuracy. It's it below 15. And there you have it, chat. So now on to the roles and the bans. Get your role predictions out. It's your last chance.
Yeah, thank you both teams for your excellent warm-ups. Now do battle for our amusement.
Yes.
Russell with a 56, yeah. Middle of the road, not too good, not too bad.
And now we wait for the roll from the Philippines. It's going to be a 71. Lexi predicted a 74 and almost got it.
So, Philippines going to be victors of the rolls. US going to be banning first. Sekra asking, can we have a new captain because this guy can't roll?
Hey, rolling is a very important skill set.
It is. There you can see our map pool. 6 no mod, 3 hidden, 3 hard rock, 3 double time. And of course 1 tiebreaker, should we get that far.
So the US up to ban first. Now this is going to be very interesting to see where they go, because they probably know the Philippines hidden is their strong suit, but they probably are very confident themselves in their hidden roster. And obviously we have a AR8 hidden map that is about 4 minutes long in the hidden pool, which I think is just right up Zach's alley, so I don't think they're going to ban that. They might ban Hidden 3, if anything, from the hidden pool. They're actually going to ban Hard Rock 3.
Yeah, taking away the converted O-Speed map, Castaway. Quite short. Any misses are punished severely. And Russell now saying we did the wrong ban. Fantastic. We're off to a brilliant start. Let's see if they can have that changed, or what their actual ban was going to be.
Oh no, I think he was just playing because Bunrei said thanks right after they banned.
Oh, right.
So maybe the Philippines have planned to ban that, and they're actually going to ban Hard Rock 1, so... And that's not a bad idea. Banning Hard Rock against the US is not a bad move at all.
Yeah, in the previous match, Poland versus Indonesia, we saw both teams ban Hidden. And this team, we're seeing Hard Rock being taken almost completely out of the equation, with probably just the easiest of the 3 Hard Rock picks, Croix remaining.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I think the Philippines now, they are going to have the first pick here because they won the roll. So it's going to be very important for them to get this first point and get on the board. So it's going to be interesting to see what map they have in mind. And they are now officially on the clock. Yaz has put the 2-minute timer up. Nice rolls, boys.
Yeah, they were lambasting Russell for having a low roll, but
and they both
neither of them
rolled
have done any better. Still waiting to see what Philippines' first pick is going to be.
The UK would be proud of that
we
roll.
would be proud of a 6 roll, that is correct. Roido with the 1. Oh, he rolled 1 though, that's cheating.
Oh, well. Yeah, he typed the 1 afterwards. The Philippines actually taking some time here to pick their first map. That's really interesting.
Well, they're not spending too much time picking, but they're spending a lot of time rolling. Do they realize they're on a timer here? Or is there some distraction tactics going on?
I mean, if there are distraction tactics going on, that is pretty big brain. But you gotta remember, the second that timer hits 0, your pick is null and it goes to a random pick. It'll be completely randomized.
Roido saying HD1 they said, but I'm not sure whether that's their pick or whether they are misinterpreting the US's ban, but... No, okay, looks like we're going to be going with Hidden 1. Feel you. Approach rate 9.2.
It's a very interesting map to choose at the start. It's got a lot of interesting timings of dashes, just spacings, and with Hidden, that's what makes it hard, not necessarily the AR on this. More so just the choruses of the song have interesting movements and timings that are just, if you haven't played kind of dubsteppy techno music much on Catch, you're going to be unfamiliar with.
Yeah, some very interesting snapping here as well. A lot of it requires you to stop pretty much instantly as soon as you reach the note, and because of the high density, missing or overshooting anything is going to result in huge drops and potentially fails, which we haven't seen too much of from any of the players at this skill level yet, but with nerves, the pressure is always there. So in the previous match we saw, starting with lowest approach rates, so the approach rate 8 Hidden. Now we're going for the highest, 9.2.
But the Philippines starting off on Hidden. Not a big surprise here, but the US are bringing their Hidden roster, Sekre, Russell, and Lexi against Bunrei, Roido, and Killzoo. But here we go.
Yeah, game number 1 of our 7th round of 16 match underway. US versus the Philippines. Neither team will be eliminated if they lose today, but being in the winner's bracket for as long as possible really maximizes your chances of getting to the end of the tournament, so both teams want to be looking to a strong continuation of their group stage form.
So far, so good here through the intro. No early misses. Oh, they're dead even on spinners, too.
Yeah, wow, that was so close. Like, US took an early lead at the beginning, but then PH pulled it back on the end of that spinner.
Yeah, it is very close. Slight advantage to the Philippines off the spinner, but Sekre will find the first miss. That's for the U.S., so Philippines out to the lead here at the start.
Sekre actually going to find another miss there as well. That's going to seriously impact his score and the score, obviously, of the US as a whole. Everyone else still holding on to that double S for now.
Yeah, the Philippines going to be able to put some points in the bank here. Sekre with another miss there.
He's really struggling to maintain a big combo right here. He's gotten up to like 120, 140, like 3 times now.
Yeah, and that's really letting the Philippines pull away. But Kyozu did find a miss as well, so that is going to offset the advantage a little bit. Bunrei will miss as well, so that's 2 FCs down. And Sekre just before he gets to 200 yet again.
Yeah, Bunrei had quite a few
times.
misses there, but they were all in kind of one stack. Sekre is really having a difficult time right now.
When you get out of the rhythm on this map with Hidden, it can be so hard to get it back, especially if you get caught out in some of these trickier sections. But his misses have just given the Philippines such a large lead that I don't think there's any time for them to pull it back.
Yeah, Bunrei back above 200 combo now. Score difference is still increasing in Philippines' favor, and there's only about kind of 15 seconds left. Rossold and Lexi both holding on to FCs. Lexi with the double S, Roido also with a double S.
Yeah, and Kyozu and Bunrei have done well to recover. Sekre will drop yet again before the end, and that's going to be the opening point to the Philippines by about 100k.
Yeah, pretty much spot on 100k there. Kyozu with the 1 miss. 2 FCs on the side of the US, but unfortunately Sekre was just really unable to maintain a combo for that long, and that impacted his score massively.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see him play that. I mean, I know he's been playing more Hidden in the past year leading up to this, but I just didn't think he'd be the one to step in for this.
Well,
But
it's only game 1, not the end of the world.
Yeah, not the
And
end of the world.
It was Philippines' pick anyway, so US shouldn't feel too upset about that, I think.
Yeah, but Lexi and Ross are playing very well, and Philippines, they've started strong. They've gotten the opening point. That's a job well done for them.
And yeah, interestingly, first loss of the entire tournament thus far for the US.
Yeah, that's the first point the US has dropped.
They won all 3 of their group stage matches 5-0, so... maybe that was an intentional wake-up call. They planned it all along.
They planned it all along.
Sekre, you are never playing Hidden again. Well,
the captain has spoken.
You might need him later, so don't burn your bridges.
Bunrei says every point we win is a Sekre map by Chet.
Waiting to see what the US's pick is going to be. Nomad 6, so Gardens Under a Spring Sky, a map we haven't seen too much of in the round of 16 thus far. Has appeared 3 times, but in neither of the previous 2 matches, and it was banned by China in their match against Belgium.
Fractal Dreamers. Always love hearing their songs.
Absolutely. Great featured artist.
It's going to be Sekre, Rossold, and Diao stepping in. Many of these American players have name changed. You may know Sekre formerly as Chicken Bible, Rossold formerly as Guillotine or Jimmy Rustler, and Diao formerly known as Kurisu. No substitutions for the Philippines. Now the Philippines are going to go to work to try to maintain the lead. but very interesting to see 2 Hard Rocks banned. The US gonna play the Nomad Convert game here. And this map is relatively short as well.
Yeah, a little over 2 minutes. Much shorter in particular than the other Nomad Convert available dancer in the Discord, which is almost twice as long. Looks like everyone is readying up and we'll be able to get into game number 2. Start command has been entered.
Yep, and that means we are underway in round 2.
So just the one substitution, Diao coming in place of Lexi on Team US. Philippines unchanged. So in some ways this is kind of similar to Feel You that we've just seen, in that it is quite dense and streamy, features quite a lot of little micro moving patterns. But since this is a converted OS difficulty, you'll see a lot fewer hypers and a lot more kind of 1/4 tap dashing, which requires good precision as Diao finds an early miss at about 100 combo.
Yeah, there's a ton of micro movement, and that is an early miss from the US. So Philippines once again out in front. And again, the map is very short, but fortunately for the US, that miss was very early, so a single miss from the Philippines will let them right back in. And Bunrae will miss right after 200 combo. So the US are going to be coming back in on the scoreline here. With an
Kielzu with
advantage.
a drop as well, right at the beginning of that calm section, so the US are going to take the lead now.
Yeah, only Roydo holding the FC for the Philippines at the moment. Sekri and Diao, that is a double miss from the US. Philippines going to be right back in this. They have 2 combos over 200 and the lead.
Yeah, they've got Kielzu back above 200 now, so they're in perfect position to capitalize on those 2 misses from Team US. You saw that score difference swing very rapidly in their favor, and with about half of the map, just under half the map to go, Philippines need to hold on here. The ending of this map is a little bit more difficult than the previous sections, although it features a lot of the same patterns and rhythms. We see a little bit more wiggling of these repeat sliders coming in though.
Yeah, but the Philippines with some healthy advantage going into this, so it's going to be close. The US are going to need some help here though. Russell is the only FC remaining for the Americans. He's doing battle with Roydo, but Kielzu does drop. Here is an opening near the end of the map. He misses again. The US will take the lead.
Just that first miss may not have been enough to swing in the US's favor, but the second miss definitely puts the US on top, with only about 15 seconds left to go in the map. I don't think there's enough time for the Philippines to come back here unless we see a miss from the US immediately.
Yeah, it's going to take a double miss at this point from the US, I believe, to flip it, just because of how many notes there are left in the map. But the US are going to be pulling it back. Philippines, though, contesting that one. Almost getting the break point, but not quite. Russell and Roydo coming away with SS's.
Just one miss separating the 2 teams. We've got 2 SS's, 2 1 misses, and then a 2 miss from Diao versus a 3 miss from Kielzu, deciding the battle in that one. Just 30,000 points, the eventual score difference.
Yep, 1-1. Philippines now with the pick again.
Hidden 3. So Philippines going to be sticking with Hidden for their opening picks. Going to be going to approach rate 8 this time.
And I do believe that is going to bring in Zach on the side of the US.
We might see Crowley appearing for Team Philippines as well. Yeah, we do.
Yep, there's Crowley. Zach, Lexi, and Rossel for the US. Not a big surprise. Crowley stepping in for the Philippines. And again, I think Philippines is their chances of winning this match, I think, reside in Hidden right here. It is a mod that they are very comfortable with, but they need to take as many Hidden points as they can off the US. They want to have a shot of winning this match, which is possible. They did do it on the first Hidden pick. But now we've got 2 area hiddens, and I'm really excited to see how this is going to go. Getting to see Zach and Crowley play against each other is going to be a treat.
Yeah, not sure why Akanoha No Mod 6 from the group stage is showing as the map on stream, but the song is correct. It's just not displaying correctly. This is about 1 minute and 40 seconds long, approach rate 8. We're going to try and get that resolved just before we start the map. So I apologize for that one.
We just want an excuse to look at the graphics again.
Oh, they do look very cute though, don't they?
Nice graphics.
Thank you, Flight. You're a star. They look better and better every year.
He does some fantastic work. We'll be getting right back into that. I hope we're not robbed of any of this match, because I really want to see this. Oh, here we go. They've already started. And no early misses.
There we go. Blending in the correct song.
There we go. We got it now. And Crowley actually did miss.
We did see an early miss from Crowley at about 150 combo. But Zach's going to drop there as well. Crucially, that was after 200 combo. So if everyone continues 4 combo from here, Philippines will take the advantage back because Crowley's miss was early.
Yeah, that's how it is going to play out. So fortune for the Philippines there. And as you see, they're coming back in on the scoreline. Nobody else finding any misses, though.
There's only about a third of the map left, so this is a very short one.
Yeah, and Philippines looking very good here on hidden.
Still 2 double S's on both sides, just the 1 miss apiece from Zach, and maybe multiple misses because the accuracy is lower, but they were all in the same spot by the looks of it for Crowley.
Yeah.
If they can hold on, that's going to be a very narrow victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Yeah, any miss can flip it right now, but the Philippines are looking very good. Coming to the end. They just got to maintain that advantage and put another point on the board. And that is what they're going to do, it looks like.
It's going to be about 7,000 points the difference, so sneaking a little point there on hidden. But another victory it is. Philippines continue to hold the advantage since they were the first pick. 2-1 in their favor.
And even though Zach will come away with the better accuracy, the timing of Zach and Crowley's misses is what's going to hand this one to the Philippines. Crowley missing just before that 200 combo cap, Zach just after, and that was it.
Yeah, impressive. 2 double S's on both sides, and then 2 obviously 1 misses. Both teams that are very well acquainted with hidden and low AR hidden in particular. But Philippines can be edging that one out. United States to pick next. Hopefully they can keep things level. So this is very different than the previous match that we saw where there were like breakpoints everywhere. It seems like here both teams are going to want to try and win their own picks and keep 1 step ahead of the other. Like, Philippines will keep 1 step ahead and the US will keep pace with them. You feel like a breakpoint for either side could swing things massively in the opponent's favor.
Oh yeah, with the way this match is going so far.
Russell saying, Philippines, what are you guys bad at? We'll pick that.
Isn't that something you're supposed to find out before the match?
Yes. Well, I mean, you can't blame him for asking.
Tiebreaker.
Well, they got a little ways to go to force a tiebreaker.
So the US on the clock now for the pick. DT3.
So this was banned in the previous pick immediately by Indonesia, I think. But it's going to be Synchronicity. 5 minutes long or 3 minutes 30 when double time is added. So one's going to be a very long, very stamina draining and slightly technical converted beat map.
Yeah, and I think it's a smart decision from the US to just jump into double time now early on, because you want to test the teams early and see how they're faring on these mods. Because if you can find a weakness, you can exploit it.
And crucially now we're coming from a map that required kind of very fine, delicate catcher control where you had to delay your movements for the approach rate 8 hidden, to now effectively approach rate 9.7 with the extra fluid movement of the double time catcher. So the US are maybe going to try and trip up Philippines here, knowing that their core roster is going to remain mostly the same. So most of their players are going to have to quickly adapt from one style or one mod to another. Whereas the US can quickly swap out some of their players. They have a slightly more balanced roster. And all these people coming in now, like, have maybe been practicing double time, knowing this was coming, and are already adjusted to that extra catcher speed.
And also this kind of plays into the strategy, I think. I don't know if the US have thought about this, but I think this kind of is a really smart move for not only the fact that we just came from low AR hidden, but the fact that if I was a betting man, I'd be willing to wager that the Philippines' next pick is going to be the lengthy low AR hidden pick, the last hidden pick in the pool after this, which forced them to go from low AR hidden to double time and then back to low AR hidden.
Yeah,
from the core roster. That could mess the Philippines up. Not that we know for sure it's going to, but if you've played in tournaments and you've swapped between low AR hidden and double time, you know the struggle of having to get your eyes adjusted.
Yeah, so you're going to consider that maybe these teams are deciding their picks 1 or 2 picks in advance. Something that may not be their best option is just a setup for an eventual victory.
We'll have to wait and see how it plays out, but double time 3 is the pick from the US. Sekre, Diao, and Decreeper against Bunrei, Roido, and Kielzu.
Yeah, Kielzu coming back in for Crowley on the side of Team Philippines. United States effectively swapping their entire roster.
The Creeper will find an early miss for the US. Kielzu, though, will trade it, but Sekre finds one of his own, so advantage will still be with Philippines.
Yeah, all 3 of those misses were before the 200 combo mark. So the score difference is going to be slightly in favor of Philippines based on obviously that second miss.
Yeah, that second miss came just before the 200 combo mark. The miss from Sekre. It'll be interesting to see how that affects the score once everyone recovers. But the Philippines holding the lead for now.
Yeah, all players back up at 200 combo. The score difference about 20,000 at this stage.
You have Roido and Bunrei holding on very strongly here. Still, though, it is a lengthy map for DP. Oh, but Bunrei Kielzu. Oh, wow, that's double misses on both sides. So that's actually nobody's advantage. The Philippines are going to maintain the lead.
Yeah, there was some really tricky like reverse stare pattern combined with hypers there, which at 210 BPM with the extra fluid catcher speed, it's no surprising that was difficult as we see another miss from Diao. Philippines going to extend their advantage just a little bit more here and there.
Yeah, that miss from Diao is going to put Philippines a little more in the lead here. That's going to make it a little more tough on the US to actually come back here. Philippines looking poised to take a break point if they can hold. Diao will miss yet again. He is struggling. And
Decreeper dropping as well. Roido still now the only full combo, still holding that SS as he's approaching 1,000 combo. But everyone on the Philippines side is above that 200 combo mark, so they're maximizing their capital on the score lead right now, and it's growing by the second.
Yeah, Philippines are running away with this now. It's not looking good for the US. Roido and Bunrei absolutely killing Kielzu.
Diao dropped about 5 combo away from 200. That is almost the worst possible place you can drop. Decreeper makes 200 combo as Kielzu drops, but Philippines are still building their lead right now. Diao drops again.
Again, he is struggling super hard on this. But a triple miss from the Philippines. Wait.
This is going to come flying straight back in the US's
but
favor.
I don't know if the US have enough time because Diao's combo is so low that he wasn't able to take advantage of it. Only 200 combos from the US, and the double miss, or the triple miss isn't going to be enough as Bunrei drops though.
Diao trades though, this score difference is going to stay similar. Roido and Kielzu are coming back up to 200 combo now, and Philippines built up such a massive advantage early on.
Yeah.
They can still hold on to this. There's about 20 seconds left.
Yeah, Diao's misses, unfortunately, are going to put the US out of this. despite a triple miss from the Philippines.
Kielzu's going to drop
Kielzu-
there, though. There's still hope. There's still hope.
Hold on. He found several misses there, and DL's combo is up to 200. Is there enough time? I think they're going to need a little more. The Philippines are going to barely hold on, folks.
That is a break point for the Philippines, taking
a
a double time pick
massive-
from the US by the narrowest of margins, just 20k on a map that long. Really impressive performance by the Philippines. It looked a bit nervous towards the end there, but they built up a massive combo thanks to Roydo's huge performance on that map. Great
Yeah.
play by them.
And Diao, one miss too many there for the U.S. Unfortunate. It's so unlike him. I did not expect him to struggle that much on it.
Well,
But
that's
the
just one
Philippines-
pick. There's still at least 3 more maps left. They
And now
can't
the
give up hope.
Philippines are looking very good. This is very dire for the U.S. They're down 3-1 right now. Philippines with the pick. They can put this to 4-1. They'll be backing the U.S. into quite a significant corner. And I think we know where they're going to go.
There's one hidden still available. If they feel that they're fine adapting from low AR hidden to double time, they should probably be fine going in the opposite direction.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, given how the U.S. has performed this match so far, there's nothing that would tell me to not pick that.
The difficulty comes after this hidden pick, which we assume is going to come next. Where do Philippines go next?
Yeah,
because they're
that is
not going to
the
have something that they feel most comfortable on. What do they turn to?
But
they're actually going to go no more than one.
Interesting, and also they could be saving that hidden pick, knowing that the U.S. probably won't pick into that. I actually think this is still a okay move because I think that map is still going to be a Philippines pick very much, just because of how the U.S. have performed. So they're going to go for something else that they think they can get a point on.
Yeah, so we see Philippines picking Philippines maps once again. It didn't work too well for them in group stages, but we'll see if they have more luck this time around. This one courtesy of Gemzu. This one's going to be a lot shorter than the previous pick that we've just seen. A lot more conventional, quite slow to begin with, picking up in pace towards the end.
And Momo X will be stepping in for the Philippines.
Yeah, once again, the US completely swapping out their roster. Sekre, Rosald, and Lexi coming in for this one. Looks like Bunrae and Roydo are going to be doing most of the work for Philippines, and then they're going to rotate their remaining players. Going to be getting underway in just a few seconds with game number 5.
And here we go on Nomad 1. And this is going to be a very important point for both teams. The U.S. desperately do need a break point so they can get back into this match, and the Philippines, if they could take this, would be firmly in control of this match.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Philippines take this, what the US do next, because they are not used to being behind in really any situation this early in a tournament.
Yeah, I also here's the thing is I also don't know about picking Nomad 1 into the US, because there's one thing you know about the US, they've in years past they've had a strong Nomad lineup. That's just something they've always had. But obviously this is a Philippines map, so they probably do feel comfortable on this. But it should be very interesting to see how it plays out. So far though, SS is all around.
Yeah, everyone hitting that 200 combo mark without too much difficulty. Nothing really outrageous in the opening kind of third to one half of this map.
This one could come down to whoever blinks first.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of weird misses in this really calm section because people aren't just adapting or they're too nervous, but looks like everyone's holding through here. We've got another slow-ish section now, and then we'll build up into a much faster section with a lot more anti-flow and density in just a second. Halfway mark, everyone's still holding double S.
Oh, Momo X is going to be the drop, though. He's going to drop again, so the advantage to the U.S. here. About a third of the map left.
still the triple double S from the US. 2 double S's on this side of the Philippines, just those 2 misses from MomoX deciding the victory at the moment for the US, unless there's obviously anything untoward happening in the closing stages. But it's got to happen real quick because there is not too much density towards the end of this map.
Yeah, look, the US are looking very good right now, and this is what they needed. And unfortunately for the Philippines, this is going to be a break point for the United States. So 3-2, the pick to the US now. They'll have a chance to equalize. The miss from MomoX, the difference maker. 5 SS's.
It would have been very interesting if there had been full FCs there, because Lexi's spin was really good, Sekra's was a little down, and everyone else was somewhere in the middle. So if MomoX had FC'd, it could have come down to a very narrow spinner battle.
Which would have been madness. Now the question is, where did the US go? Don't know if they go double time, because the remaining double time maps are Philippines maps.
That they are, Crowley and Gemzu, both Filipino players. But, I mean, Nomad is pretty much like 50-50 at this point. We've seen a victory for each side. Hard Rock, there's only 1 pick available. They have plenty of choices, but it's not immediately obvious which one is their best.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Philippines on their next pick go for that hidden.
I think they would have picked Hidden 2 in the map just now, but they're thinking like, we're on a high, maybe the US will miss, let's try and sneak a point from something that we maybe wouldn't win otherwise.
Yeah,
which
because
was a risk that maybe didn't pay off, but I think it was a worthwhile trade as long as they feel confident in Hidden 2 later on.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't blame them for going for it. It was, first of all, it's a Gemzu map, a map they're comfortable with, a map that they stood a good chance of winning. And if they had won it, they would have been up 4-1. If they break the US's pick, they're at match point, then they have the hidden pick, so it's easy to see how the Philippines probably were thinking ahead there. But it's not that big of a deal as long as they're able to get back to their winning ways on that hidden pick. The problem is, though, is that they've made that hidden pick a way more important point.
Yes, it's a lot more kind of pressure on them to win that one now than there was before, as the US lock in Nomad 2 for their next pick.
Yeah, the US sticking with Nomad here, and I don't blame them. They're a good Nomad team. Sekre, Russell, Lexi, very good roster for Nomad, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think this is wise again. It's very similar in some aspects to the map we've just seen. Obviously, it avoids the BPM change and is kind of default faster than the previous one, but it features a lot of flowing streams, a little bit of anti-flow thrown in, and some kind of strong slider velocities as well. So very similar in many ways, but just a longer and more of a consistency pick.
And we will see Kielzu coming in for MomoX on the side of the Philippines. I think for the Philippines, it's important just to not get rattled. Because they started off so strong. They had a great start to this match, and that was what I said was going to be a key for them in this match. If you want to beat a team like the US, you need to start strong, and they've done it. Because they're still well in this match.
Here we go, though. Game number 6 underway. Philippines looking for another break point to keep the US at an arm's length. US looking for a victory to tie things back up at 3-3.
Looks like we did have somebody leave, so we're going to be getting an abort and a restart here.
Yeah, Kielzu is not in the lobby on the side of Team Philippines, and Kagamine Rin has jumped in.
Yeah, Kagamine stepping in that now. That's interesting. If Kielzu, did he disconnect? Would be unfortunate on the side of the Philippines.
Yeah, he's been putting in great work for the team thus far, so it'll be a problem. It'd be a bit of a disappointment if he can't continue. Don't know whether this is just a temporarily join whilst they wait for him to try and reconnect, or whether they've decided it's a bit too risky. We better put someone else in for now.
Yeah, they may give him a minute here to try to reconnect, but no, they're gonna start it.
Philippines feeling confident enough to carry this one on with that roster. Oh, hang on, no, it's been aborted again. We don't really know which way this is going to go, but yes, decides that this is the final roster, so they're ready. So Kagamine Rin going to be joining that third slot in place of Kielzu whilst he gets out whatever he needs to get sorted.
Yeah, and fortunately for the Philippines, they're in a spot where it doesn't instantly kind of, put them in a doomsday scenario. They do have backups, and fortunately for them, it is Nomad, so hopefully they have another player who can step up and play this, Kagamine stepping in to fill that role. So
everyone's loaded in.
Round 6. So the pick from the US, Nomad. Really looking to equalize here. Philippines trying to maintain that lead. Would be a massive break point for them if they can take it. I believe that was a very early miss from Kagamine.
Yeah, in the first 5 combo. Not going to be too much of a problem.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be the decider, and if it is, holy moly. But there's still much map to be played. 3.5 minutes. Bunrei does find another early drop before the 200 combo mark. Everyone else is looking good as we approach that 200 combo. But the advantage is with the US at the moment.
Yeah, that miss from Bunrei is not going to help Philippines. Coming to 1/4 of the way through the map now, so still plenty of opportunity to come back. But US looking fairly unruffled thus far. A little accuracy drop from Sekre, but nothing too problematic.
Yeah, so far at the break, the US can see they are in the lead. But still, I think the Philippines are about just one miss away from putting this at a tie game, so still plenty of map left to go halfway. But the Philippines can't afford any drops on their end if they want to catch the US now. Into the more dense section here. Everyone hits it, they're unfazed.
Yeah, 1/3 of the map still to go, but US not looking like they plan to drop anything anytime soon. Philippines have recovered very nicely after those early drops from Kagamine and Bunrei, but they can't get back into this match unless they see a game drop from the US.
Yeah, but all Philippines can do is exactly what they're doing. They have to put themselves in the position to win, and they're in a position to make a comeback. They have to hold combo though on their end. And the US may not afford them an opportunity. But
there's a drop from Sekre though.
Hold up, folks. This is why we play the matches. The Philippines gonna be narrowing the gap at the end.
See, Sekre's miss was well before 200 combo from the end, and Kagamine's was right at the very beginning. So this could easily come down to a spinner battle, and Philippines could overcome that very early miss from Kagamine on the spinner.
It's going to be a massive point. Nobody else finding misses. Scoreboard flickering, coming to the end. Philippines trying to take it back. It's close. Sekre got his combo back up. It's going to go to the spinner battle. The Americans take it by 2,000.
Yeah, not a particularly long spinner. That miss very early on from Kagamine. In the first, the fourth note of the map? Or third note? Yeah. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, both Kagamine's and Bunrei's misses were before 200. Kagamine's was so early, it was almost negligible, but Bunrei's was at about 50 before 200. So you add those misses together, and it just was not enough to get them past Sekire's miss. But the U.S. barely with enough points in the bank, and that's a clutch point to tie the match up.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Philippines, they nearly had another break point there. US managed to equalize, but they can't have been feeling too confident about that one. At least, definitely not for picking further nomads going forward. That was not an easy win by any means.
And yep, here's the hidden 2 pick coming out from the Philippines. Not surprised at all. It was working for them. So no reason to switch things up here. They're going back to hidden 2. They saved it. But we're definitely going to be seeing Crowley and Zach come back in for this one.
Yeah, Crowley already in the lobby. Zach in as well. Lexi, obviously, also an excellent hidden player. Not sure who this third person for Team Philippines is going to be. We saw Bunrei say, "I love this map," but is now no longer in the lobby. So, not sure if that was sarcastic or not. Doesn't look like we're going to be having Sekre again for hidden this time around.
Yeah, I think
Russell just kept him benched for this one.
Well, it's also very low AR as well. AR 8.5. For 4 minutes, so this you kind of have to just be comfortable with low AR hidden to be playing this map.
Yeah, this really is a consistency test. There's not kind of too much that's exceptionally difficult individually, but stamina just wears you down slowly over time. Trying to force yourself not to dash too early on this lower approach rate.
This is actually going to be a very important point here in the match. Philippines are trying to maintain the lead.
Interestingly, Philippines have opted to swap Bunrei out for this one. Someone who has been performing excellently for Philippines so far in the match. Momox coming in their place.
Yeah, so it's going to be Zach Rosseld and Lexi against Crowley Roydo and Momo X. And it looks like we are going to get underway here.
So game number 7, currently 3 games apiece for both of our two teams. We said at the top of the stream how we'd seen a lot of close matches so far this round of 16, and this one is not going to disappoint either, also falling into that category. We've got 4 minutes to play of very low BPM, very low approach rate hidden.
Yeah, the Philippines came out swinging this match, did exactly what they needed to do. But now they're in a dogfight, and they've got to find some points. The U.S. have done a good job coming back from the 2-point deficit.
Very slight advantage thus far for the US on account of Crowley having a slight accuracy drop. And there's going to be a miss though. That is a very significant drop. Right before 200 combo.
Actually, that was literally like 2 combo before 200. That was about as close as you can get 200. But that's going to put the Americans further in front. Unfortunately for the Philippines, there's plenty of time, and Zach does find a drop.
Russell dropping as well. Philippines easily going to take this one back for now.
Yeah, low AR hidden is very, very tricky, and once you get out of the groove, it is very hard to get back in that rhythm. Patience is key, and the Philippines now with the advantage. They're going to put some points in the bank here, but Momo is going to find a miss, so that's going to stop their growth for now.
It's going to bring the scores pretty much back to dead even once Momo reaches 200 combo, as Russell does exactly that on the US side.
Yeah, it's very close. It's going to be very, very close. Halfway through, though, still plenty of time, and this is an important point for both teams. scores are gonna flicker. And Momo is now at 200. It's dead even. The Philippines with the tiniest of advantages.
Can't be more than 1,000 points in favor of Philippines right now.
That's scary close.
Still one double S from either side, Roido versus Lexi. Everyone else above 200 combos, so there's not going to be any difference in score unless there are small accuracy drop. Momo dropping the very last note before the break. That is horrifying for Team Philippines.
Oh,
And
you hate to see
The
it.
the US know they have an advantage now. The scores are they're basically tied. Momo has
Yeah.
to reset his combo all over again with
Yeah,
about
and
1/4 of the
Philippines-
map still to go.
Philippines know they basically can't afford any more slip-ups now if they want to take this point. They're going to have to recover, get in a position to strike, and hope for a US miss that they can capitalize off of. But that is unfortunate timing on the miss right before the break into the last section. But it's not over till it's over. Momo going back to recovering, but Crowley does drop, and that may be the nail in the coffin unless we see some drastic misses from the US side.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time left in the map here. Probably only about 20 seconds to go. Still double S trading between Lexi and Roido, but unfortunately we have two combos on the side of the US above 200 as well as that. Crowley's got to rebuild his combo back up, and the US have built a very healthy advantage now.
Yeah, the US gonna take their first lead of the match.
Yeah, their first break point. Well, second break point, actually, I should say. But yeah, of 85,000 point victory for the US, 4-3, as you said, leading for the first time, and it is now their pick with potential to go 2 match point.
Yeah, and they're rolling now. That's 3 in a row for the US. But the Philippines just have to remember not to get rattled. They are going to get at least one more pick. They know that much.
Yeah, great performance by Roido and Lexi there, but
Exactly.
just fewer misses across the border.
Maybe this
US
old man
taking it on.
should finally retire. That is,
Well,
and
he
Lexi-
can't- He
Lexi
can't give up
saying it-
just yet.
Yeah, his 8th Catch World Cup. The man is still here and still gaming.
Where did the US go next? Hidden's been exhausted completely by the Philippines. There's still 2 double times, 1 hard rock, and 3 no mods available.
I feel like it's either going to be the Hard Rock or No Mod. I don't think they're going to jump into DT. But the US do have a very good Hard Rock lineup, so I would not be surprised to see it. And yep,
there it is.
Yep. I think it's the perfect time to use it.
Neither team looked like they were very keen on playing a lot of hard rock at the top of the match, but US have decided that they have the slight advantage right now, and they're going to exercise it by picking hard rock 2.
Yep, and here's the Hard Rock lineup. Sekre, Diao, and Rossel. That's a scary lineup, but Bunre and Roido are going to grab a third and try to stop him.
This is pretty short, just under 2 minutes in long. We will see. It's quite dense though, so misses on their own and not necessarily hugely punishing. We'll see a lot of deformed streams and some bursts as well, which players are going to need to balance very carefully.
Yeah, neither team, as you said, was keen on playing Hard Rock. They both banned a Hard Rock. So it's going to be interesting, but I would have to give the slight edge to the US on Hard Rock just because of their roster, but it's not a map that the Philippines can't win. Especially because it is a shorter map, there's a higher chance that there's a mistake on the American side. Philippines can capitalize on it. The question is, who's going to be the third?
Sekra and Bunre both saying they practiced the wrong difficulty on this map.
Well, it's
Hopefully
even,
they,
man.
hopefully
It's
they
even, man.
eventually practice the rain later on, but We'll see how that pans out.
It'll be Kagamine stepping in for the Philippines.
Philippines really do want to break a point here. They don't want to be forced to win 3 in a row, and they don't want to allow the US to get to match point so easily.
Yeah, the Philippines, I mean, all the HD picks have been exhausted. So they're going to need to find some other mods to take points on. Roido and Kagamine are going to throw on Hidden. The US are looking for 5 in a row. Philippines are looking to tie it up. Spin advantage to the US just barely.
Ever so slightly in favor of the US. Just by a hair.
The spinner battles are something else this year. Russell with an early miss though.
Yeah, that was a
Advantage
very deformed dash triplet there. One very huge hyper into a anti-flowing pattern.
The only thing that can come into play is that was before 200, but Diao misses right at the 200 mark.
Yeah, he just didn't dash for that vertical slider at all, as he misses again across these wide 1/2 jumps.
Philippines looking good here. This could be a very good break point for them. They gotta hold it together only halfway through the map, but they have some solid advantage. Only 2 combos now above 200 for the Americans.
We're halfway through, and the Philippines are all still holding on to full combo, 2 of them which are double S. If the Philippines can keep holding for another like 200 combo or so, they're probably not going to be able to be beaten.
Yeah, it's going to take a double miss at this point from the Philippines to even give the US a shot. So if they can just hold, they will be tying this matchup.
Everyone balancing those buzz sliders nicely. Kagamine's going to drop, but everyone else still holds.
Yeah, that's not enough for the US. That one miss is not going to be enough. Philippines still looking good, but Kagamine with another miss. I think the US are still going to need more. Separate
There's a triple miss, but 2 of them are on the side of the US. Philippines are going to run away with this one. Kagamine drops again, but it's not going to be enough because the US can't capitalize. They only have 1 combo.
Yeah, they only have 1 combo. They cannot capitalize. They're being negated by Roido, but another miss from Kagamine. Wait, the score bar is going towards the US near the end. It's going to get close. But
It's not going to be enough, though. They looked a little nervous with those misses from Kagamine towards the end, but they built up a great combo thanks to Roido is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, Roido.
Another FC.
Absolutely clutch from him. 4-4 now. And if the US on that triple miss where 2 US players missed, if only 1 US player had missed, that may have been enough. But
17,000 points the decider, but it's another break point. Philippines are back in it. Score is level, 4-4. Again, teams running out of picks, having to take their timeouts, think about what they want to do next. There's no hard rock, there's no hidden. Just 2 double times and 3 no mods.
Yep, and I feel like the Philippines may be more keen on the double time because, once again, they are both mapped by Filipino mappers. Maps they're probably more comfortable with. They could be comfortable on the no mod, but you have to. If I was on the Philippines, I would be betting that the US are also going to be comfortable on most of these no mod picks. So it's really a tough decision. They're so close. And it's also very important, if you're the Philippines, you do not want to give up this break point. What a match.
Can we just take a second to appreciate that Roido has played all 8 of the maps in this match and has missed 1 note? Just 1.
Absolutely insane. They're going with no mod 4 though.
Yeah, Pyomewa Aidata. Probably one of the more interesting and unconventional no mod picks. Lots of extended sliders, lots of high slider velocities, and some very tricky and snappy hyperdash patterns as well.
Well, I think of all the no mod picks, this one makes the most sense for the Philippines just because it is unconventional and it could catch the US off guard here. But they're not going to go the double time route. Kielzu is stepping in. And Roido has played an insane match. Really has kept the Philippines in it here.
He needs to keep channeling that power. He is their talisman right now, keeping them in it.
So it looks like the rosters are going to stay the same for the US.
Yeah, these are the exact same rosters that played the very first pick Feel You in this match, so 8 maps ago. So we're effectively right back at square one here.
Yep. We're gonna be
Except
getting
this
into
time
it.
it's a best of 3.
Yeah, it's a best of 3 now. And we've had a lot. We started off with teams winning their own picks opening, but there's been a lot of breakpoints. All right, well, 3.5 minutes.
I wonder if Philippines are getting tired. It is 11 p.m. for them right now. Maybe they didn't expect this match to go on so long.
Oh, they're in it to win it now at this point.
They've come this far, they might as well keep going.
And everybody navigating the first 200 combo with ease.
Yeah, nothing really problematic cropping up in this first kind of 300 combo or so.
Now's when it really starts to kind of set in with these sliders and the snaps. Kielzu will be the first one caught out. That's a miss from the Philippines. Advantage to the US for now. Bunrei, the only SS remaining for the Philippines. Roido is still holding the FC. All American players SSing at the moment.
Rossold has had a slight accuracy drop, but he is still holding on to that full combo, so...
You know, I saw that just as I said it. I was like, well...
Kielzu's miss is pretty much the only difference between the two teams right now as we come past 1/3 and towards 1/2 way mark.
Yeah, Kielzu is now back up to 200, so the Philippines are now ready to capitalize off an American miss should there be one. But the US holding the 1 miss lead at the halfway point. Here come the sliders and the snaps once again. Round 2. Lexi gets caught out though.
He just underdashed that little buzz kick slider section.
Yep,
That is going to swing back in Philippines' favor ever so slightly.
I think he missed multiple notes.
There's a break here now. Philippines know they have the advantage, and that's going to keep growing as long as they can keep that combo. There's about a quarter of the map still to go. Still one double S and one FC remaining on both sides.
But they're
Who
not out of
is
the
going to
woods.
blink first?
Yeah, they're not out of the woods just yet. They have the lead, but 1 miss. They know that 1 miss is all it's going to take. And so do the US.
Some of these really calm, slow sections can be way harder than they would be normally when you're under so much pressure.
Yeah, this is a high pressure situation for both teams, really. But 1 miss can change everything at the moment. The Philippines, though, this would be a big point for them. Would guarantee them at least a tiebreaker.
Oh my goodness, any miss here, even up to the last like 10 or 15 combo, could completely sway the fight.
Oh my goodness. My heart.
I don't know if I can take this.
Philippines trying to close it.
Nobody's dropping.
And the Philippines get the job done.
As long as that is a correct finish from all players, we've paused like almost at the end. There we go.
Yep.
Philippines win by 6,000. And what do you know? Roido FC's another one. Bunrei
Roido.
with the double S. Weirdly dropping 1 point somehow. I'm not quite sure how that happened, but...
Interesting. But Philippines at match point. Now the pressure is on the US.
So
Last
at best, At best, US now have to force a tiebreaker.
Yep.
And another 5 break points in a row, exactly what we saw in the previous match. Everyone holds on their own picks at the beginning, and then they just break again and again and again. We have 2 no-mods and 2 double times available. Both double times are specifics. In the no-mod pool, we have 1 convert and 1 specific.
And also both double times are the Filipino maps, and now may not be a good idea to test the Philippines on those. But we'll have to see where it's whatever the US is feeling most confident on. And yeah, the timeout coming in,
that is absolutely no surprise, and US obviously definitely entitled to that timeout. Philippines happy to have the timeout as well, by the sounds of things.
Yeah, I bet they could use a break. That was a clutch win from them.
Oh my goodness.
And
we expected this to be a pretty close encounter between 2 good top seeds, but I don't think we expected it to be this close. US...
it's one of those matches that could have gone either way, I feel like.
It still can.
Yeah.
It still can, absolutely.
It could have been a match that was a blowout. It could have been a match that goes to tiebreaker. I wouldn't have been surprised. But what I am surprised to see is the Philippines showing the amount of fight that they have. They've played an incredible match thus far.
Yeah, both teams have had like a little slip-up moment, but for the most part, it's been a really good job from all players. Like, very consistent across the board.
I mean, look at these point differentials. The last one was by 6K. The one before that was 17K. Then 84K before that, which was, I think, the biggest point differential. We had a 2K point differential. We had a 20K. We've had some close encounters in this match.
We've only had 1 differential of greater than... we haven't had any that are over 100,000. And we've had... Let's see...
We've only had 2 that are over 30K, I believe. So it's been a very close match.
Yeah, that was the 5th of 9 games where the score difference was under 20,000. And then we had an 85,000, a 72,000, and a 30,000 and a 99,000. So yeah, everything has been really close. Okay, timeout has begun. They have an additional 2 minutes in addition to the 2 that they would normally have anyway.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get a look at the map pool here, because this is what the US is debating over. They have 4 maps left in the pool to choose from. 2 double times, 2 no mods.
Yeah, their no-mod picks are Romeo to Cinderella, which is circle size 4.8, so a little bit smaller than some of the other specifics that we will have seen. They have no-mod 5, Dancer in the Discord, which is long. A convert has very tricky, strong dashes and a lot of 1/4 dash. That you can see that on screen now. And then the 2 double time picks are quite different, even though they're both platters. Replica is a little bit longer and has a lot more kind of 1/2 jumping and some streams and bursts. Wisdomiot is very fast, very speedy, very dense, and you can easily miss a ton of notes if you're not careful.
Yep, and the timeout is officially over, so we're going to be getting the pick from the US soon. DT1 is the decision, so they are going to go for the Crowley map here.
So last pick of the match. Either we won't have any more picks, or the next one is guaranteed to be a tiebreaker if the US manage to win.
Yep. This one will either be over here, or it will go the distance.
This has been pretty much by far and away the most popular double time pick with, I think this is its 6th of 7 picks, and it was just ignored in the last one. So definitely the most popular double time option. It all comes down to like whether the US pick this because they think that it's their best chance at winning. Is their best chance at winning the point because the Philippines are going to be weak on it, or whether it's just this is just the map that we feel most confident on. We don't know how they're going to play, but we're just going to play as well as we can and hope that they miss.
And Decreeper will actually be stepping in for this one on the side of the US. Sekre and Lexi will be joining him. For the Philippines, it will be Bunrei, Roido, and Kielzu.
So if you're a Philippines fan, you really want to see them close this one out right here and now, because they said themselves they do not feel confident on the tiebreaker. So give them your support as much as you can in the chat. If you're a US fan and you're clinging to that dream of coming back through the tiebreaker, they're going to need your support right now as well.
Yeah, we've had some great matches this week, and this one is not disappointing. Give your teams your energy. And it looks like this is going to be the setup for our 10th and potentially final round. The U.S. looking to force the tiebreak. Philippines looking to put them away here for what would be the incredible upset win. Korea awaits the winner of this match.
That's a bit crazy that these two teams are competing for the chance to face the 4-time world champions in the next round.
And the loser gets Chile.
Yeah, that's not much better, let's be real honest here. But it's
Yeah.
scary to think that one of these teams is going to be in the losers bracket, and
With Chile.
with Chile, yeah.
Yeah, one of
Whoever,
these
whoever
teams-
loses that is going to be feeling a little bit upset that they had such bad luck.
Yeah, and that's why this is a very important match.
Roido with an early miss, so the carry of Philippines missing very early on, about 50 combo into the map.
And Lexi and Roido with the hidden, but yeah, that's a very early miss of Philippines. Not exactly out of this just yet. But Roido that's only his second miss of the match, and he's played every single map. So he's still performing exceptionally this match, but the US with slight advantage.
This is still over 2.5 minutes long, even with double time, so it's not going to be decided quite so quickly.
Yeah,
Plenty of combo left, plenty of chances for building and obviously dropping.
Yeah, put the US out in front where they need to be. Philippines are going to have to wait for a chance. You know they want to put it away. Kielzu does find a miss, though. Going to further give the US some score, and they still have all FCs, so they're going to be able to punish that miss fully.
Coming up to halfway point now, yeah, still triple FC, 2 of which are double S on the side of the US. Sekre with just a tiny accuracy drop. It's not going to be too problematic. Bunrei still holding on to the double S, and Roido recovering really nicely. Kielzu coming back up to 200 combo now, so the score difference is going to settle, but it's about 50,000.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be just over one miss. So Philippines are going to need more than one miss here from the US. But Roido with a strong recovery. And that's good to see for the Philippines, keeping them in it. But as it stands right now, it's not looking good for the Philippines, but anything can happen. There is still time about coming up to the final quarter of the map. At the break, both teams can see where they stand.
Yeah, the US know that they have that triple FC, they know they have the advantage, but the pressure is on them to maintain that because they know the Philippines are not far behind.
Yep. Well, we have seen these American players deliver in the clutch before in World Cups in the past, but the Philippines have played the match of their lives thus far. Bunrei will drop, and that's a miss from every single player on the Philippines.
That's
and
pretty
that's going to seal it. We're going to tiebreaker, folks. Kielzu drops, and it's going to be... Is it going to be the three-way FC? And it will be the U.S. forcing the tiebreak. The timeout was correct. The pick was correct. We will see the 11th round.
So we see a second tiebreaker of this round of 16 of the 7 matches that have been played. Lexi with the double S, and that triple FC would normally be really impressive, but in this instance, it's especially impressive because it gives US so much momentum going into this tiebreaker. They're going to feel so good about how they've performed just then, and they need it to get through a clutch situation like this. Philippines are not beaten yet.
No, they're not beaten yet. They still have an opportunity here. It's anyone's game on the tiebreaker. They may not be as confident in it, but it's not over till it's over. That's one thing we've learned. But the U.S. have to be feeling really good about going down big early, 3-1, and able to force the tiebreak here against this top-seeded team. And Bunrei, I think, saying what we're all thinking, feeling, no matter the result, it's been a great match. The 1v3, Lexi stands alone right now. Sekre will be joining him. And the tiebreaker, AR 9.5, just over 5 minutes in length. Russell will fill out the last slot for the US.
Looks like Roido is going to be using the timeout for Team Philippines, even though there's no kind of pick decision or anything to be made here. They just need this extra 2 minutes, I guess, to give a confidence boost.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
It's a strategy you see often used in American pro football. It's called icing the kicker, using a timeout just before they kick the field goal to potentially put some nerves into the kicker. Philippines said, we have a timeout, let's use it. They're going to try to ice the Americans here.
I think this is a great tactic because the US are hot off the back of that triple FC. The longer they have to wait, the more kind of antsy and maybe nervous they get, the more their momentum starts to wane a little bit. This is really good by Philippines, expertly using that timeout.
Yeah. And who knows if it's going to have any effect at all, but if there's a chance it might, you might as well use that timeout. So that's going to be 2 minutes on the clock. Can't ice me when I'm cold as ice, says Sekre. He says he's cold-blooded. All right. We'll see about that.
It's approaching midnight in the Philippines right now. It's going to end in about 6 minutes. Win, lose, or draw. Well, draw, I guess. If we draw, then it won't end in 6 minutes. We'll play it again. But that really would be something.
On tiebreaker. Oh my lord. I don't think I can take this amount of stress.
Yeah, either way, whichever team comes on top, this has been an outstanding match. Great performance by all the players. But it has to end one way or another. There must be only one winner.
Whoever wins this match must beat Korea.
Is that like a pact written in blood?
A pact, yeah, they're forming a pact. No matter whoever wins this has to take them down. For our fellow comrades, Chile.
Did the map poolers prepare a tiebreaker too? No, unfortunately they did not.
Well, guys,
if we somehow tie on the tiebreaker, we just play it again until they don't.
Also, this timeout is a perfect opportunity to grab yourself some CWC food, or if you haven't grabbed the banner to support your favorite teams, you can do that in the Oz store for $2.50. Grab your swag before the hype. And
okay, the 2 minute
go.
timeout is over. There is no more stalling. We will have a winner. Will it be the US? Will it be Team Philippines? We're going to find out.
Calling for both teams. Here we go. For the US, it'll be Sekre, Rosseld, and Lexi, who will take Hidden. No surprise there. On the side of the Philippines, it will be Bunrei, Roido, and Kagamine Rin, who also takes Hidden. So one Hidden apiece. No score bonus, just for reading purposes. And here we go.
I thought it was a very early miss from Roido, but it was just a little lag on our end, so he's been corrected. Everyone's still holding that double S. Classic spectator tiebreaker. Calm section, intense section, and repeat.
Yep.
Even these calm sections are not going to be trivially easy, considering the nerves that these players are under. They've already been playing for well over an hour and a half now.
Yeah, it's been quite the lengthy match. The match had a very slow start due to technical difficulties in setting up the warm-up, so these players have been playing for quite a minute, and also you have to think about the hours of preparation that go in before each match, warming up, practicing. So the winner gets a date with South Korea, and the loser will face Chile in the loser's bracket. Lexi with the early miss.
Yeah, about 250 combos, so there's going to be an early advantage for Team Philippines. I believe the max combo on this map is exactly 2,000, so we will see. There's still plenty of opportunity to recover. We are about 1/5 of the way through, I guess. Coming up to about 450, 500 combo is when the intense part starts kicking in for the first time, and we'll see if everyone adjusts to that difference in intensity nicely. Some of these cross-screen jumps can be really far, though. You need to really remember that they're there.
Yeah, indeed. And here we go, getting into the intense section now. We'll get into that build-up. Philippines still with the advantage, but Kagamine will find a miss, so we're going to be level in about 200 combo. Both hidden players have found one miss. And here we go. Kagamine will drop once again just before the breakdown section here. So advantage US. But still, everyone else is holding strong, JVH.
Yes, it's looking really good. Still 2 double S's per side. Everyone who's falling, but Kagamine is going to drop again. Really starting to struggle a little bit here.
Yeah.
Down below 99% accuracy.
Yeah, the US really punishing all these misses now, and that's really going to start to hurt the Philippines because the US are pulling away a little bit. It's not out of reach by any means for the Philippines. We're only halfway through, but you want to keep yourself in a position where you still have a chance to come back and win.
Yeah, the score difference right now is about 35, maybe 40,000 points. Comparing Kagamine's score with Lexi's, who has also missed one time.
Yeah, because those are really the only difference makers. Everyone else is holding a double S. But Kagamine has his combo back above 200, and it's only a slight advantage for the US. But I don't know if one miss is going to be enough, because it's about 40,000.
One miss is almost certainly not going to be enough, considering the length. Like, missing one time has a significantly less impact on score overall. It's going to take at least 2 misses from Team US here. Or like massive amount of misses all in one place.
Final third. Philippines still not out of it just yet, but they're gonna need some help. US playing well right now, but it's not over. Kagamine will drop once again though, further putting the Philippines back. And everyone holds through that section.
About 500 combos still to go.
Yeah.
Kagamine building back up to 200, but nobody else has shown any signs of missing since the very beginning.
Yeah, the US are looking very good right now. Roido and Bunrei have played absolutely phenomenal as well. But the Philippines are going to need to see some misses from the Americans soon, or it is going to be over. Coming to the ending. Still, no signs of slowing down from the US. Kagamine recovering nicely, but it may be a little too late.
We're running out of time, only about 200 combos still to go, and the ending is very calm.
The US can hold on for just a little longer. They will have secured it. And here it is, the last difficult section, and everyone hits it. The US pulling through in the end. And the Philippines have played a brilliant match, but they will come up just a little short in the end. The US having to do it the hard way. They get it done in tiebreaker. That's going to do it. The final score will be 6-5. The United States take the win. What a match from both teams.
Yeah, the US really snatching victory from the jaws of defeat there. They were behind throughout most of that whole match. Philippines put on some excellent performances towards the end, but just ran out of steam towards the end. Only one miss from the entirety of Team US in that match. Lexi close to the beginning. 3 double S's from Rossold, Sekre, and Bunrei, and another FC from Roido. Kagamine, though, just unfortunately not quite able to keep up with the rest of the team. But yeah, congratulations to Team US, but well played to all teams, all players on both teams. That was a fantastic match.
Philippines literally did everything right. They did everything right that they could have done in that match. They started off strong, had momentum, kept pace with the US. Just unfortunate they could not clutch the tiebreaker. But the United States gonna be your winners here in the round of 16. They will face South Korea in the quarters next week. And that's going to be a big one. Philippines will go down to the losers bracket to face Chile. That will also be a good one.
Those are 2 humongous matches that we haven't even finished the round of 16, and I already want to see those matches. You can see those on screen here. So Korea versus the US, Italy versus Indonesia, China, Mexico, and Hong Kong still waits to find out their opponent.
Those are
between
all great matches in the winners bracket.
They are
Those
so good.
All good matches I want to watch. Just
We
to
have-
show you guys. Come back
have
next week.
One match still to play though, so don't
Yep.
get too excited about round of quarterfinals just yet, because we
Yep,
still
we
have
got-
Russia versus Canada to decide that final quarterfinal place. There's the losers bracket, Dolan. Chile versus Philippines. Taiwan
Taiwan,
versus
Poland.
Poland. Germany
Oh.
versus Belgium, and France versus the loser of Russia versus Canada.
Oh,
there are
man.
so many outstanding matches on the cards that you think to yourself, like, a bunch of those teams are going to go home next week.
Yeah.
And that seems so unfair because they're such great teams.
Chile or Philippines will be eliminated next week. That's a guarantee. And to think that this early is so scary. But as you see, folks, in 2 hours, our final match of the round of 16 between the Russian Federation and Canada are coming up next in 2 hours. Canada, brilliant performance. They upset Chile 5-1 to win the group. Russia defeating the Netherlands to earn their spot out of the groups. Definitely a match we're going to want to watch.
Yeah, that's going to be just over 2 hours from now, though. So we're going to take a little break. We'll be back in 2 hours for that match. So do make sure you follow the channel. Follow on Twitter to get notified of when the stream goes live. And yeah, thank you everyone so much for following, for chatting, for supporting the teams, for joining us in this amazing match and all of the matches of the round of 16 thus far. I have been JB Hyperion.
And I've been Dolan.
And we'll see you all very, very soon to conclude what has been a fantastic and will continue to be a outstanding round of 16 from this 2020 Oscatch World Cup. Thank you very much. We'll see you soon.
Don't miss it, boys. We'll be back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Catch the Beat World Cup 2020. I'm here, Sekre, joined by Snow Leopard.
How's it going?
Going great. We had a little bit of a time to cast last night together, for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was pretty good. We decided to give that another shot today, and here we are for Russia versus Canada.
Oh yeah, this matchup is going to be pretty close, I think. Both these teams coming out pretty strong. Canada showing up really strong with their performances last week. Ended up taking first in the group. Russia, although they did lose to the United Kingdom, they still ended up taking that second spot in the group. So now they're here facing off against Canada.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Both teams very strong. Canada absolutely just smurfing this tournament so far, showing up in all those group stage matches that were quite surprising. So I think this one's going to be a really close one. I'm hoping we can see a tiebreaker even.
Tiebreaker possible? We shall see. Anyways, here we are getting into the warm-ups. Gonna have Trioplex Brigade, apparently. Never seen this before, have you?
I have not.
I wonder what this is. 222.
Yeah, 240 BPM. I don't think I've heard of the mapper either. Just 1450.
Usually when you see numbers, you think of Italian mappers, but that is not the case. They usually have the long string of numbers, you know?
Yeah.
There's also that one player who has his name as the user ID. Forgot which team you play for.
Yeah, I remember that. He was in World Cup. I forget what team though.
Yeah. Imagine having a user ID as 1450. That would be pretty insane.
Yeah, actually, if I had that user ID, maybe I would make that my name as well. Just kind of
Dude, right?
That low user ID.
I'd be out there saying, hey, that's my user ID. I'm old. I've been here since the very beginning.
Peppy hand selected me to play this game.
Oh yeah. Back in my days, there weren't no thing as hyper dashes.
What's a convert? There is no convert.
Yeah. All I know is map.
It's just map, yeah.
Seems like we're gonna get started with the first warm-up here any second now.
And based on Zerkarian putting that link out there, I want to say this is probably Canada's pick, possibly.
I think that might be the link for the next warm-up.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is Russian in the background for the song.
Okay.
It's very quiet, so I can't really hear it that well, but I think it is. I'm not so sure though.
I just realized I had the stream muted, so that's why I couldn't hear it.
Nice.
Fixed that.
Heading off to a great start.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's Russian. I was waiting to hear that. Yeah, that's definitely Russian.
Asking two Americans to figure out a foreign language, it's not going to go well most of the times.
Actually, ironically, behind Spanish, Russian is the foreign language I know the most.
Really?
Yeah.
It's pretty surprising.
Learned Spanish for about 3 years, and I've been trying to self-learn Russian for a number of years. Hasn't gone as well as having, actual classes from an actual teacher, but I do know very small bits and pieces of Russian.
So you're going to translate this whole map for me, aren't you?
Yeah, obviously.
Great. Anyways, we have all the players going with Nomad, except for Henrik. Easy flashlight. Having a great time over there.
Oh yeah, Henrik taking an easy stroll through the park with this one.
I'm gonna lower these hit sounds.
Yeah, anything I can't translate, I will blame on the hit sounds.
True.
A little sad Nelly didn't pick the warm-up I suggested. It was another interesting Russian song.
Which one was it? I know a few.
It was Putin's Boner.
Oh yeah.
One from Sotarks, I believe.
Love that song. Map from Hellblind, isn't it, right?
Yeah.
So many good Russian songs that are kind of iconic in the standard community.
Oh yeah, I happened to just random spin onto it in my maps the other day, and I played it, and I was like, Nelly has to play this as the warm-up. This would be great. So I suggested it to him.
Speaking of Nelly, they got a pretty good combo actually. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks like Nelly's pretty practiced on this one. Although I would imagine as the captain, he was the one who picked the warm-up, so not super surprising there. A little less than a quarter of this warm-up left.
Yep. And getting into the other teams, one Team Canada as well. You know, part of me wants to think, what kind of maps are these two teams gonna play?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, the further we get into the World Cup, the more and more it's like, you know, I don't know anymore. These teams are so good at everything.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know both of these teams super well. We did have a scrim against Team Canada, Team USA that is. So we got to know a little bit about them. But even then, group stage isn't really that telling of what a team could really do. Most teams can do everything in group stage, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think towards the end we'll see more specialized picks coming out as the maps get harder and harder.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, looks like we're gonna get Proto Flicker. I have a Mania version of this map, and it's a really good song.
Ooh. Map by _ WWW.
The man with all the dubs.
Yep. Top side of the Canadian team. I'm surprised they didn't go for some sort of Fuhi map.
Yeah, this one, at least from the stats, appears to be a fairly normal warm-up. Maybe they're wanting to take the warm-up a bit more seriously.
Possibly.
See in chat, we got people discussing this match with maple syrup versus vodka.
Oh.
The ultimate matchup.
I gotta choose vodka on that one, honestly.
Yeah. Never been a huge fan of maple syrup, actually.
I remember there was one time where, after CWC, I think it was 2017, we were having a stream with a group of friends, and Z-Trot, I'm sure quite a few people in the OS community know him, he used to cast World Cups way back in the day, like, 2014, 2015, all those years. He drank a whole bottle of maple syrup, just chugged it. We were like, how are you doing this, man?
What a god.
That's the legend of Z-Trot right there. I wish we could bring him back sometime. Great.
Oh yeah, that would be a fun time. So I gotta say, yeah, I've never been a fan of maple syrup. However, if we change Canada's thing from maple syrup to poutine, then that is a really tough choice. Poutine is really good.
That is true. Next, the Emailisa coming with the relaxed and easy hidden flashlight.
So yeah, maybe my thought of Canada taking the warm-up more seriously was not quite true, at least not for Henrik. I think it's the second time he's done easy flashlight.
He's just having a great time. Sitting in his corner jamming out with his easy hidden flashlight, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just having fun. That's what it's all about here anyways. Having a great time.
Oh, for sure. Nelly holding an SS, so I think Nelly was doing pretty good, had a pretty good combo in the last warm-up too. Nelly looks ready to go. Actually, kind of ironic that Nelly has a better combo than the actual mapper itself. WWW, about 100 combo behind.
Is it gonna keep it though? That's the question. Your song's a banger, actually.
Yeah, no,
I've never listened to this before.
Yeah, I have like one mania difficulty of it, and it's really hard. So I was always said, that I would fail it, but I would play it anyway because it was fun up until I failed.
Of course. Seems like we may be having a issue with the stream a little bit.
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag there, and now it sounds like the audio might be dead.
That's okay. We got players playing, except for Uncareful. Maybe he disconnected, possibly.
Possible. That could be the cause of the music being off.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because typically the tournament client picks one of the 6 players, and that's where it gets the hit sounds and music from.
Yep, it's always the player number 1. Oh, there it
Yep,
is.
there we go. Yeah,
We got some music now, boys.
looks like Zerkarian in that time frame actually failed.
You could say he wasn't being.
Uncareful, wanting to finish out the song, despite everyone else already being done.
We could watch him hold dash.
Yeah, never one to quit. Gonna finish it all the way out for us.
Oh, he's not finishing. We don't let him finish here. He actually finished. It's just this. Anyways, gonna be moving on to the rolls very shortly.
Nelly with an 85.
That's pretty. And then Zerkarian rolling a 72. So the rolls go to Russia. Now, I really don't know what they're going to ban or what they're going to pick, if I'm being honest. I think we might see Russia try to get maybe Hidden 3. It's a possibility.
Yeah, I could see that. It looks like Zerkarian has lost all 4 rolls that he's done so far.
Oh,
year.
yes.
Gonna have to let that man win a roll one of these times.
See Canada banning Nomad 3, actually. Probably one of the less conventional Nomad picks. Also mapped by one of the players on the side of Russia. So maybe they're saying, hey, we don't like your map. You know?
Yeah. Like, we already know what this map's all about, and we want nothing to do with it.
Yep. You know everything about this map because you mapped it. We're not letting you pick it. Usually in this World Cup, though, we've seen players are not doing good on their own maps, as we saw with Team Philippines. I think they've lost all the maps that a Philippine mapper has picked. I think they're like 0-4 or 0-5 on their own maps or something like that.
Oh wow! Yeah, and when you first said that, I was thinking of the match that I casted yesterday. It was South Korea versus Chile, where it was their own picks that they were bad. I'm like, I want to say over half of the points that match were break points.
Yeah, it was quite a lot. You see Hard Rock 3 coming in as a band from Rock. A little surprised about that. I think they'd pretty good Hard Rock players, Careful.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I believe
maybe
Canada
they're
has been good on hard drive. Singing a song is one thing, getting it ranked, whole another beast.
All right, Bobber, I want you to make me a 4.5 minute long salad. It's gonna be great, right? Please don't actually make me a 4.5 minute long salad. It won't go anywhere, probably. Don't worry about it. Anyways, here we are, getting into the first map. See,
Warmed up in those warm-ups, and indeed he is, coming out with an FC on the very first map.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Pretty much carrying his team, I'd say. Having the highest score out of anyone in the lobby, of course, with the FC.
Oh yeah, I mean, getting a FC on a 4-minute map, just in general, that's already pretty impressive. That is more than enough time. So you're gonna be picking Double Time 1 Replica.
Pretty good pick, I'd say, from Side of Canada.
It's a Crowley map. I've seen a lot of chatter about Crowley maps and Bunray maps.
Dude, I love Crowley. That guy's one of my favorite people in those community.
It's very
If you're watching
energetic.
Crowley, this one's just for you, Brown. I hope he's watching. Little inside joke. Somebody will clip it anyways and send it to him, I bet.
Oh, probably. That means you, chat. This is your time to shine.
Oh yeah.
Flip that and spam Crowley with it.
That'd be great. He's gonna wake up tomorrow morning.
It's like 50 pings. Like, what the hell?
You got mentioned on the stream.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with the Catch World Cup Discord too much, but every time I have been, Crowley's in there talking with someone.
Oh, he's in the chat actually right now too. My man.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, this is the consistency double time. Very possible to get a lot of FCs on this map.
Yeah, hopefully this will be going a little bit better for Canada. They were struggling a little bit on Nomad, but like we said, one of their players was apparently having some lag, so looks like they're going to switch him out. Going to get Henrik in instead of Yoshi Green while he fixes that.
You know, I'm still surprised. No Fuhi. Maybe he's not here.
It's possible, yeah.
That would be a pretty big blow to the side of Canada. I see it as one of the most promising players in recent times.
Depending on what part of Canada he's in, it's probably around noon or 1 p.m. for him right now, so...
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. It's possible he was up late last night and sleeping in a little bit.
I actually see Kitsune going with Hidden on this.
I wonder if that's going to be foreshadowing of a hidden pick coming from Russia at some point here. Normally when you see hidden on like Double Time or Hard Rock, that's comes from a hidden player who's just extra confident on hidden in general.
The thing about that is, though, side of Russia, I don't think they're really known for playing Hidden. I don't think Nelly's that great on Hidden, and he seems to be playing really well today, so I think taking him out when he's playing well is not the best of ideas, but...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Nelly definitely on fire today. Oh, thus far, we still have everybody with a full combo. No misses yet. A bit of accuracy dropped here and there. Only WWW with the SS.
Yeah, all players actually FCing up to this point, which is pretty incredible, honestly.
Yeah, we're about 2/3 away through the map. And Canada has just the slightest bit of advantage. Not sure if that's from the accuracy or possibly the spinner.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the spinners. We'll get to see right here, I think. Oh yeah, that's a huge spinner lead. That's a 4,000 points.
Yeah, so it looks like Canada playing the spin to win strat so far. You know, you're talking about how we might see a lot of FCs, and it's possible we might even see 6 FCs, as there's only less than a quarter of the map left.
I didn't expect 6, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
I
when you
expected
said-
maybe like 3, something like
Yeah,
that.
when he said a lot, I was like, okay, it'll be like 2, 3, maybe 4. But yeah, no, we're heading into the last section of the song with 6 FCs so far.
It's actually an incredible performance. Anyone gonna miss at the very end? That would be so sad. Hold the combo just a little bit longer. They did it.
Yeah, we're gonna get 6 FCs. Crowley just maps too well. It's too intuitive.
That is really impressive though. 6 FCs, Canada taking the lead on that map though, just because of the spins. You can see the huge spin differences on the side of Canada compared to Russia.
Yeah, Uncareful, not super happy with his accuracy, but overall, I gotta say, he FC'd, his whole team FC'd. They did a really good job. Unfortunately, Canada just spinning a little bit harder.
It's actually quite a bit harder too. It was like 6,000 points, something like that. Ended up being, that's like, hold on, quick maths.
Yeah, little quick maths going here. I want to say like
16
30.
bananas,
16?
Yeah, each banana is 392. 6,000 points is about something like that, I think.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
It's quite a bit.
So that's going to bring us 1-1. No breakpoints yet. It's going to be Russia's pick so they can get a second point going.
I think they go back to Nomad probably. I think
Definitely
that's
possible. They were looking good on it. Possible you might see Nomad 4 or Nomad 6, seeing those been talked about and picked quite a bit so far.
very possible. I feel like Nomad 1 would be the best pick for Canada possible. Just because of the spin.
Yeah. You know, Nomad 2, the only Nomad we didn't talk about.
True. This is more the consistency pick.
Ooh, this mapper.
Oh yeah, Kira. Gotta love his maps.
I have I have a handful of his maps, and they're always super good.
Yep.
Definitely an underrated mapper.
Some parts, but all these players can FC it, I'd assume. Just can you FC it in the match? That's the question.
So they're carrying Conan for Yoshi to come back. So it looks like he's hopefully fixed whatever lag issues he was having and can give it another shot now for this Nomad pick. At least thus far, it looks like Russia is going to stay with the same three, Nelly, Kitsune, and Uncareful.
Yeah, those seem to be the three strongest members on the side of Russia, playing most of the maps.
It's going to be a couple seconds here while we get Yoshi back in. So while we're waiting, I see more talk of vodka and some other foods and stuff. What are all of you guys snacking on right now for Catch World Cup? I always like checking in and seeing what's going on with that. Yesterday I made some bacon and eggs. I have not done anything for CWC food yet today, but maybe if one of you guys has a good suggestion, I can get some of that going.
I had some mac and cheese.
Ooh, that does sound good.
Oh yeah. Good night. ID mandates in the chat saying I'm eating nothing.
Yeah. Man, that one, as tasty as that sounds, I might have to look at some other suggestions. Daisy the King, snacking on the tears of our opponents. That is always a a power move.
Oh yeah. Establish your dominance.
Sweet potatoes and hamburgers. I do have some potatoes I need to use. So I might use some potatoes. I need to go shopping in general after that. But... Yeah, tell you what, if Russia wins in celebration of a Russian victory, I will use my potatoes to make some great potato dishes. Possibly even Russian-inspired dishes.
So what are you gonna do if Canada wins, huh?
Probably go shopping. I don't know if I have any Canadian food.
Pour some maple syrup on those potatoes
Yeah.
and call it a day.
There we go. Yeah, I'll pour maple syrup on the potatoes to show Canada taking a victory on top of Russia.
I wonder how that would taste. I kind of don't want to know, but I kind of do at the same time.
Yeah, it does not sound very appetizing, but you know, sometimes you gotta do it. So we are going to get into the map here. It looks like Henrik's back in, so there may have been some issues getting Yoshi back in.
Possibly.
Or maybe he discovered last second that he actually was not ready. But either way, it's going to be the same squad for Canada in that case. Buffbug with the interesting note there that they actually pour syrup on mashed potatoes in southern Sweden. Apparently that is a thing.
You know what's more surprising? Uncareful's missed right before the 200 combo mark, I think. I think he missed at 198.
That is a very unfortunate spot to miss. That's going to give a pretty good advantage over to Canada.
Oh yeah, but Zakarian finds the miss right after it. So I think if he missed at 198, then Canada's going to be slightly down, I don't know, maybe like a fraction of a point at the end after Zakarian hits that 200 combo point.
Yeah, but score difference not very much right now.
Oh yeah.
And it could very quickly swing over to Russia's side. They're within 1,000 or 2 at this point. That blue bar jumping back and forth very close to the middle.
It's gonna be so close. Both of these teams FC, I think that score gap is like 170 points or something like that right now.
Yeah, it's extremely close. Looks a little less close than it actually is, just because of you know, the delay involved in trying to add up all the scores and compare them. But we'll
actually
be able to see.
Might be droplets. Is that score gap? I think. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, they're
that's
trying to make a miss.
big. That's not miss. That's like a catastrophe. Honestly, that was like 10 notes.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge advantage over to Russia. Zakarian desperately trying to get back to that 200 combo to stop that bleeding. Russia running away with it, and the map is almost over, so that very likely will be fatal for Canada here, unless Russia sees a big miss like that of their own.
Yeah, they're gonna need 2 misses to bring it back into even right now. Even 1 miss isn't enough. They need 2 right about here. Not seeing it anywhere.
Kitsune and Nelly just cold as steel, holding on strong with double S's. Not going to let this point slip away.
It wasn't enough to convince you. Got WWW and Zakarian again, finding another miss right at the end of the map.
Yes, that's going to spell victory for Russia as they take their second point of the match. Yeah, unfortunately, that one miss there from Zakarian really just turned the tide and gave Russia a win. And then those little misses at the end just kind of put the nails in the coffin.
A little unfortunate for the side of Can that Zakarian missed so many notes in one spot. But
Yeah.
well played by Russia.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it was Russia's pick, so not a huge deal for Canada. They're still well on track to make it at least to the tiebreaker, if not the win itself.
Yep.
As they now get to choose their pick, and possibly we might see some more double time. They're looking pretty strong there.
I think that Canada should go with No Mod 1. That's what
Yeah.
I would bet my money on right now. Bet your money that everybody FCs and then you just outspin them. That would be the hope.
Henrik with the lag, it looks like, as well. Although I believe he held on pretty strong there.
Yeah, he did
most
pretty
of it.
alright.
I believe that might have been where that one miss came from. Yeah.
Possible.
So let's see what Zerkarian wants to pick next. Personally, I think it's going to be double time, but we'll see. It could be Hard Rock. That is that is the map that Russia banned, so it's possible they knew that Canada is good on Hard Rock, and that might be their second mod pool to pick from after double time.
We seem to be coming down to the end of the countdown here. So we're gonna need to get a pick. We always
Yeah, we do not want Canada to let that timer run down, because if that is the case, then the map just gets picked at random.
Oh yeah. Timers
Never
are
had
already
that.
out, I believe.
Teams do get the option of a tactical timeout once per map.
No
we're
mod
gonna-
one.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with no mod one.
Hey, they listened to me.
Yeah, sometimes that is the pro strat. When in doubt, listen to Sekre, because he is the predictor of all.
Oh yes.
If I remember right, I think the match that I was casting yesterday, South Korea versus Chile, you predicted like every single pick.
Yeah, it was actually kind of insane. I was in Discord talking to a few of my friends and just sometimes in Twitch chat saying, you should pick this. And then it ended up getting picked, I think like 7 times in a row at the end of the map. It was kind of insane.
So when in doubt, listen to Sekre. He has the crystal ball.
Now, will my pick be good enough to get Canada the point? You asked the question.
Actually, another thing that I should mention is that that match was also one with all the breakpoints. So it's possible, even though you got all the predictions right, the teams actually lost on those picks. So maybe do the opposite of what Sekre says.
Oh dang, you actually found a way to turn it against me.
We gotta do it. We haven't cursed anyone yet, so we gotta make at least something be our fault.
Hey, these guys aren't really missing that much. You can't curse them if they don't miss.
Yeah. I saw an idea in the chat yesterday that when we curse someone, we're actually the ones causing the lag. So right as we talk about someone's high combo, a lag goes through and hits them, and that's how we get the curses going. So it might be in our hands. We just need to talk about those high combos more.
Alright, I'm gonna have to request no commentators for my next match against Korea.
Yeah. No commentators for USA, please.
Yeah, no
Or
lag.
maybe we need only US commentators, so then we can just curse Korea.
Ah, true. That could work. Anyways, getting into this next map. Should see mostly full combos from both these teams.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, this map is probably one that's going to come down to the spinners again, which if that's the case, as we've seen so far, this should go into the advantage of Canada, because they've had really strong spins.
Oh yeah. I mean, if both of these two teams can get 6 FCs on that last Crowley double time map, I'm sure they can all FC this one. Might get a random miss, but
That is true. We do have Yoshi Green and Henrik in right now for Canada. Those are both of the players that were having lag issues. So hopefully they don't have any of that on this map. That would be very unfortunate.
we do
Especially
just
since
see,
this is Canada's pick.
we see Kitsune got a drop on this. Probably won't matter with the amount of bananas at the end of the map, but it is possible that it could come into play. Anyways, here we are coming into the hard part of the map. It's like a short 30-second bursty part.
Yeah, lots of snapping jumps in this little forest section.
Everybody hitting everything pretty well. rest of the map is fairly easy from this point out. I'd be a little surprised if we get a miss this late. And there it is!
Nelly, there it is. The curse has completed. Nelly, looking super strong all day today, finally finds his first mistake, the very first slip-up of the match. And unfortunately, that might guarantee the win for Canada. There's not much of the map left.
Oh yeah, there's no way that anyone misses on this ending, right? There we go.
You would hope not. So yeah, Canada doesn't even need to spin to win at this point. Unfortunately, Nelly just barely making one miss, and that is going to secure the point for Canada. Bring us to 2-2.
Yep. Quite unfortunate. But hey, even if that Nelly did FC, I'm almost 100% sure that Russia would have lost anyways, just because of the spins. Look at the differences right there.
Yeah, those scores on the Canada's side, much higher. You can see just between the two FCs on Russia, every single person in Canada had a higher spin.
Nelly would have had to score 6,000 points in bananas more than his teammates to be able to make it even right there. So don't feel too bad, Russia. It was a lost cause anyways at that point.
Maybe that was the tactical advantage. Then they can not give Canada the glory of spinning to win and say, oh, no, you didn't spin to win. Clearly, I just had a bad miss right at the end.
Oh, yes.
It's like surrendering in a game right before the enemy wins. Don't give them the satisfaction of getting the win themselves. We're going to see Russia's pick now. Like I've mentioned a couple times, there hasn't been any breakpoints yet, so really these losses, not a big deal for either team. It's still tied up. Still going to be Russia's pick now. Still right on track for at least the tiebreaker, if not the win.
They might go for Nomad 5 here. It is a map that isn't spin reliant. There's no way that everybody's going to FC that map. I think it's a little too hard for 3 members to get an FC.
I think Nomad 5 was already selected. Are you thinking Nomad 6?
Oh, number 4 is what
Number 4? Yeah.
Sorry.
Very good. So yeah, Nomad 4. Yeah, I've seen this map come out in the South Korea versus Chile match, and it was a pretty close one. I think that one would be an interesting pick. Actually going to go double time.
The short, more difficult, not too difficult as DT3, but still difficult in itself. High BPM, mapped by Jamesu, PH mapper. Love that guy.
Yeah, we actually just saw the last map was also mapped by him.
Oh yeah, that is true.
A couple of his maps in this pool. So yeah, interesting choice to go double time because Canada did win on double time so far, although it was just on a spin, so...
Yeah. See Bobber in chat saying, okay, so they went for the Canadian pick. That is true. You would normally expect something like this from Canada.
Trying to beat Canada at their own game. Hopefully they're thinking that Canada might find some misses here, not just outspin them. I don't know how many spinners are on this map.
I don't even remember myself, honestly.
Yeah,
If I'm being honest, I only played this map one time during my whole practice. Thank God I didn't have to play it in the match.
You can see that USA's practice ethic strong as always.
Oh yes. Hey, I FC'd it on that one time though, so.
Hey, that's true. If you can get the FC, then what more could you ask for?
Very true.
Looks like everybody getting ready here. So far, no roster swaps. Looks like we're going to keep everybody in. Nelly with the Yowoshi Gween.
Oh no, don't bring back the Owo.
My name works with it too well. Because I have a OW in my name already, so.
Oh no. Snowolewopode. Oh no, I can't even say it.
It gets weird if you try to throw it in the leopard, but you can just go with Snowo or Snowo leopard, and it works way too well. It works better than it should.
What about Snowwaprid? Snowo. I can't.
Snowapod?
Yeah, something like that.
See, we can't do it with yours anymore. It's Sekrai. There's no.
Anyway,
You
gonna
need
see a
to
miss
get a
from
more
Yoshi.
memorable name.
And
Yeah.
careful.
So that's going to be slight advantage to Canada, I think. Actually, Nelly making a miss, so that's definitely going to be an advantage to Canada. Score swinging their end now.
Yoshi finds a miss right before 200 combo, so it's not gonna be
Careful also found a miss though.
Yep. Canada gonna be building up the combos here, building up the score lead. They're about 30,000 points ahead. They're gonna build that up to about 50,000, considering no more drops.
Yeah, and we do see WWW and Henrik both at the double S, so very strong points so far.
Yoshi finds a drop though. That's gonna be huge. There
Yeah.
should be enough time to turn this over inside of Russia.
Be very unfortunate to see, seeing as Kitsune's the only one with the full combo, and it is a double S over on Russia's side. So losing a match when you have two double S's and your opponent only has one, that would be very unfortunate. Nelly gonna find a miss though. That is gonna help Canada out.
Russia collapsing right at the end. They had the goal in the sights, but then they all collapsed and kind of missed all in the same parts.
Yeah, it was pretty. The score doesn't look like it, but honestly, it was a pretty close matchup. Russia rolling the dice with the Canada pick didn't quite work out. Gonna find our first breakpoint going Canada's way. So it's gonna be 2-3, and we're gonna see a pick from Canada next. They're gonna hope to get a fourth point and just kind of keep steamrolling their way to the victory. This one getting pretty hyped.
Oh yeah. Canada actually taking that first break point. Could be pretty big. Now it's their pick. Kinda gotta wonder what they're gonna go for.
Yeah, they do have one double time pick left. They haven't done really good on that so far.
That is true. I think double time 3 would be a very nice pick for them actually.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. There is still the two maps of the Hard Rock Pool open. Hidden Pool hasn't been touched at all.
Oh yeah.
So-
They're avoiding that like a
Yeah.
plague. I don't blame them.
Yeah, not a hidden player myself, can't blame them, especially the maps that are there for the Hidden Pool. Definitely some difficult ones.
Nelly in chat wondering if they could take a timeout. Apparently on Careful's eyes, not in the best of shape. Really not something that you want to see happening to one of your players mid-match.
Yeah, eyes definitely very important when trying to catch fruit that are flying down the screen.
He does respond with, oh, okay. So that is a bit of an interesting response to that, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they can take a tactical timeout on the other team's pick. I think they'd have to wait for their own pick, but I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure on how the rules are for that. I think the tactical timeout is a newer thing that's been added.
Yep. Going with hidden number 2. The long, draining, consistency hidden marathon.
Yeah, with that response from Uncareful, it's kind of interesting to see what Nelly meant by that.
Yeah, at least he's not playing this map, I'd assume. Kind
Yeah,
of instantly got out of there. He's like, oh, hit it.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Maybe that was Nelly's way of saying you're not performing as well as we hoped.
I think he's been
Go-
doing just fine.
Go fix your eyes. Or maybe not. Maybe he is having actual issues with eyesight. I have noticed that is a common thing to happen with those two players. It's you either find your kind of wrist injuries or eyesight injuries. We've seen eyesight take down even legends like Cookeasy before, so.
It's kind of funny that we're talking about eyes in this song. One of the vocals is "Close Your Eyes."
Maybe we need Uncareful back in here for that. We'll be ready to go alright. This one is going to be an AR 8.5 hidden, so not quite the AR 8 that is that kind of difficult range, but a little bit slower than 9, so it could pose a little bit of trouble for people who are not as good on hidden.
Yeah, we see same roster for Canada as most of the maps. It's Carrion, Henrik, WWW. See AoE coming in for the side of Russia instead of Careful.
Nelly gonna find an early miss, although they're carrying trading. AoE also gonna find a miss.
Yeah. Carrion does get another miss. It's not going to be as important as AoE's miss right there, but
Yeah.
still something.
Luckily for Canada, both their misses were from the same player, so they're actually still going to have a bit of an advantage here, whereas Russia's was split between the two players.
There's another miss and another one from Nelly right there. Not looking that hot if you're missing in the intro of this map. This map is very consistency based, as we see Carrion finding another one.
Yeah, definitely looking like hidden might not be the strong suit of Russia.
I don't
Although
think it's
WWW gonna find a miss.
Yeah, I don't think either of these teams are that strong hidden. I think Canada just picked it saying, okay, well, we're not the best at this, but maybe we can be better than you. And so far it's kind of working.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the score advantage. It's not huge, but we keep seeing misses coming out from Russia more often than Canada, so it might just be enough to get the win.
See Kitsune still having that SS compared to Henrik's. I think that is 2 or 3 droplet misses.
Yeah, we could also actually be seeing Canada trying to play the mind games here, as they just got a break point off of Russia and then immediately picking a map that perhaps they're not going to be good at, which could be very frustrating. So then if they lose this pick, that could do a real big number on the mental of Russia.
Especially because we're kind of running out of every other map. Still 2 hidden maps left after this too.
So yeah, if you can get your opponent down points and kind of tilted, then that is definitely a strong strategy. Henrik gonna find a miss finally, so Kitsune the only FC left on the map. And as we see this kind of break here, we're gonna see there's about 110,000 score advantage to Canada.
Oh yeah, it's gonna close a little bit, not too much.
Nelly back up to 200. They just need AoE there. Try and get more of a score advantage going. They do have a bit of the advantage though, because Canada only has one person above 200. So that's going to change very quickly if Sir Carrion can make it there.
Yeah, they're gonna need a lot of misses from the side of Canada right about now to be able to have a chance to pull this one back. That's not gonna help. Wrong team. You're not supposed to miss on this after I told you to FC the rest.
Yeah, Canada all above 200. AoE just clawing back up to 100 himself. Song's almost over. This one's gonna be a win for Canada at this point.
Yeah, it's a bit too late to be able to see a comeback, unfortunately.
Yeah, you'd have to see a player in Canada actually fail the map at this point if Russia was hoping to make a win here.
Can we talk about this FC from Kitsune Ivy though?
Yeah, Kitsune Ivy just really holding it strong for Russia, but unfortunately, with Nelly and AoE struggling, it's not going to be enough.
Dude, that man tried. He put his whole heart into that map, but it just wasn't enough. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is a 3v3, so you can be the master smurf himself and double S, do everything you can, but at the end of the day, you're going to need your team to back you up. So that is going to be 2-4, Canada's advantage here. It is going to be Russia's pick again, so hopefully they can just reset their mental, not worry about it, pretend that it's 0-0 again, and just focus on getting a good first point here. So at this point, it's very dangerous to become tilted when Canada is just a single point away from match point.
Oh yeah, and based on these two teams, I'd have to give the tiebreaker advantage to Canada as well. Just based on their players and their consistency that they've shown.
Yeah, so with that being the case, at this point, Russia just needs to get every point they can, not let Canada get anything back.
Their answer to that is going to be Hard Rock 2.
So this is one of the pools they banned. However, it hasn't been picked yet, so maybe they were mistaken in banning Hard Rock.
Possibly. This Hard Rock is a little bit easier than most of the other maps. It does have some Hard Rock specific patterns, you know, where the fruits move just a little bit for no reason. Maybe they'll just have those kind of memorized.
The classic Hard Rock experience.
Yes. It's not Hard Rock without fruits moving.
Hey, that's the hard in Hard Rock.
What's the rock then?
Higher AR. Something like
Dwayne
that.
The Rock Johnson?
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
He's your personal mascot while you try to navigate all the new fruits and new locations.
I would love that if I had Dwayne The Rock Johnson just cheering me on while I'm playing Catch the Beat.
I mean, honestly, how can you lose? You got a man like that.
You really can't. That's the key to USA beating Korea next week. We gotta get him as our mascot.
I'll see what I can do. I'll give him a call and be like, hey man, I need you to help me out. I need my team to find a win here. It's a big match. Can you make it?
Seems like Russia might be needing a little bit of the rock themselves in this case too.
Yeah, they are going to have Uncareful back in, so hopefully whatever issues he was having have been fixed. Nelly and Kitsune going to be staying in. It doesn't look like Canada's going to update their roster. Uncareful saying Zerkarian Hard Rock. Okay, so he was confused at why Zerkarian wanted to play Hard Rock. Looks like we're actually going to see Fuhi finally. So
Fuhi!
Canada bringing out the big guns.
I was starting to wonder, where is this man? Here he is. You get some hype in the chat for Fuhi. Making his first appearance this match.
Looks like Fuhi and Uncareful are friends there. A little bit of friendly back and forth.
It's carrying in the chat saying Fuhi was sleeping in as always. Oh God.
I knew it. That was my. That's exactly what I thought. I looked. I'm like, it's probably about noon to 1 p.m. for them. I know. I personally only woke up by setting alarms for this match, so very possible he was sleeping in as well. It is a weekend.
Man, you're over here saying that you can wake up to 2 p.m. or something like that. 1 p.m. I think would have been for you is when you woke up.
Yeah.
Saying, I have to set an alarm for that. Oh, and I'm sitting here waking up 8 a.m. having to play a match 2 hours later.
Hey, I have to go to work at 8 a.m. 5 days a week, so.
Oh yeah, true. It's not fun.
Yeah, so weekends I normally sleep in, but I can't turn down the chance to cast another good CWC match, so.
Understandable.
I am here nonetheless.
See Kitsune going with Hidden and getting a very early miss from Fuhi.
Yeah, Fuhi possibly just woke up, not quite warmed up yet. Hopefully he is going to get warmed up pretty soon, because you don't want to see a ton of misses.
Kitsune does find a miss on that little wiggle right there. Everybody hit in the first hard rock pattern pretty decently.
So yeah, we see 2 double S's on each team so far. Fuhi above that 200 combo mark. Kitsune making it there as well. So the score difference is going to be tied. Although W making a drop there, so Russia going to start to get an advantage.
Oh yeah, not going to be tied for that much longer. And Henrik finding a drop too. It's really not good for the side of Canada.
It's only about a third of the map left, so this may have been a smart pick from Russia. Kitsune going to find a drop though. I don't think that's going to be enough to swing it back Canada's way.
Okay, not yet. They're going to need at least one more. Even another drop from Kitsune at this point, I think might be enough, but Henrik, no!
Ooh, Uncareful going to find a drop finally though. That's going to be big. W going to trade it. Kitsune also finding a drop. Henrik also found a drop at some point here. I think there's just not enough time for Canada to take it back. Nelly holding on very strong with that double S.
Oh yeah.
And that is going to be a point for Russia. Not a break point, but it is a point they definitely needed to keep Canada away from that match point.
Slowly clawing it back. Saying, hey, we aren't done yet. Still got a little bit of fight left in us. Fuhi getting that one singular miss in the intro. Pretty nice for his first map played of today.
Yeah, his combo double of that of his teammates, so that one miss, not a big deal. Fortunately, Russia just held on a lot stronger there. So we're going to see a pick from Canada now, and if Russia can make a break point, it will be tied up again. Hasn't been a lot of break points thus far, so you see that 2-4 and you think, wow, Canada's really just destroying Russia, but when you really think about it, it was just a single break point, so all they need is this one break point, and things are tied up again.
Very close match, I'd say.
Saw tiebreaker hype in chat. I agree. Tiebreaker hype indeed. I want to see this Camellia map.
Is that going to be a third tiebreaker, possibly?
Be very exciting if so. It's Chorus K and Camellia all on the same map. Can't go wrong there.
Just give me a reason to keep my heart beating.
Canada going back to Hidden.
They did have some good luck on this previously.
This map, though, is a lot more, I'd say, RNG than the other map. The other map was more of a consistency based. Can you play this? Can you actually play the map? This one, you can kind of get really lucky and just FC it and be like, oh wow, wait, I did that. You know?
Yeah. This one also going to be lower AR. This is AR 8 versus the 8.5 we saw last time. So, going to get that much harder for those who aren't well experienced on Hidden.
Oh yeah. The thing is, it's only 146, so a singular miss is going to be very fatal for both these teams. Although I feel like we're going to be getting a bit more than one miss.
I would assume so, probably, yeah. Just as both teams not super strong on him. We are going to see Zerkarian coming back in for Fuhi, and AoE coming back in for Uncareful. See some advice coming out in chat saying that if you can't play Hidden on this, just ignore the droplets and you'll be good to go. So perhaps there'll be some droplets there kind of hanging out, making it easy to get trapped by it. Heard of the spinner trap, now it's the droplet trap.
A little bit, but a lot of the problem with this map, at least for me, is there's sliders on like 180 combo where you kind of have to tap dash in the middle of them to get the big fruit.
Yeah, those are always tough, especially with Hidden on IR8 nonetheless.
The timing is really rough to get with it.
Yeah, it's one thing to get the timing down. It's a whole another thing to get it down when you can't even see what you're trying to be hitting.
Shouldn't be seeing any misses in the first 100 combo though. Could be almost certain of that.
And indeed, everyone does navigate to 100 combo just fine. Kitsune gonna find a drop soon after though.
Oh yeah. Who's gonna be the next miss? Oh, there it is. AoE coming in. Canada still holding all those
Nelly,
combos.
a lot of drops there.
Oh yeah, that's the section that I was talking about where it's really hard to hit.
Yeah.
Look at those combos on the side of Canada. 245, 245, and then Zakarian still building his up. Well, not anymore, but you know, you get the idea.
Yeah, Zakarian having some troubles, but W and Henrik just doing just fine on it. Meanwhile, all of Russia's squad struggling quite a bit here.
You could tell that Russia's definitely not prepared to play this hit pick.
Yeah, that is for sure. They probably saw this pick and went, oh no, not this one.
Even though Zakarian is struggling a little bit, his team has got his back.
Yeah, Henrik and WW are going to make up for all of those misses, especially with all the misses coming out from Russia. No real stress on Zakarian's shoulders to outperform here.
Man, look at that point gap. That's like 400,000 points.
Yeah. It's looking like we might see 2 FCs on Canada's side, which, yeah, Russia nowhere close to an FC, so that is going to be a clean point for Canada.
No SSs though. A little sad, but still great scores.
Yeah, a couple droplet misses from both of the full combos on Canada, but that is going to bring us to match point Canada and a pick from Russia.
Zakarian mentioned in the chat. Thanks for the carry.
Yeah. Yeah, Zakarian just taking a nice little stroll through the park while his team boosting him up high. So we're going to need to see Russia win their point here and then win a break point to get us to the tiebreaker.
Might go for Nomad 6.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what my
expecting a
money
Nomad
is.
pick here.
Nomad 6 seems to be the most possible to win out of all these picks, I'd say. Hard Rock was fun, actually.
Nelly taking our advice and doing the opposite of what you suggest.
Ah, yes. That's the true pick. I love
But
this
then-
one, though.
Yeah, but then the real question becomes, if you're taking the opposite advice of a caster because they're going to curse you, but the advice to take the opposite also comes from a caster, then what do you do?
You know, that's a Blobosai moment. You ever seen that emoji?
I have, yes.
Oh, I love that emoji.
Good one.
I got it from one of my friends, Emily. She always used it, and I was like, oh, yes.
I don't even know where I have mine from. I have too many emotes. I have an emote for pretty much every situation. Kind of comes with the territory of being in like 60 servers.
Putting out random emotes is so fun sometimes with friends.
Oh yeah. So it looks like we are going to get www swapping out for somebody here.
Might be Fumi. That's what I'd say.
I could see it.
Did do pretty well on the last one,
Yeah, Russia gonna just double, triple down with their same squad here. Although it looks like Uncareful is back. I think we had AoE for the last one. Although that's the only swaps I've seen so far. Nelly and Kitsune being in for every single map. Hyperion switching to be top of the screen, enjoying the view. Still waiting to see who that third Canadian player is.
It's been quite a while. Oh, there he is.
So looks like we are going to see Fuhi coming in. I'm saying, okay, Fuhi, play for me. Alright, we do see the MP settings, so I believe this is going to be the final lineup. And we're going to see the map starting in just a second here.
Should be a pretty nice match. I would give the advantage to the side of Canada, though. But it is always possible. Russia sneaks this point out.
Yeah, they're going for another interesting pick. We'll have to see if it works out for him this time. It didn't quite work out for him last time. We do see the start command coming out, so we're going to be hopping in.
Nobody getting any. Oh, he misses.
Yeah, we're seeing Kitsune take hidden again, so perhaps he is the one hidden player on Russia's squad.
First miss coming out from Manelli at about the 160 combo point, followed up by Uncareful right before 200 combo.
Very unfortunate spots for the misses. Yeah, kind of interesting to note, we saw Nelly was looking super strong earlier this match, and he's been having some trouble towards the end here. Not sure if it's just nerves, or if these picks aren't as good for him.
I think it's more towards the latter. Nelly is known as a really good Nomad player, very consistent. But on mods, he tends to struggle just a little bit more. This is a pretty strong triple FC coming out on the side of Canada so far.
We're going to see a miss from Henrik, but it's going to be traded by Nelly and Uncareful.
Oh yeah, that's not something you want to see on the side of Russia, but you get a miss from Zakarian.
Nelly and Uncareful are going to be trading now. So unfortunately, every miss that Canada finds, Russia is trading. So they can't quite get any advantage. Although we are down to only 2 FCs, one on each team.
There goes the last hope on the side of Russia. Kitsune finding that miss on those little streamy patterns.
Yeah, Uncareful finding another miss. Not looking good for Russia. Only a quarter of the map left. A massive lead on Canada's side. And unfortunately, if they don't pull out a win here, that is going to be the entire match going to Canada.
You know, the lyrics of the song fit so perfectly with how this match state is going. Even though we can't afford the matches over, it seems.
Yeah, we don't want to see it. I was hoping for the tiebreaker, but unless a player in Canada fails, which at this point, not going to happen.
Nope. And that's going to be it. Canada takes the match 6-3 over Russia.
great match from both these teams. Fuhi coming in with that FC. Very strong performance.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the match extremely close in the beginning, a little less close towards the end, but still fairly close nonetheless. Canada going to be taking that win 6-3. Both teams did do great, though. Gotta say, I don't think either team should be that disappointed about their performance. Maybe just a bit sad about some of the unfortunate misses that came out. Yeah, you can see right there Zerkarian saying Nelly was the MVP for sure for Russia. He was definitely popping off very strong at the beginning there.
Oh yeah. Nelly did really good, even though his team didn't get that win. Still great performance from all these players.
Yeah, I think like you were saying, unfortunately, once we got to the different mod pools where they have a bit less expertise, just kind of started going downhill for them a little bit. But that is going to make Canada move on to face Hong Kong in the quarterfinals.
Oh no, look at these schedules. We got Asia, America, Asia, Europe actually. And then we got Asia, America, Asia, America. Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
Those are going to be some interesting...
And look at this, we got even more Asian America. Oh god. These schedulings are not going to be fun. I'm sorry, Juan. You're going to have to figure out a way to make this all work. We got some great matches coming up next week. We got USA, Canada, China, Mexico. Those are going to be probably the two main matches for next week in terms of the winner bracket. Hong Kong, Canada could also be very good. I know that one of the main Hong Kong players, Otto West, is currently living in Canada as well, so that's going to be interesting. I know he's a little bit of a fan of the Canadian side.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that matchup goes.
And anyways, you guys know what time it is.
Indeed, we're going to be getting the showcase going at some point here. So I believe that was scheduled for 15 minutes from now. I'm not sure if we're going to be taking a small break or if we're just going to jump right into it.
Just a little bit of a small break. We can just chill out here, answer any questions that you guys want in the chat.
So yeah, get those questions going. Any last minute CWC food suggestions, I will be checking some of those out after this.
I also get some tiebreaker predictions in the chat. Nobody guessed the tiebreaker from last week. I think some people knew this map or didn't really get the map itself. I think this tiebreaker is going to be a lot more easier to guess than the previous tiebreakers.
See Puffbuck asking shoes or socks. I'm gonna need a little more clarification on what you mean by that.
Well, to be able to wear shoes, you're gonna have to have socks as well.
That is true.
You're just one of those weirdos that don't wear socks with shoes.
Hey, they could be wearing sandals or Crocs, you know.
Yeah, but I don't consider those shoes. Those are sandals.
That's true, yeah. They do miss some of the categorizations needed for shoes.
I see some interesting guesses in the chat. Nothing correct, though. Does tiebreaker next young recent map or old one? Could be kind of both if you think about it.
So does that mean a new mapping of an old song?
It could. You never know.
You never know.
Could also be the opposite. Actually, no, it can't really. But don't worry about that.
New mapping of an old song, yeah.
Ah, yes.
Nothing but the best for the World Cup here. We even go back in time to find our maps. See someone suggesting possibly BBKK BKK. That is a pretty new map.
It is a new map. Well, not really. It's newly ranked.
Yeah.
But it was mapped in 2016.
Got a vote for Ago. It's always a classic.
I still haven't seen the mapper mentioned yet either. It's kind of surprising.
It's gonna be Dragon Force, I know it.
Oh, Crowley?
Yeah, Crowley? Can we get some Crowleys in chat?
And it seems like it is that time. Going to be introducing our two map pool showcase commentators, JB Hyperion and Rogoku, fellow map selector Rogoku. How you guys doing?
Doing great, thank you. How about you?
We're doing pretty good. Just finished watching a pretty exciting match there of Russia versus Canada.
It's been a whole exciting weekend of matches, really. Like lots of close encounters, a few tiebreakers, some comebacks.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully plenty more to come next week.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's going to be a lot more fun matchups similar to this weekend coming out next weekend.
I think we're almost ready to see what our map pool is going to be, what those matches are going to take place on.
All I know is that I'm excited for this week. I'm sure a lot of people are excited coming week too.
You might change your mind when you see the map pool.
Maybe. But hey,
That's
maybe you
spicy.
like it. It's a little spicy. Everything's always a little bit better with a little bit of spice, right?
Oh, that's for sure. Well, with us getting close here to switching over, it's going to be time for me to say goodbye. I have been Snow Leopard casting today, and I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Rogoku and JBH.
Yep, I'm gonna be heading out too, so thank you guys for watching. See you next week.
Yep, thank you all. See you later.
Thank you very much, both of you. We're just about ready to get into our map pool showcase for the quarterfinals. Brand new series of maps, brand new series of challenges for our players. Can you give us a quick preview of what we might be looking forward to, Rogoku?
I think that we tried this week because we heard that mapper representativity was a bit low last week, so we tried this time around to put more different mappers in the pool, and also we tried to have, I think, an overall harder pool than normal quarterfinals pool. Especially Nomad, I think it's going to be pretty spicy to see what the Nomad pools are going to be.
Well, I think that's all very exciting, and we're just about ready to go. So
yeah,
let's see what our first map is going to be, and you can take us through them.
And the first map is Asking Alexandria Closure. This is a map by Dust, and this is speed/consistency oriented map. This is, I think, compared to the last two speed maps, this is not a speed tech oriented map. This is really a consistency oriented map. There's a lot of anti-flows and cross sprint jumps, but it's just mostly what you expect from a consistency map. You have this kind of cross jump patterns, this kind of speedy patterns in general, because this is a metal song, so of course this is going to be a bit faster than most songs on the floor.
Yeah, the 140 BPM is a little bit misleading on this one.
Yeah.
Very high density throughout, and as you said, although this is considered like the speed pick, it's nearly double the length of many of our previous speed picks, so you can't just quickly burst your way through this one and then take a deep breath at the end. You have to really concentrate all the way throughout.
Exactly, and also it's the stats are a bit higher than the usual stats that we see in CWC. This is an AR 9.6 and a CS 4.4 map, so CS 4.4 means that you are going to have these moments where on a speedy situation you can actually like miss a whole pattern because you're not precise enough. So this map also, I think, was ranked pretty recently, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 1st of April, so only about 6 or 7 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So if you've been playing actively recently, you've probably seen this map around, but maybe not got round to giving it a play just yet. But The time is now.
Time is now indeed, and the song is, I think, this is my style of song, I guess, so I'm a bit biased, but...
Yeah, it's definitely something that we don't usually see, or compared to a lot of the other alternative choices in various map pools.
Exactly. The map is actually fairly long, it's almost 4 minutes, so... this, I think, is going to train to constantly, and these jumps, as you can see, are really, really wide, so... Don't miss on them, especially because they are before breaks, and we saw that the distances in general, when we have a hard jump before a break, well, players tend to miss.
Yeah, going back to those large full screen jumps you were talking about, I think the key there is not only are they kind of quite huge, but they come after a lot of dense patterns with 1/4 hyperdashes, and then all of a sudden you're in like 3/4 and 1/1 hyperdashes.
Yeah.
So you can very easily underdash because you're expecting the catcher to go a lot faster than it actually does.
Also, there's a whole section of spinners, like 6 or 7 spinners in a row, so if I don't think we are going to see 6 waves after that. If we have a 6 wave after this part is going to be extremely interesting to see how players are going to optimize our banana routes.
You actually raise a really good point, because although this is quite a long map, so like a single miss on its own is not going to make too much of a difference in the score, but each banana is worth a fixed value, so it's potentially the case that if someone misses quite early or quite late, that they may be able to like overcome the other team just based on their spin if they have a really good spinning ability.
Exactly, and we saw that in this CWC we have some extremely good spinners. We even saw like last week with, this week with Team Canada 1 hour ago with a really good spin on one of the Nomad picks. So we will see how people are going to optimize. There are teams that are putting the effort to optimize the spins, which is why I say that this is a really important part of the map. As we are coming to the second Nomad, this is a map by Xiamu, Nekomata Master Izanami no Nageke. This is actually also a fairly recent map. Xiamu was a mapper that was introduced last year in CWC with Shield of Ares. I don't really remember the name of the map. This is another one of Xiamu's map, and this one is extremely fun in my opinion. This is a tricky map. The star rating and the length of the map are a bit misleading because the map is 2 minutes and the star rating is like 5.86, but the map is way harder than that, especially because you have these extremely quick patterns and anti-flows towards the maps that are hard to catch.
A lot of these hyperdashes into the sliders that kind of curve the wrong, not the wrong way, but the way that you wouldn't normally expect them to. Because of the high tick rate, you have that big tick that sticks out in the opposite direction. I can see a lot of people missing on those if they're not changing direction quickly enough.
You really need to be precise, even though the CS is quite low, it's CS4, but you really need to be precise, and especially because the snappings are not the usual snappings that you see in I guess most of the songs, so there are some times where you need to be extremely precise on these returns pattern.
That looked like a little bit of a spinner trap. I think there was probably only a 1/2 gap there, and that was quite a long, dense spinner as well, so hopefully that doesn't catch too many people out.
I think that with sufficient training, like this kind of map is not really hard. It's I think going to be popular because this is a short map, and short maps then normal tend to be popular. But this is definitely harder than it looks, and I invite everyone to actually try the map from this side.
Another long spinner and then a fairly calm section just to end.
As we are coming to the third node, so this is Sakura Burst Anticrystal by Team Philippines. This is a map from the Catch Mapping World Cup, I think the name of
that
the
is
tournament.
correct. It was the third round of the Mapping World Cup that concluded in October, November last year. So fairly recent, again, not quite as recent as the two we've already seen. But yeah, still fairly modern.
This is an highly technical map. I think that there's only one FC on this map. despite the low star rating of the map. And this is one of our like longest standing picks. We thought of this pick way earlier in the whole process of picking maps, and this map is extremely fun. This ramps up in difficulty a lot, but you have these mappings and that are extremely reminiscent of most Sakuaba song, but in CTV it plays really differently, especially since the AR is 9.3, so sometimes it's, I guess, a bit slow, so some people can misread most of the patterns of the map.
Yeah, so this is, as you said, winning team from the Mapping World Cup. This entry brought to you by Sino, who is not actually a Filipino mapper, he's a Singaporean, but was competing on Team Philippines for reasons, as well as Bunrei and Jir, who have also both already featured in this year's CWC previous pools.
And I think that this also brings some modern technique mapping. As we discussed last week with the Nomad 4 pick, you have these slider hyper dashes that people need to be used to because this is starting to become extremely prevalent in modern mapping. So people really need to be comfy as playing this kind of slider. I really like this slider with the little light ticks.
The ticks that just stick out and then back in again.
This is extremely fun to play. But as we come to the last section of the map is starting to become quite hard actually. A lot of like these doublets are extremely evil to play because they catch you off guard. Most of the time with doublets, the problem is that people tend to forget one of the two foot. So on this, you can't really, because the most of the time the second foot is on hyper dash, and missing the doublet is leading to maybe one or two misses. So
yeah, I noticed that the slider velocity on those little doublets gets slowly higher and higher throughout, to the point where you need to almost hold dash for the length of the slider and treat it more like two circles rather than an actual slider.
And as we come to the end of the map, well, you have these, I don't really know how to call them, these streams, I guess, with doublets. These are really fun to play. I really enjoyed playing them when I was testing the map, and I hope that other people are going to enjoy this pick, because this, I think, is going to be a pick where, as Nomad 4, it depends on the team's ability to play the map.
Yeah, those slider streams looked kind of comfortable in that they're all nicely flowing, but the density could trip some people up.
As we will talk about Nomad 4 now. So this is Fallen Angel by Alien Flybot. This is a CS5 map, AR 9.5. So CS5, of course, is always a characteristic that is sticking out when we speak about map stats in general. And on this map, you really need to be extremely precise to play these CS5 patterns, because this map features a lot of H-dash chains, which means that if you overdash one of the hyper dashes, well, you can miss a lot of foot, and with CS5 it's really easy to overdash. Also, the map is fairly long too, it's 3 minutes and 1 second. 3 minutes of CS5 can be actually nerve-wracking, because CS5 is higher than the standard CS, I guess. And when you have a CS5 map that is long, you have the possibility of being so nervous at the end that you are going to miss one pattern entirely.
Yeah, we did briefly see some CS5 in the group stage pool with Koiko Enishi, which was obviously more focused on the strong jumps aspect. We saw some CS5 in, almost CS5 from Nomad 6 in Gardens Under a Spring Sky.
And
but here we have, here we have some extended small circle size, or small fruits, I guess, for our players to enjoy.
And I think that is going to raise an interesting point about which teams are, more comfortable at playing no mods in general, because CS5 is something that no mod players in general are used to, because it's not that much higher than the usual. I guess that the usual no mod maps in high level is around 4.5, and for no mod players this is not necessarily hard, but maybe for the third player in the team that is changing depending on the map, this is going to be a tough map, and especially since it's long, it's hard to actually completely learn. So
yeah, that's interesting. There are some kind of skill sets where a particular pattern or rhythm will only appear in a hard part of the map, and then you can maybe miss there but full combo the rest and still do a good job for your team. But if you're having difficulty being precise at CS5 over the course of 3 minutes, you're really going to have a bad time on this one. So
yeah.
Teams will need to strategize around whether they have 3 people that can play this well.
And this last slider, who is extremely long, an extremely long slider, as we are coming to the end of the map.
And then we have a spinner to cap everything off too.
And Nomad 5 is the first convert, so as always we have 4 specifics and 2 converts. This is Borealis, the map is by Aka, and the artist is Ginika. This is a fairly recent, I think, ranked map. This map is a pretty old map, but it got the ranked statues maybe 1 month ago. And this is a pretty complete map featuring jumps, snaps, and swims. So, but of the convert variety. So with jumps, you are going to have tight jumps. Maybe some people can consider them as being edge jumps, but these are less tight than normal edge jumps. You have also converse swims and converse snaps, because the song is pretty, I guess, techy.
Yes, so submitted September 2014, ranked March 2020.
Yeah.
So nearly 6 years to reach ranked, but finally there, and finally, obviously, getting a little nod appearance on the World Cup stage. Maybe not quite the World Cup stage it was originally potentially mapped for, but catch, we take converts. We have some love for them too.
Yeah. Converts, I think, are what defines catch. And when you go into multiplayer rooms, well, you see some of the converts like on a daily basis. And this one, I think, I didn't see it a lot in multiplayer, but there are definitely other people that knew this map way before it was ranked. The ending section is starting to become quite hard with these swims, and you're not obligated to wiggle, but of course, as always, map pool selectors like to wiggle every part.
Well, you see, as a commentator who doesn't have to play anymore, I like to watch people show off. So
yeah.
You'll impress me if you wiggle during the tournament match next week. And yes, that is the shortest pick at 1 minute 51 seconds in
exactly
this week's pool. So Nomad 6 is our last Nomad pick.
This is music by Dictate. This is Trijon, and the mapper is Will Easy. This map is mostly focused on tech, with extremely weird slider shapes and a lot of slider jump. As I see, Ken is actually wiggling everything. This doesn't have the conventional timings that you will see. It's a bit similar to Antichrystal, with a lot of weird snappings, but at the same time the AR is way lower than, it's not way lower, but it's lower than Antichrystal. It's 9.2, so some people are going to have trouble actually reading these patterns with the snappings.
Yeah, so this is approach rate 9.2, exactly as our previous selection Borealis was, but these two maps look and play completely differently.
Yeah. I think that on this kind of map, accuracy is going to be extremely hard, because the slider shapes are extremely weird, and if you want to catch the slider to assess it, you are taking risks. Because if you just go straight for the next foot, you are going to conserve your combo, but you are not going to have the full points for the sliders. However, if you want to, well, assess the map, you can, but you may miss a foot. So this is going to be an important decision for people that have trouble having a good accuracy on this kind of map.
Yeah, so looking so far, there don't seem to be too many kind of strong half dash like edge jumps, but there are a lot of like hyper dashes into like objects that move in the same direction, but you have to adjust your speed.
Exactly.
So you can't just immediately change direction and give yourself that maintaining momentum. You have to adjust your catcher speed to slow down, which is something that we don't see a lot of in like specific maps because they are described as like flowing weirdly, and of course converts are all about having strange flows.
Yeah.
So
But I think that this reinforces the fact that this map is a technical pick, because you need to be a normal player to play this kind of thing. You need to really get used to the fact that not everything flows perfectly in converts, but you need to readjust your caster, tap dash when it's not really normally supported by the song, and we will see the role player abilities on this kind of map. This map is also of, I think, average length with 2 minutes 30, but yeah, I think this is still a journey, and this is one map that I don't expect players to pick early, because you need to be extremely warmed up to play this kind of map.
yeah, it's pretty much right in the middle of length. We've got some that are just under 4 minutes and some that are just under 2 minutes. So
yeah,
this is pretty close down the middle. And I think that's correct, as you said, that it's not going to be something that anyone wants to be opening with, but maybe something that you pick later when you feel that the opponent's starting to lose focus a little bit.
Exactly. As we finished with the Nomad pool, and we are going to start with the hidden pool. And the first map is Meganeko Nova, mapped by JB Hyperion. I don't know if you know this map, or maybe.
I saw this map once before.
Yeah, I think. And this is our first hidden pick. This is reminiscent of Filio and Chopin. Issued OP25, because this is mostly a timing kind of hidden pick. The AR is pretty high, it's AR 9.3, so it's not going to be such a challenge to purely read the speed of the foot, but because the timing is, I guess, a bit special on this kind of on this kind of song, well, it's going to be hard for hidden players to adjust to every single timing change on the map. And also there's a lot of anti-flows, a lot of patterns also that are hard, because it's not your typical, hyper dashes chain, but you have some more, I guess, complex patterns that you do not see on most generic maps.
Yeah, a lot of these breakdown sections here with the kind of warp sound effects have extended sliders that change direction very rapidly and often kind of not maybe necessarily in the direction you expect. So it can be very easy to miss by dashing away too quickly, or ticks by not getting the curve correctly.
Exactly.
We have a little calm section here, and then it builds back up into a more intense section at the end, and then this kind of continues for the remaining half of the map, where the anti-flow will get more prevalent and the hyper dash strength will get higher and higher.
On this kind of map, we saw that nerves were really something, because if you are not in the groove, especially we saw this in group stages, I think, but if you're not really in the groove, or you're not really feeling this kind of map, well, you can have a pretty disastrous showing on this kind of map, because you can move every 200 combo, and well, it's not going to be a fun experience, I guess. But for if you're playing the map and you're extremely focused, well, it's a really fun map to play, and I think the map that is going to be maybe the most popular map in Hidden.
A JB Hyperion map being a popular hidden pick that doesn't get banned every single time. Who would have thought? Well, we'll see the remaining hidden picks first.
We'll see, yeah.
I love it when people say, "Oh, this is banned material," and it's the first map in the pool.
It's the first map in the pool. So,
okay, that's hidden number 1.
This is hidden number 2, your favorite hidden pick, because this is the low AR hidden. This is Golden Slaughter by Dave. This is an AR 8.3 map that lasts 3 minutes and 25 seconds. this is a music from Umineko, which is my favorite source of music, and also I'm really happy that we have a Umineko map. But this is a low AR pick, and as every low AR pick, you have two kind of people that dislike the map and people that like the map. I'm on the second camp though. You have some wiggles in this map with the low AR making the wiggles harder because you need to time them extremely well. So when you have slow, because this is 133 BPM, when you have slow wiggles with hidden and with low AR, well, it can be extremely hard to play.
Yeah, so whereas Nova's difficulty is, like, the low BPM is somewhat offset by some of the very high density sections, there are some, like, dense sections here with 1/4 patterns and the wiggles that you can see, but they don't persist for kind of huge streams or bursts or chains of notes. They're often broken up into small bursts, then a few half patterns, and then they repeat. So it feels so much slower than Nova did, even though the BPM is only kind of 10 or so different.
Exactly. But the maps actually, the music ramps up, and it's becoming more and more intense. In the last part, especially of the map, the music actually starts becoming really crazy, and the patterns are reflecting that, because I think that most teams are going to combo until 700. Hidden specialists are going to combo until 700, but the end can be extremely hit or miss for some players but it's in key ISO. Some other players might have better, better ability to play the ending, but we will see. This is low AR, so it's really hard to know how teams are going to react, besides banning the map, I guess.
Yeah, you raise a great point there about like the first 700 or 800 combo not being too difficult, because this is such a long pick. Like, if you can make a really good combo at the beginning and one of your opponents has like a nervous miss or just slightly misreads something, you can give yourself a huge advantage if you can combo to this point, even if you don't do all that well at the end.
Exactly.
Whereas conversely, if you have an unlucky miss somewhere in the middle or in the first like 500 combo, then you can really start to feel the pressure, because you know that everyone else is probably doing quite well on that easy part, and you're putting all the pressure on yourself to do really well at this very difficult ending.
And as you can see, the map is starting to become more and more intense, and the last, you have a break and then it picks up again with these little wiggles that are you can position most of them, but there are some patterns that you need to wiggle, so yeah, you really need to be focused to play this kind of map.
It's interesting to see how players will combine like the momentum changes of dashing normally when there's a 1/4 pattern and then hyper dashing as well, because given this is effectively a stamina test, it's the longest pick in the hidden pool. Anyone who's coming off of a hyper dash into a 1/4 dash is maybe gonna like release dash way too early, thinking they have more momentum than they do, and then miss the next wiggle and continue onwards with that. It requires you to constantly keep on your toes with, is this a dash or is this a hyper dash?
And for the last hidden pick, we have Tomodachi no Uta. This is a map by Tutu Haha, and as you can see, this time the map pool is not composed of two low AR picks. This is an AR pick with AR 9.5 and CS 4.1, so this map is also one of the longest standing picks in our pool. This is a really hard map to assess because the side offsets are really weird, but this is a short map, and maybe also this is a contender for being the most popular pick for the hidden pool, because this plays extremely well, but it has edge jumps, which is the main difficulty of the map. And it's hard to actually, when you look at the map, it looks a bit easier than it plays. The edge jumps are pretty tough, and with hidden, most of the time you don't really know when you are catching the foot. You don't really know the exact instant when you are catching the foot, so edge jumps are a bit harder than normal.
Some of those strong half dashes look like they're combined with hyper dashes in some instances as well, which, especially when there's long chains of them back to back, can really throw players off if they don't have great positioning.
Yeah. And the map is pretty short. under 2 minutes. So this means that you can have crazy comebacks on this kind of map, especially since it's a jump map. So it's extremely possible to see a team miss in the middle section. This has no spinners, but the accuracy is actually so hard that I don't think we.
Well, there's some very weird, like S-shaped slider coming out of the hyper dash there.
Exactly. The map is already finished. This is a pretty short map, so the end is also pretty tough, but at least it's not edge dashes but hyper dashes. As we are coming to the hard work pool with the first hard work, Onumi Rigurt Part 1, a map by Sorcerer, and a pretty famous map in the hard work community, because this is a kind of map where hard work is extremely fun to see. It distorts every single pattern, and the music is extremely tech oriented, so you are going to see players that are going to be extremely confident on this kind of maps because they find the map pretty easy. It's hard work. Even in hard work, even Nomad, I know some Nomad players find this map extremely easy. But there are some other players that may not find this kind of pattern easy because they have trouble reading these hard work deformed patterns. Even if they aren't really harder to play per se, but they are pretty hard to read.
Yeah, so when I saw this first on the map pool sheet, I thought, that could be quite interesting with Hard Rock, because it does focus a lot on streams composed entirely of circles. And I thought, well, hold on, Sorcerer's a mapper who usually makes a bunch of streams out of sliders, and when they play with Hard Rock, they look pretty much the same, just with smaller circle size and maybe an odd edge jump here or there. So I was interested to see how this one turns out. And as expected, there are some very interesting stream deformations. Some of them do not look at all how you would expect them to.
Exactly, but it's not that hard mechanically. This is going to be for other players a fix that is comfortable to play, even though it's a bit, I guess, the snappings are a bit different than most of the maps, and the timing is a little bit dicey from time to time because this is an Onumi map, so a lot of complex rhythm. I don't think this map is extremely hard, it flows pretty well, so for most hard players, this is going to be a popular pick. And you have some little wiggles, I guess, on this map that you need to be focused to play. The first half of the map might be harder than the second part of the map, but you have this wiggle in the second part that are pretty hard to catch. So for the second hard work pick, you have Grand Force Salwas. This is a map by Mafu Mafu, also known as Wegwaz for some people. This is a standard mapper who recently tried this hand at CTV, and Salwas is one of his maps. This is more standard in terms of timings and general map structure, but this map features some triangles that are pretty hard to catch with hard work, and the CS also is quite a bit higher than 5.2. It's 5 points, if I'm not mistaken, it's 4.3 with without hard work, so this should be 5.6 with hard work.
5.6,
so, yeah. So it's a bit hard to actually control your catcher, but the flow of this map is more linear than the flows that you can see on Rigurt Part 1, for example.
Yes, this is a map that I am very familiar with. Mafu Mafu is actually my mentee in the mentorship program for Catch. So this was the first map that they kind of linked to me and said hey, check out my map and tell me how I can improve it and what I did wrong. So we've discussed this map a little bit. The key thing that I'm going to be looking for in this one is towards the end, there's quite a tricky section where the rhythm switches to 1/3 and there's lots of triangles and anti-flowing repeat sliders that I think could be very difficult when combined with stronger hyper dashes and some strong dashes as well.
Exactly, and you've got also these triplets pattern, linear triplets pattern, which are interesting because you can either walk them or tap dash at the beginning of each one of them, and if you have extremely good control, you can purely walk them, but it's really hard. I only managed to do it twice and 50, I think that's phase. But if you near the end, you're obligated to actually dash them. And this one shot section is extremely tough. You really need to be precise. You are going to see misses near the end, especially with nerves.
The first part of that stream towards the end looked really deformed, so you had to hyper dash into it and then stop and then keep moving in the same direction, which is a real flow break towards the end. But other than that, that looked really, really good.
And for the last hard rock pick, you have The Sun and the Moon, sung by Felt. The map is Silvarius, of course, this is a converted pick. And this time, we tried something for the hard rock pool. We tried to pick an extremely high CS map. This is CS 6.76. So this is quite a bit higher than most quarterfinal hard rock maps that we can see. This is, however, easier to play, I guess, than the patterns are easier to catch than the normal maps. The problem is that when you are playing a tournament, you play various maps, and you are not used to switch to CS 6.76 like that. So the first half of the song is actually pretty slow, so it gets you used to the CS. But the map is actually picking up in intensity near 300 combo, where it starts to become quite a bit harder.
Yeah, you can see we're about a third of the way through 300 combo now, and the dash key has only been used a couple tens of times, and maybe not all of those were strictly necessary if you're kind of reading and memorizing parts of the map in particular. So adapting to this from whatever was picked next, or whatever is going to be whatever was picked previously, or whatever is going to be picked next, is going to be really interesting, unless people just decide that they don't want to deal with that kind of change, and then they just ban this, but obviously having to leave something else open.
Exactly.
One thing that's really interesting for me here is the difference in the BPM and the density between this and the other two picks from the Hard Rock 2 specifics. We've got 200 BPM, 188 BPM, and then this is 86. I mean, it feels a little bit faster than that because it's like an alternating kind of style, but this is really not uncomfortably slow that everything becomes a memory jump, but it's very slow.
Very slow. I think most players needs to read towards the higher part of the screen, which is actually pretty tricky, because if you read really high on this kind of map, because the CS is almost 7, you are lacking in precision, so you are going to miss most of the fruits. This is going to really test players' ability to read high CS. High CS is not something that everyone is acquainted with, even harder players. There are some harder players that do not play at all high CS, so yeah,
finding a balance between reading upcoming patterns and also kind of micro positioning your catcher for the smaller circle size is going to be something that is going to be really interesting to see how different people approach this map in different ways.
And it's actually pretty doable to assess the map. Even though it's ICS and stuff, you can actually assess the map. I almost assessed it. I was a bit nervous near the end, so I missed a drop that. But this is, I think, a pick that might, I think, be a bad magnet, but at the same time, the pick is for non-hard player, maybe the opportunity to actually get an appearance on a hard rock pick, so yeah. As we will go for DT1, so I'm going to try to not butcher the name. This is Shuomai Jiao. This is a map by Dapu, and this is an AR 8.5 map. 8.5? I cannot speak. 8.5, yeah. So this is
you changed your mental language to Chinese in advance.
Yeah.
Numbers don't work anymore.
This was a bit hard. This is a pretty known Chinese song, I think. I've heard this song before, and I'm not Chinese, so I think this is pretty much a known song. This map is mostly I guess, controllable GT pick. This is going to be a map that a lot of teams are going to like, even though it's AR 8.5, so it's a bit fast for most players that are used to 8 GT, for example. This is faster than last week, for example, where the highest AR was 8.2. So, but overall, the patterns of the map are pretty flowy, and I think that most players are able to play this kind of map really easily.
Yeah, AR 8.5 DT working out at exactly AR 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not too much in the way of density to be discussing, really. Like, even though with double time being added, BPM is only kind of 170, which is not hugely high for a double time pick. And the main focus is going to be on back to forth half jumps with some streams and some small 1/4 dashes as well, as you can see there.
Actually, pretty hard to miss on this. No, not to miss. It's actually pretty hard to. If you are a DT player, you are used to this kind of map, but it's actually pretty hard to stay consistent on every single pattern because there are some dashes where you can easily get a split second of, I don't know, unfocusedness. I don't know how to say that, but you can easily miss and maybe miss 2 or 3 foot due to the AR. So you can. This can be a risky pick, but I think this is going to be a popular DT pick, nonetheless.
Yeah, interestingly, pretty much all the double time picks in this round are almost exactly the same length, working out at about 2 to 2.5 minutes when double time has been added. So not much to choose from between length bonuses or endurance. But here's number 2.
The map are still vastly different, as we can see with the numbers of the map. This is Shun Shun Shuketsu. This is a map by Wakma, and this is an AR 7.5 this time map with DT. So the map is really dense, and even denser than that, it's almost 300 BPM. This is a really hard map to play because this is more akin to a Wayne than a Plateau. So it's pretty hard to play with DT. This is going to be, I think, a really interesting pick for the teams who want to actually play DT, because 7.5, even AR 8 players are not really akin to this kind of AR. This is a really weird AR to play, and this features extremely fast anti-fade. So it's, I guess, the added bonus of the map being a bit easier to read for lower AR players, I guess. The map is mechanically harder than the last map that we saw, for example.
Yeah, so while reading is made slightly easier by the lowered approach rate, this map has a lot of, I think, gimmicky patterns, but there's a lot of instances where you're moving kind of full horizontal, and then you'll stop into a completely vertical slider, and then you'll go back into horizontal movement, and you have to do these little tap dashes between vertical patterns. So maintaining momentum and deciding when the perfect time to stop is, especially when you have the fluid kind of speed of the catcher being increased due to double time, is going to be really interesting to see how people manage that, because it's definitely not flowy compared to a lot of the maps that we've seen in previous pools, and even in this pool.
And also I'm thinking of, there are some teams like USA or Hong Kong who has one player who always plays DTHD, for example, and on this kind of map, DTHD, well, it's really hard. I've tried with DTHD and I still it, but I think that DT only is the safest bet. So yeah, we will see how this pick is going to matter. And for the last map, we have CLC PEP or PP. I don't know how to say this name, but this is the converted pick. We are coming back again to AR 8.5, so AR 10 with DT. But the CS is a bit higher this time. This is CS 4.3, so it's pretty hard to catch if you are not really good with DT, because you need a lot of control, especially on this kind of converted picks, where in converted picks, well, you need to be more precise in general with your jumps, and because there are some pretty large dashes and large jumps on this map, you really need to be precise when you are dashing on this kind of pick with DT, on a converted pick. This was a bit long-winded, but you get my point.
Yes, some love for K-pop in the chat, some not quite so strong emotions, but yeah, very interesting pick. Lots of small kind of tap dashing sections as well, some anti-flow, some of those little wiggling triangles that we've seen in a lot of specifics as well. But a lot of kind of really strong half dashes and also some kind of 1/4 anti-flow that requires you to stop your catcher very precisely as well.
This is a K-pop map, so this is we filled like every single case in the unofficial bingo. We have a 2 map, a Bandaway song and a K-pop song. So
you thought that the bingo square was looking a bit empty, so you just throw out some free cards.
Exactly. But unfortunately, it's not really on the bingo. But I think that some people are going to be happy to see K-pop in CWC.
I'm excited to see the tiebreaker. I haven't seen anyone guessing much in the chat.
As always, nobody managed to guess a tiebreaker.
You've managed to do good at keeping tiebreakers under wraps so far this year.
This is pretty fun. Actually, this is a bit unexpected because tiebreakers tend to get, I don't know. People are really good at guessing tiebreakers, but this time nobody guessed it. As we will see the tiebreaker. This is Alozi, so I'm going to try and not butcher the name again. Kikoku Dukoku Jigokuraku. This is a map by Wakma, Ascendance, and Bunway. And this is a pretty long map even for a tiebreaker. This is closer to 6 minutes than 5 minutes. And I think that this is going to be an extremely good map to see if we have a tiebreaker situation, because it's extremely varied. You got patterns that are akin to the converted map of this song, who are slider shapes, weird slider shapes, and slider shapes into slider jumps. So we really have extremely interesting pattern, and you can really feel the mapping styles of Bunway, Wakma, and Ascendant through this map, and this makes for, in my opinion, a really enjoyable experience playing this map.
Yeah, it's been a little while since we've seen Halo Z tiebreaker. They used to be very common in both CWC and community tournaments, but making a little return here. I think you said this is a really kind of complete pick that, as tiebreakers should do, it tests a little bit of everything. There's kind of calm sections which require you to hold your nerve, some large half dash distances, some tap dashing, some wiggling, these trademark high slider velocity sections that you kind of expect because of paying homage to the Notch Hell Hollow Wings convert that is obviously incredibly famous.
On this map, we also have, I guess, the slider shapes are becoming crazier and crazier. On the last GIs, you are going to see that the slider shapes are extremely interesting, but in the beginning, it's still hard to actually catch. And yes, this is Notch Hell for those who actually do not know this map set in particular. This is a really famous converted pick. But this is a specific pick, and a really fun one. Every single PI is going to be a choke potential, I think, for everything, because sliders are hard to play.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these kind of sliders where you're moving in one direction and then you stop and change direction during the body of the slider throughout this pool. We saw them in the anti-crystal pick and in a few of the converts as well. So maybe a little running theme through this week's pool.
Yeah, and we also have those vertical doublet twins that we saw in Chun Chun Fugetsu also, that are also pretty prevalent in this pool, I guess. This is not necessarily a running theme or something, but this is something that we try to introduce because this is one of the more modern technique mapping, and even though these vertical sliders, for example, are, in my opinion, a bit of an homage to old school mapping maybe, but this makes control extremely important because you need to be really good at stopping your catcher. It's not extremely flowy, I guess.
Yeah, quite a lot of direction changes in and around those 1/4 kick sliders, some of which are vertical, some of which go with the flow, some of which cause you to change direction. And you're not always certain like which the next one is going to be, so it definitely requires you to pay attention at all times. and make sure that you keep focused.
And I think that this time around, this tiebreaker is pretty hard. I do not expect to see like 6 VFCs on this kind of map because last week people found the tiebreaker to be a bit easy compared to the rest of the pool, and the week before a bit hard compared to the rest of the pool. I think this time it's really in between, where this is a really good difficulty to test players' ability to play all of these modern techniques and to play sliders too, because sliders are there are some things that you need to train separately, I guess. You don't really see sliders on every single map, like this kind of long sliders, so this is really, I think, a memorable map.
Yeah, so maintaining accuracy on long sliders is something that's a little bit neglected in Catch, and in particular in Score V1 because worth effectively nothing, but also in Score V2 because droplets only make up like at most 10% of the score, and generally spinners out kind of perform like if one person misses a droplet but then another team misses a banana in the spinner, then the team that spun better is almost always going to win.
Exactly.
But in this instance, the sliders are so crazy. You can see here with them having like hypers on the big droplets as well.
Exactly.
It's something that is going to require people to focus on accuracy a lot more than they normally would, because if you don't follow the slider almost perfectly, you are going to miss one of these big droplets and break combo. It's not just a case of, oh, I can ignore some droplets here and focus on catching the big fruit. You really don't have that luxury here.
And I think that these hyper dashes droplets in particular are really hard for a lot of players. We saw with, for example, Chroma I, who has a slider with this kind of droplet. It's really hard for a lot of players to catch them. So we are going to see how people are going to play this kind of ending, but the real ending of the map is a bit slower. Still, it ramps up in difficulty a lot, so with Nerve, it's going to be extremely interesting if we have a tiebreaker situation to see how it's going to play out.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That will be the 16 picks from next week's quarterfinal stage, for the Ask Catch 2020 World Cup. Same as always, 6 no mod, 3 hidden, 3 hard rock, 3 double time, and of course 1 tiebreaker, as you have just seen. Our players will have 1 week to practice, and they'll be back again next Saturday to compete in the quarterfinal stage. We'll work out scheduling and determine who's going to be playing what, when, but we know who's going to be playing who, and you can see that summary on the screen right now. So our winners bracket competitors, the ones that have not yet lost a match. Korea will be facing off against the United States, Italy versus Indonesia, China against Mexico, and Hong Kong versus Canada. 4 quartering matches with excellent prospects for big teams to get knocked down to the losers bracket and some other really strong teams to stake their claim. And then on the losers bracket side of things, everyone on 1 final chance to stay in the tournament. We've got Chile versus the Philippines, 2 excellent top-seeded teams. Taiwan versus Poland, 2 very high seeds that have got a lot to prove. Germany versus Belgium. Belgium making their first ever appearance in a knockout stage, looking to go as far as they possibly can. And France making maybe a little bit of an earlier trip to the losers bracket than they would have hoped for against Russia, who have had a little bit of a tumultuous experience in the group stage with that late tiebreaker, but looking to settle the nerves and go as far as they can. So 4 of those teams that I just mentioned will be going home next week. Everyone else will be looking to continue on as long as possible. So,
exactly.
From myself, JB Hyperion, and Rugaku, our map selector, thank you so much again for your help in discussing the pools with us.
Thanks, and thanks for the players to actually still keep playing the pools. I think that this time around we really put our hearts into making the pool as diverse as possible. So I think that most players are going to have at least one map that they are going to really like, and they are going to play a lot. We will see if we will see maybe other tiebreakers on the quarterfinals. We are, I think, subscribed to tiebreakers in
Well, we had 3 tiebreakers this week, which is
Yeah.
great. So almost half the matches had a tiebreaker. So it would
Catch
be good
World
to see
Cup-
some more.
Catch World Cup is now officially the tiebreaker World Cup, so this is pretty fun. Thanks a lot for watching the Map Pool Showcase, and I hope you guys are going to have fun on this Map Pool. Have a nice day.
Yeah, so thank you very much from both of us. Please follow us live on the Twitch channel. Obviously, you'll get notified when we go live. Follow us on Twitter as well if you want to get updated that way. If you haven't bought a banner and you want to support your favorite teams and players, please go over to the store, pick one up for just $2.50. You get to keep that for the duration of the tournament. Team wins, you get to keep it for just a little bit longer so that your undying support continues towards the next World Cup. So we'll be back again with a schedule very soon, and we'll be back with streams, our commentators and casters next Saturday. So until then, hope you have a great week, stay safe, stay healthy, and we'll be back with some more fruit catching fun in a week's time. Don't miss
See ya.
us, we'll see you soon.